right. You know this song's about? Song's about my favorite fluid. You know what it's called. You know what it is. Say it with me. Girl. Boy. Don't forget the flux. Don't forget the flux. Don't forget the flux. Don't forget the flux. What? Baby girl, don't forget the flux. Yeah, don't forget the flux. Don't forget the flux. Yeah, don't forget the. Don't forget the flux. No. It's fluxing good. Flux, yeah. Don't forget the flux. Don't forget the flux. Oh yeah, don't forget the flux. Get on the flux tonight, yeah. Oh yeah, don't forget the flux. Let me get your iron hot tonight. Let me get your iron hot tonight. Let me get your iron hot tonight. Baby girl, let me get your iron hot tonight. Let me get your iron right tonight. Let me get your iron hot tonight. Yeah, let me get your, Don't forget the flux. Oh yeah, that's our hit song that we didn't write, but we're gonna take credit for it anyways. Don't forget the flux. All about the importance of fluxing off as much as possible. It's a hot topic, hot button issue. Some people on one side, they say that's too much flux. The other side, it's not enough. There's no Goldilocks. That's the thing. It's one or the other. Alpha, omega, chicken or beef. No broccoli. Pork? Fuck. Anyways. Mates! Oh, it's so good to see you guys. It's so good to be back. I have so much fun stuff in front of me for us to work on today. I'm done with that. Oh, that gig was so bad. Oh, that gig was so bad. Oh, it's a really bad gig. I actively was hoping I would get fired, and I didn't care because it's a win. It's like, cool, I don't have to be here anymore. Awesome. Still billing you. Oh, it was so bad. I'll put it this way. It was a doctor's conference thing. Oh, but it gets better. Not just any doctors, because I can deal with a lot of medical, a lot of gore. Have some things I like, some things I really, well, not like, but I can take, and things oh no. Dentists are on the, oh no, I can't do that. Turn it up a little bit more. They're not dentists. They're oral surgeons. Oh. And just so we're clear, all the examples that they show are horror cases in which they had to develop some crazy technique or something. So every one of them is like a mouth from fucking hell. Like nightmare fuel turned up. So I was like just staring down at my phone, staring down at the table as much as I could. It was so bad. And the best or one of the great parts of that experience was the ASMR action of, you know, they had, these are like just PowerPoint presentations, basically. These doctors are showing, and they're going, bah, 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 and they're showing out their deal. But one of these guys has video, and he's, and I asked, and I was like, nah, no way. So does this have any audio? And he's like, yes, it does. Can we test it? And I'm like, okay. Oh, you know what it was, right? It was like all my dental fears in a auditory format. There was the slurping sound, the beeping sound, the moaning sound, no, there's no drills. This is surgery. They don't, drills are for before. Well, they do. Mr. X. No, it was really gory. It was really horrible. It was really bad. And it was like all my fears at once. So it was even crazier. But it only was made better by the fact that the doctors were complete assholes to me. Like, not all of them, some of them were okay-ish, but several of them would not make eye contact with me, would not address me, and would literally like hold things out for me to take from them, like I was the help or some shit. I was fucking furious, because no one told me about what this gig was, because I would have just said no. I'm like, oh, I don't do that. Yeah, so-and-so, he's got a stronger stomach than me. Go send him or whatever, but I'm not gonna do this. So I was mad right out of the gate, but then it was only made worse that I was treated like a fucking bottom of the cast or something. I don't know. It was bad. And then, yeah, and it just got worse. Like the client, the person that we were working for, our boss effectively, like, hey, go do this, check this room, all this stuff. Just all over the damn place. Just not, it was bad. It was a really bad gig. I got so fucking drunk afterwards. It's not even funny. Actually, it is funny. What am I talking about? It's always funny. So, like, after the gig, the only shining part was my buddy, Jared, which someday you guys will have a stream with. He's my buddy who just loves to eat. And he, like, is a really goofy dude. He's really fun. And he even asked me just recently, he's like, hey, man, are we still doing that? And I was like, yeah, I just don't have the budget for it right now. But we will. And he, so I told him about pinball. We were talking about pinball all the time. And he's like, hey, you know, there's a barcade down here. And I was like, yeah, I haven't been there in years. Let's check it out. So we go there, and then we go and have dinner with a friend of ours that finished that same show, and then they took off, and I was like, well, I still got like $4 worth of tokens. I'm gonna go play some more over there. So I go in, and I'm there for like another hour, and then I start walking back to my car, and I parked like 5 blocks away. So I had a long walk. I knew that was gonna happen. It was my plan from the get-go, because I'd already paid for the parking. I'd have to pay again to go 5 blocks. I was like, I'll just exercise like anybody else. So as I'm walking, I don't even get like a half a block away, and my phone comes up, and it's this friend of mine, and I hadn't seen in weeks and weeks, and he's like, hey man, you playing pinball? And I'm like walking on the street, and I stopped, and I was like, are you looking at me, bro? He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm playing pinball. I finished, and I'm walking home. I'm walking to my car to go home. He's like, hey, you want to go to this other pinball place and play? And I'm like, absolutely. But I've had like 3 beers, and I can't have any more. And I'm hoping this walk sobers me up a little bit, if we could be perfectly honest. So I'll tell you what, let me get home, and then I'll take a ride share there. So I did that, and outplayed him. Like, he bailed after a while, and I was like, oh no, man, I still got $20 worth of tokens. So I kept playing until they closed down last call. but the pinball is still open. They just shut down the bar. And so I was there for like another half hour until, you know, they took, you know, you had to chug your drink because you couldn't still be drinking after 2. Weird beer laws here. Don't ask me to explain. And so I had to get that, but I went ahead and just got me a water, and I'm just drinking this water, and I'm like, well, I still got like $3 worth of tokens. Let me get rid of these. I want to take them home. And then I came home and woke up, and then I remembered I had to do Monster Roll. And so I was a little hungover for Monster Roll, but that was really fun. I don't know if anybody caught that. We did Monster Roll. It came to me like, I was like, oh shit, I don't really have anything costumey. And so I did the whole thing as Analog Jones. By the way, I need to catch up on how you doing, Proton Fig. Good evening to you as well. Monster Giles. Yeah, it was. It really was. It was a good one. I'm so happy I got a chance to do it. I almost fucked that whole thing up and didn't put myself in the hat. I felt really dumb, but it's par for the course. Sid Fig. Oh, released a new demo on Zoo Party last weekend. When you have some time, take a look. Okay, cool. Copy and paste. But it was fun. It was good times. It was fun doing Analog Jones. Analog Jones, by the way, is this character that we came up with back when I first started streaming back in 2020. I think it was over this fall, and it was actually Wombra's idea. Wombra came in, and I don't know if it was a roast or what. I can't quite remember, but he just said, "You look like Alex Jones's son," or something like that, or it was some like little dig at Alex Jones and me at the same time. And this is like way before, you know, this is 2020, so you know, and I just lost it. I laughed for like, oh, so hard. I think I'm still burning the calories from that laugh. And then I started thinking about it, and I was like, wouldn't that be funny though if you had like this conspiracy guy, but it was all about synthesizers, and then we just started freeballing it, and we even have still a section on our Discord for conspiracy theory. It never really took off, but I didn't really push it because I kind of got tired of it. It's hard to do his voice for super long. I just remembered that when I did it yesterday, but it's funny. It's fun to do. Talking about the digital Illuminati. Talking about Bill Logic Gates. Yeah, we called you out. Algorithm, tip-top, tick-tock, all that. We know, folks. I have the documents. Wow. It was good to do Analog Jones again. I might have to... I don't know. It's fun to do them, but it's like it's such a simplistic joke. It's like, do you really want to like make a whole thing about it, or you just want to make like a one sketch? You know, it's one of those jokes where you're like, can you really like just keep going and going and it's funny, or is it just funny if you take all the funniest stuff and like pop it into a video and just make it that? I think it's what I've been grappling with Analog. But I want to keep writing and developing jokes for him so that if we do that, then we could just put it all in one video, talk about how the 909 was an inside job. And, oh man, we had so many of them. The sinking of the Titanic. That's right. What was it? It was, oh yeah. It was drop technology that the government's been developing for centuries.
Drop technology. That's what sunk the Titanic. One of the biggest drops ever. Blew a hole in the side. Right in the side of the dance floor. Blew it out. That's why the band stayed. They were like, this beat is lit, folks. I'm not going. I could play to this till the grave, and it looks like a watery grave. Oh, shit.
That is pretty fun, though. It's fun to just make up dumb jokes. It's analog and talk like that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Lord, in my side. The night, was that your idea? Probably. I mean, I don't recall, to be honest. I remembered it wasn't mine. Like, someone did say it in chat, and I thought that was awesome.
909 was an inside job, folks. Look into it.
If I was, yeah, I know. No, I did. I'm like, it was over 2 years ago. There's no way I'm gonna be able to remember. I'd have to go and actually, I don't have any way to do that either, because I don't have any. I never saved the chat logs. I don't know how to do that, and I don't even know if that's something you can do without like stuff. But I just have the videos. Although we do have the little duders, so I guess you could look it up that way. That's right, we do kind of have the chat. So either way, let's get shit going, right? Let's not fuck around. You ready? You ready? You ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? Let's go. Oh yeah! Thank you so much, Hayes, for that dance party. Excellent way to start any day, especially today. Today is the greatest day I've ever known. Can't live for tomorrow. Tomorrow, much too long. God damn it. Man, these glasses are filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Damn it, yeah, you did. You just came in at the end? Oh, don't worry, there'll be more. That's legally required. It's in my contract with Twitch. Huh? Yeah. Kind of got screwed on that one when I think about it, because I don't think I agreed to anything in return. Except never-ending life. And an infinite taco supply. Oh. Alright. I got a bunch of stuff. To my right, your left, right, your upper quadrant. Taxidermy 12. I figure we'll fuck with those today. I need to do some audio measurements. And I was going to do it today, but I didn't have enough time to set up. Because I have to set up a rig for us to test it. And I don't... This is going to take me a couple minutes to do that. So, I'll try to do it tonight. Maybe Thursday at the latest. Thursday is going to be a little bit later of a stream because I need to take Chompers to the vet for a little check-em-ups. See how he's ruling. And then... Oh, the weather finally broke here in Phoenix. It's like nice and cool. It was a little warm the other day, but it wasn't too bad. It's like right on the cusp of putting on lawn pants again. Like wearing jeans. Ugh, I love jeans. So, it's nice. That's well, when I was walking back from that. That's why I walked to the from the barcade downtown, because I'd parked my car and I was like, well, it's kind of a walk, but the Google thing said it was like a 10-minute walk, and I'm like, well, 10 minutes is shit to me. Who cares? So I just hoofed it, and really wasn't that bad. And I walk really fast too. So when I'm on the street and so forth, city walk, I think I've been heard that's the term. Got them city walks. Thank you for the hydration haze. Yeah, Phoenix is huge, but downtown isn't. Although, I'll say this too, downtown is really nice now. Like 5 years ago, it was not really, there's nothing going on. It was just dead down there. And I thought COVID was really going to hurt it, but it bounced back just fine. There was a big concert going on over the downtown in the weekend. It was like a free concert downtown. And they have a bunch of big public events. And in this one area, I keep forgetting the name of it. But it's I used to do shows in that area a long time ago when I first started doing audio and AV. I had a gig where I worked in that same area, and we did like Pilates in the park. Wasn't the worst gig I ever had. It was kind of cold. But what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do some repairing and some snottering. We still so I contacted. Oh yeah, guys, get this. So here's a little bit of fanboying here. So I contacted Tesseract last night because I looked and I looked and I looked and I could not find the information I was looking for. And I'm basically just missing. The only information I'm missing is the build of materials designation for the SMD components for the mixer. And I wrote him and I was like, hey, the Frankentides, do you have a custom firmware, or can I just flash whatever I want? And I wrote at the end, I was like, I'm really sorry to bother you. I promise I looked as hard as I could to find this information before writing you. and he was really nice. But he won't be able to give me the build of materials probably till later tonight or tomorrow. Kind of globally, it's weird. But he's really nice. He said the Franken-Tides can be flashed with any firmware that works with Tides 1. And you can flash different ones on each side because there's two Tides on it. And he said, in my opinion, Parasite is the most interesting one, which I didn't know about that. So what a champion. What a really nice cat. And he replied back to me, even though he, basically said, like, I'll get that info to you. I don't know. I was very impressed. I was really happy with that. So, little. Let's put this away. We're good with that. Boink. Stand by here. Let me fix this camera. It's all dumpy. There we go. All right. What first? Oh, let me show you some cool stuff I got. I got my pinball parts in the mail. Very happy about this. I even showed Mrs. Heresy, even though she didn't know. Yeah, I was at Washington. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all developed now. There's like they put a grocery store down there that's really nice. And it pretty much, that was it. Once that was there, all these, and they have a there's the satellite campus. It's like a grad student campus thing over there. And they have a lot of apartments for the kids, or the students, I should say. It's kind of rude. Whatever. Fuck them. So, yeah, it's developed a ton in like the last year or so. When I was hanging out with my coworkers and buddies and stuff, we were just commenting like, dude, that fucking 15-story building wasn't here a year ago. And I'm like, yeah, I'm positive. I parked in that vacant lot. It was a parking lot before. So one of the parts I got was it was tricky to find. This is obviously a used one, but it's the kicker. There's a solenoid that attaches here and goes like this. And the kicker is part of the pinball where you have your flippers. It's those triangles that sit up above it traditionally. And whenever the ball hits these little reed switches, it activates the solenoid, and it fires out and kicks it out. The part that was broke was this hinge right here. So it completely separated from the metal. And so this kind of L bracket here was on there still, but this was just completely loose, the hinged part. And so it kind of worked because it would like jolt, but it wouldn't be the proper amount of force. And so it was kind of wimpy when it would hit. But that guy is in there. All this looks good. I'm kind of bummed the plastic isn't brand new, but it'll be fine. If I really need to, you can get replacement plastic parts for this. And then there's printed ones, but they almost cost the same as salvaged ones, it looks like. So it's not, I don't know what the benefit is other than maybe the plastic's dried out. The other thing I got was pretty nerdy, but I was pretty hyped. Oh god, I can't get them out. I didn't open this beforehand. Here we go. Got a whole bunch of these road bikes. These are MCR 106s. They're basically MOSFETs, I believe, or SCRs. I don't know enough about transistors to speak with any confidence on any of that. But these are these are what are used for the light drivers for all the little lamps in the board. And I suspect a lot of them have burnt out because there were burnt marks on the board. And I took pictures of it like right before I was done. I was kind of needing to get out of there. I was tired. But I looked up on the schematic the component number and then followed the trace. And I was like, yeah, I think that light's the one that's out. Yeah, I think that light's out too. So, yeah, they're MOSFETs. I just don't know what an SCR is exactly. I mean, literally, I could Google it and I could get my answer, but I didn't do that before I talked to you guys about it. So, I'm firing my research department. They're out of here. Bunch of lazy stoners. So yeah, but the thing is with this, I don't know. I don't really have the tools. I don't know. I need to look it up. What the voltage is. I may be able to do it. So I may have to bring the board here, which might be really fun, but I want to avoid doing that. I'd rather just work on this thing at his place. I don't really want to start taking things apart and bringing them here and then giving it back in a week. You know, I'd rather fix it so that, you know, on site. But if I'm going to go through and test all these. I bought 10. I hope that's enough. These aren't very hard to find at all. They're still made and manufactured, so this isn't like new old stock or anything. I didn't look at, I mean, I opened it up in front of you guys, but I think this was made in the last, within my lifetime at least. Current controlled. Ah. Yeah, I assumed it has to do with how they yeah, it says gate instead of drain. I didn't even think about that. Well, either or, but yeah, I figure they're just for big beefy. I mean, these are driving lamps, and they're you know, I didn't check if they were DC or AC or not. I measured both voltages, but I couldn't really get anything on the ones that didn't work. And the ones that did, they were always flickering in and out, so it was hard to tell. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but we'll see if I have to bring the board in. I'm just excited I found this damn piece, because I was going to have to fabricate the L bracket, and I didn't want to do that, because I was like, yeah, it's probably going to suck. I'm going to fuck it up good. Small amount to switch. We'll see, and I bet that's why they have it, because it's an easy. Those, you got to remember those older microcontrollers and stuff that they had were, I mean, it's very, very, very basic, and these lights will flash and but in a very like what's it, like a slew. It's more like a slew than it would be on, off, on. Now, some of them do flash on, off, but a lot of them do this kind of pulsing effect. And I'm imagining that's why these are preferable, is because of that, how that reacts, so you can get that effect with the lights. But again, I'm totally just assuming that. I know that's how they're turning the lights on and on. On and off, but I just didn't know. Wow. All right, let's pull some stuff out that we're working on. I got this shit yesterday, and or yesterday? God damn. No, it was the day before yesterday. I got two. I'll just leave that on. It doesn't matter. I got two items here. One is an interesting mystery. We're going to be a little bit of sleuthy on here. So this is a radial DI, and they're really popular for obvious reasons. This thing is super heavy. This weighs a good few pounds. And, you can see it has a pad. It can take TRS 3.5. You can do RCA 1/4 inch, and it does stereo as well as having a ground lift. It's a pretty nice little stereo DI, and it's like a lot cheaper than the Whirlwind equivalent of this. But his stopped working on one of the channels, and another audio engineer said, well, TSA will take these apart because they think there's something up with them or something. I never got the rest of that. But he said TSA takes these apart. And I told him, I was like, all right, dude, I'll open that up, and I should be able to tell if someone's been in there before, because there's there'll be some clues. Now, they could go in there really clean and whatever, but if something's yanked or broken or bent, you're right. That is what's happened. Someone did go in here and break it. But, I mean, it's this kind of equipment, you know, even though it's all solid for the most part, it just takes a beating and eventually something just cracks inside. So it could be that. Not sure. Trying to think how I want to test which line is working. Yeah, I'll think of that in a minute. The other cool item we have is, I'm pretty excited about this one. Make sure there's their name's not on here or anything. So this is what is it, the Selecta or Select from WMD. It just stopped working one day. He said that he turned his system on and the top LED went really bright and then went dim, and it kind of lights up a little bit, but it's just dead. I looked over the board, but with my eye, which, I mean, right? But the only thing I saw that was interesting is there was a lot of flux from the through-hole soldering left over, and there was some splatter, but I couldn't tell if any of that was damage or just splatter. So definitely the first thing we'll need to do is the good old Northridge visual inspection on this to see if we can see any components that just biffed it. And then we can go on and keep doing the regular stuff, test for ground on the rails, et cetera, et cetera. In fact, I kind of want to start with this because I think this is more entertaining. And also, I totally forgot to prep this with, like, gear. Although we could use that mixer over there. Oh, you know, we might be able to work this out. But I've made my decision, and I think it's a good one. I think it's gonna be fun. Let's power this up just to make sure it's not the client's power supply. I've had the client think something was broken and gave it to me, and then it turned out it was a setting. So it only happened once, and I totally understand how it happened, but I still am like, I need to test this on my own setup just to make sure it's not something connected to it, you know? All right, so let's plug this rude boy in. Ground over here. Right? Yeah. And then we'll power this guy up. Oh, yeah. Nobody home. Now, it's not shorting out the power here. Let's send it some signals just to make sure. So I am getting activity. I might have to look up how this works. But Does seem weird that it's going to all of them. Is that how that's... It's really dim, though. Oh, that was good. I pooped a little. Just a little bit. So this module is WMD's Select. The client said it's not working, but it's working for me. This wouldn't be the first time. Let me RTFM it, because I don't really know what this thing is exactly. I think it's just a switch. So if I feed it audio, let's see what happens. So okay, and then damn it. There it is. Let's try this CV here. Yeah. Looks like it's working for me. Yeah, fixed it. That was easy, right? That was, man. What the hell, yo? How did we do that? I guess he was wrong. I wonder what was wrong with it. I think it's kind of weird, though, that it shoots out of all the IOs. I wonder if it's supposed to do that. But he made it sound like it just was dead, like no signal was passing. Let me pull up the manual. God damn, I have a lot of manuals up, or a lot of shit up. Man, that delay is just on and on and on. WMD SL3. All right. Well, and that's what I'm wondering. Maybe it just, I think his power supply, maybe it was on the last of the chain of the ribbon, you know? Or it just didn't make it to there and then just pew. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to say power supply too, guys, because, I mean, it looks fine. I'm going to look up this manual really quick just to make sure it's not... It's not something else here. Let me plug in another cable to interrupt the other input. Maybe it just does it on all three until you normal it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let me keep reading. Hey, Lobster! Zoorich, welcome in! Yeah, it could be a wonky cable. Totally. Like, I haven't seen it very often. It's usually been my fault. But I've had plenty of cables fail in weird ways. Oh, shit. In weird ways with these ribbon connectors. Like these they have the strain relief and they're flipped backwards, but some people like I don't do that because I live by my own rules. I go by my own way. I'm a fucking wild man. And so what will happen is when this rises up, like you'll lose the negative rail, or maybe or you know, one of the sides of the rails. So, and I'm suspecting that's what happened. But I want to make sure it's not me not knowing how this thing works. I could put it in Jamtown and fuck around with it some, like just do. Well, we could do it here. We kind of have all this. I need to build a system. I was gonna build a little rig for us for this weekend. I still haven't learned the Tukra. It's awesome. That's all I know. I've fucked with it and I really like it, but I will regretfully say that the UI is not. It's kind of like learning another language. It's a little fucking, oh man, really? However, you can tell that it's all set up to be all performant. Like the heart is there. And I watched a tutorial video, and this guy was flying through it pretty easily, and I don't think it was scripted. I mean, I'm sure he rehearsed a lot of it, but it didn't seem very scripted, so I got the impression that once you get your head wrapped around it, it's easy to go, but I'm still struggling. It's so the selector is more of like or select, I keep calling it the selecta. It's like basically a switching. It's a voltage controlled switch. Oh, it does. It's a simple 3-channel switch module for Eurorack modules. 3 independent 2-way switches allow for users to select between different sources of destination of both CV and audio signals. Useful for many tasks in a Eurorack system such as sequencing select, CV selecting, Boolean logic operations, group switching, group routing, gating, waveform mixing, and so much more. PEDIF manual. Oh my god, that's the whole manual. Let me look at the video here. Oh, well, let me go back. How you got it punched in there, boy? I can't even see it. It's so tiny. Enhance. Advertisement. Be gone. I can't even see it. Your damn cables are in the way, boy. Yeah, okay, that is how it works. Yeah, I think it works. I feel very confident it works. Could be brighter. Maybe I should ask him if he wants me to make the LEDs brighter. Yeah, I think this works fine. I'll tinker with it. I'll play with it a little bit. Just to kind of understand it. But it's a really cool circuit, though. It's really simple. We could build something like this if we wanted to. I've been looking at... I've been working on a deal that has like a bunch of switching components, and I've been learning a little bit more about switching ICs. I found a really cool one for audio and CV. Plot twist, Sid is a Cenobite. You opened the box, we came. That's such a shit manual. Yeah, well, honestly, I wouldn't really want to read sentences on and on about how this damn thing works. Oops. Wait, what am I doing? So, yeah, it is pretty minuscule, but let's take a gander at the tech on here, because it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. You know, there's like JRCs and VCVs and elemental Ps and DVDs if you pay your cards right. You just gotta take them back. Yeah, look at all this flux just splattered everywhere. So, I believe this is, I don't know what that is. 4070? I don't know exactly. So I believe this is a switch. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. So there's these switching ICs. I mean, they sure look like it. And then, yeah, you have these little op amps as buffers. And where's the little LED drivers? There's that guy. Oh, he goes to the switch, and then they each go down. So this one goes to that IC here, and then the other one goes to this op amp. And, oh, I don't know how. That one, I don't know. Who cares? CAD, I know. It's Canadian. It's a Canadian chip. Canadian ICs. CAD 4, or it's a 470E. I'm pretty sure these are just like op amps. Just like TLO74 type. The fact that they're 47 is just trying to confuse me. Or I guess not TLO74, it'd be a 72. Because it's a 2-channel, but... Anyways. Well, cool, guys. Good job fixing this. I knew you could do it. I never doubted you for a second. Kind of disappointed, though, to be honest with you. It's really wanted to fix it. Oh, well. Now we get to try to figure out that... My God, what a waste. Man. Oh, this isn't even the right box. It says quad attenuator. That's what was happening. No. I showed the module in front of him. I pulled it out when he handed it to me. And I looked over it when I was there, and I was like, yeah, I don't see anything wrong. But I'll take a look, and a looking we did, and nothing. All right, how do I want to do this? Because we definitely got to check this now. Shit, how do we do this? We can use the... Oh, there's an ads. Now a word from our despondent sponsor. So we get the function generator. I could just shoot shit down that and see if it comes up on the other side. Because there's a transformer inside, so you can't, there's no way to do like continuity. I don't think there would be. No, it's way more complicated because it takes it into a balanced XLR. Yeah, I think that's the only way I could do it. And then I'll just check the fucking pins on the XLR to see if there's voltage on the other fucking side. I don't even want to open it up. Honestly, the more I think about it, I'm like, I shouldn't even open it up. I should just test this really quick and make sure it's actually broke. I'm sorry, buddy, if you're watching this in the now or in the future. I'm not trying to dog on you. It's just, I mean, you get it. All right, I just realized I have a cable that might save me from having to plug in the function generator. I can plug it into this rude boy. It's way hotter than line, so I don't know where the rest of that sentence was going to go. Who cares? That was the rest of it. Oh, look, it's even, yeah, this is going to be great. So, hey, Enchanting Wolf, how you doing? Did you see us like fix that WMD select with our fucking mind? Never been more proud of my brain ever. Just like, way to go, brain. Next up, college. Oh yeah, enchanting wolf. All right. Let's do this. Oh, good God. I want to make sure the pad isn't on. Unfortunately, I can't. What side am I on? I'm on the left. All right, so it's going to be this side. Ugh. I always forget what pin 1 is on this. So I'm just going to poke around like a complete bonehead. We're on AC mode. There's signal. Okay, so that side works. Okay, there we go. Right side's not working. It's not passing any voltage through. The other side did. Let me double check that. Just my control versus my... Hey, what would this show up as? I never tried measuring this, what it would look like. Yeah, it's 3 volts. 3.5, baby. So this dumped it from 3.5 down to like 2. It's very hard to test this. Oh wait, what's happening here? Oh, now I'm not getting signal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Cool. This is actually broken. Wanted to ask if I can rip the Tesseract build vid to my hard drive. What do you mean? Are you asking if you can? I mean, do you want a copy of it? Or I could. Are you asking if it's okay if you rip the VOD? Because I mean, I don't fucking care, man. Screw that. But I can. I put everything on YouTube, but I've been really busy, and so I'm way behind. Like I'm a couple months behind. Oh, I know. I'm not. I'm quite the opposite on that stuff. I'm quite the opposite on that kind of stuff. I don't really care. There's no money changing hands in any of that. So I mean, where's the loss? Where's the only people that really lose out actually is like Twitch, because yeah, any advertising that they might scrape from that, because I don't think you get, maybe you do get advertising from VODs, but 1/100th of a penny is still camel dollars. Remember camel dollars and Marlboro money? That's basically what we're talking about. Camel dollars and Marlboro money. You can wait for the, okay. Hey, do you can welcome in. Yeah. I have it. Pretty sure I have it. Let me check, actually. Now you got me worried. Well, I had the VOD, but I may have not gotten the higher quality one, because some settings got changed. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. It's sad. 24th. I think that was... No, that was short. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, it'll be there. It's at least as a VOD. Good to see you in here. Hey, likewise. Well, you know what I mean. Because I don't. All right. Let's do some investigative. Oops. God damn. Fucking Mike, yo. How you doing? We'll do some investigative work here. We're gonna see. So the story is that the if you fly, what a lot of sound and video engineers and everything, they'll fly with a Pelican case. I put mine away, but it's like a 1520, I think, or whatever. It's a good-sized Pelican case. It has rolling wheels. It's really nice, very common. You see it a lot, and we'll have all our tools packed in there. And you check it, and there's a lot of stuff you do. Like I have to put zip ties on there, and then I put a pack of zip ties on top. So if TSA opens it, I'm like, hey, use zip ties, please. And then and then on top of it, I have a TSA lock on it, and then I have spares because if they can't open it, they cut it. And so you at least need one for the way back home. And but they'll go through, and the story is that they open these up, is what someone told this person. And I don't know if that's true or not, no idea. But we're going to see if we can find out if someone has been in there, if we could tell. Oh, these are tricky Allen keys. There we go. Well, that leads me to believe that may not have been opened before, because that was pretty stuck in there. Now that one was not. That one was super loose. So 2 steps back. Okay, now it's stuck on here. Son of a bitch. Going to and from Argentina. Yeah. It's a little bit of a jaunt. Especially if you plan to take the Jambulance. That one wasn't really tight either. Yeah. Alright, so only one of these screws felt sticky, so I don't know if that means anything. Well, I don't know. That's cool. So these are the transformers they use. I've never heard of these before. Eclipse E100-1002 model ET- Edison Thomas dash Dildo Bravo 2. There's some corrosion on here, but I don't see anything cracked. Let me take a picture of this real quick because I want to be able to tell the client, like, well, look what's inside this thing. Nothing. It's 2 fucking transformers and tin cans. You're flying down? Oh, right on. Going through your stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It happens. I haven't had it happen that much in a while. In fact, I haven't seen a pamphlet in my bag in a really long time, so maybe they've lightened up on that. But of course, if you're going international, I have no idea what that experience is going to be like. I don't know if I want to take this whole thing out. I think we could... So the part that's broken is on this side. I think we could... I kind of want to take it out of here just because it's easier to see, but I think that's a waste of my time. Well... You know what's funny on these jacks? They look like they might just be dirty, you know? Like it looks like a little bit of corrosion. I didn't check these RCA or the 1/8 inch in. Most likely, if anything's broke, it's one of these transformers. So, I guess let's test that. Let's we'll send signal in. We'll try to see if we can get anything to show up prior, and then we'll see if anything comes up on the other side of it. It's not a very complicated circuit. It's you know, it's a transformer. You got 4 ends, 4 pins in, 4 pins out, and you can't see the pin ends. Fucking Christ. Whoa, how did they do that? Oh, I'm just stupid. No. Huh. Oh, okay. So, no, there's 1 pin in. The rest of these are ground. And then you have pin, whatever, 1, 2, and 3. And then this other one is isolated. Same thing happens on that side. Okay. I'm sorry I'm thinking this all out loud, but I'm trying to wrap my brain around what the hell we're doing here, because, oh. So, yeah. We could put probes. We could attach probe links or whatever, little clippies, onto this side. We'll do it on our working side first, so we can get a baseline. And then once we know what's supposed to come on the other side, we'll go over here and we'll do it again. But yeah, we just have one input source, so... We'll try this first and see if it makes it to there. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. Kick ass. Good job. High five. High five. God damn, I love Dr. Pepper. But not as much as I love crack cocaine. That smooth, cracky feeling and that ability to see space-time as for what it really is. A scam perpetrated by the man. Okay. So let's see here if anything shows up on what is this? This is the left side. So there's ground, there's left. Look at that. 3.3, 3.45, whatever. It's some voltage, and it stays there. I know it drifts around, but all right. Now, if I go to here, I get 3 volts on this side, I'm in AC, by the way. Maybe I should check DC just to see, but since I'm sending audio, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm not getting anything if I... Yeah, so we go back to the... Alright, so let's try this out. Let's go to the right side. It's going to be the same pin, this one over here. It's getting 3 volts. And then the same pin over here. It's getting 3 volts. No volts. 3 volts. 3 volts. Alright, I don't know if that's right. That seems stupid. Three, 0, 4, 3. Huh. Is the jack busted? So 0, 4, 20, 430. And then on this side, I get 0, 4. Seems to be working now. High five! How are we fixing these things like that? Is that... I can't... I know. Oh, God. Why didn't I think of this? Okay. Stand by. I have a tool that should illuminate the problem. The only problem in that is where did I put that tool for? I have long sensed something's... Okay, yeah, I found it. I was just biding time. Oh, I do need a tiny XLR. Oh, I have some over here. Let me do it again. Oh, wait. No, that's a MIDI cable. Sneaky little son of a bitch. Oh, wait. I think I got rid of those. Oh, I know where they are. I gotta go to the old lab. All right, so we'll use a cue box. And here we go. Nice. And that'll provide our amplifier to check our other side. We're going to plug in a really hot signal, but it's still like a line. And it should dump it down. We can use the pad maybe even. But that'll give us an auditory, this works, this don't work. If only I was smart. So what side are we in right now? We're in left. So, okay. So that is definitely the sound. This has its own tone generator. All right. Now let's do the other side. Did I go to the right side? Nope. Wow. Still no signal. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's like stone dead on there too. Not Stone Cold Steve Austin. All right, let me try something. Let me try these other inputs here. Well, I say that. Which one's right? The right's the top one. Wonder if I can. No, it's not passing either. I wonder if this transformer is broken. Let's take this the rest of the way out. It's this is too hard to work on inside its little fucking case. I just didn't want to take it apart that much more. I need to get a little box for all these goddamn screws. Screws. 420. Yeah, right. I need to go get some. Go to the store. But I don't know. I've been so busy. And when I'm not busy, I'm trying to sleep. So I haven't made it there, but I need to re-up quite a bit. I still have a lot of fish food though. I have like about, I don't know, I got a bunch. So got that going for me, which is nice. These don't fit. It's not even the right, it's like a different shape. It's not hexagonal, but apparently very finger friendly. Oh man, I hope I have heads that'll fit this. Yep. It's a squeaky screw. No, Warpagio, they're more than meets the eye. And they're great fodder for, oh shit, for your next dubstep album. Gosh. Okay, baby. Oh my goodness. All right. Story time. So, that gig. Oh, yeah. I cannot tell you how awful that gig was. And I really don't want to go through remembering how awful it was. Let me just tell you, it was awful. I really hated it. And I come home and well, like, oh yeah, like I eventually, you know, I drink beer, but I'm like, man, that's not going to cut it, you know? That's not going to do it for me. That's not going to relieve the pressure and everything. It's just, no, I need something stronger. So I, like, after a few days, like, I just went and played pinball, what was it, Saturday night, and then the gig ended on Sunday, and then I spent, like, all Sunday night playing pinball and drinking. And I think it was Saturday night. That was the first night I went out. And I came back, and I just passed out on the couch. I was really tired, and I wake up, and it's like 4 a.m. or something. And you know, I'm like, all right, I got a little bit more time before my alarm goes off. I'm gonna go hop into bed for a bit and get some sleep. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Where the fuck are my glasses? I look for my glasses in the living room for an hour. Like, kind of on panic mode. I, like, halfway into it, I like, fumble through the house, and I remember that I have, like, my old pair, and I found those, and I put them on, and so I can at least kind of see, but I still can't find them, which is more infuriating than anything. And, so, how does this... So, like, I eventually, I got to get some sleep. So I go to bed with my old glasses, you know, I put them on the nightstand, and I get up in the morning, and Mrs. Heresey's still asleep. And I'm kind of, you know, I like get up early enough to where the sun's up in the living room, so I do another 10 minutes of searching. I still can't find it. And I text her, and I'm like, hey, I can't find my glasses. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know if Chompers took them, but he's never done anything like that ever, so that would be really weird. I go, I don't know if maybe I'm sleepwalking, which I've never done, so I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but keep an eye out for him, because they may be on the ground. And she's like, yeah, I don't see him. That's weird. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm just going insane. And then I get a text from her going, I'm so sorry. I'm like, what? She's like, I'm sorry. I thought they were mine, and I took them and put them in my glasses case. I was like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not insane. But yeah, that sucked. Oh my God. How does this come out? Oh, you have to remove all the screws. Weird. Oh, it was so annoying. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't find my glasses. And to be clear, like, I'm really blind without them. I mean, look at these suckers. These are fucking thick as hell. And that's like the thinnest you can get. I can see... Here, we'll do this eye. There, nope. There, nope. It just completely turns to a wash of colors. And I can kind of make out shapes and stuff, but not with any real certainty. So I was kind of freaking out with the whole glasses thing. When all the glasses look, I know. Well, that was kind of the point, as I've been trying to get Mrs. Heresy to accept the fact that she needs to wear glasses, and to embrace it, as I did. And there's a good example of yeah, you should. Man, how did this go in here? Am I supposed to push these back? That doesn't seem like a really... I think they literally bent this case in to shape this. Yeah. I think you bend the case out to release this board. That's the only way I can see how to do it. Feels bad, but I can bend it back. Yeah, I don't know how else you're supposed to do this. I've never seen a design like that, though, so I'm kind of wondering if I'm an idiot. But I don't think I am. Well, okay. That's a complicated statement, isn't it? All right. That is insane. I'm just looking to see. So there are these caps here. Let's do the good old beep for ground check, you know? That old chestnut. Remember that one? That old song and dance. That old tune. That old wiener schnitzel. That old pickle and juice. Actually, I could just do that, couldn't I? Why am I making this harder? That's what she said. Got killed in Hell's Ring. We're gonna do a good old beep test here. We're gonna check these caps. Kappa caps. Kappa caps. Capacitors. Yeah. I went there. Because they are... Ouch, I just stabbed myself. They do run... They're like little bypass caps to clean up the audio, or to bias it, or debias it. I don't know, one of those. Oh man, I really poked myself good. It hurts. Vil breathe. Oh yeah, there we go. The key to maximum joy of the Elden Ring is never have something to lose. That's prophetic. All right, let's try this out. No beeps there. No beeps there. That's supposed to beep. Okay. So the capacitor's good. Let's try this out. Right is top, right? Yeah, top. Let me touch a little grabber. All right, now we're cooking with Coke. The choice of a new generation. A nude generation. There we go. There's the tip. So that's a ground? I didn't know that. Alright, so tip is there. And then it goes to this cap. So there's the cap. Alright, and then where does it go? It goes down to these resistors. Or it doesn't. Sure looked like it did. That must be the ground side. Alright, well then where does it go? Oh. So these are all wired together. There's nothing... Okay. So then, does it make it to the transformer thingy? Who's it? So let me mark this so I can quit having to look it up over and over and over. So put a little Sharpie mark there. But the leg washers are great. With fast caps. I have a client who's very much in those woos, and I have still an article on best sounding resistors that I have to look at. I don't want to look at it. So it does go through a resistor before it gets to here, it looks like. But let me verify that by going to our other side. Oh, okay. Wait a fucking minute here. I'm very confused. But that's pretty normal though. Okay, so that one goes there, never makes it to here. What's our resistance when we get to here? 50K. It's kind of drifting down, which is, there we go, 48K. All right. Let's see if we can get the same resistance on the non-working side. Yeah. All right. I'm leaning heavily into this transistor is broke. What do you guys think? Because everything makes it up to it. There's signal making it up to here, but it doesn't seem to get to the other side. There's a couple things we could do. We could desolder them and flip them around. I wouldn't have a problem doing that because I don't think it's going to be... I mean, it's 16 points. This is about the only part that sucks. But... has any... Let me look. Let me see if you can find these transformers. I keep saying transistors, didn't I? It's my first day. And like 13 more days, I'll be doing this 2 weeks, this streaming thing. Talking too. I'm working on that words. I'm gonna words real good someday, and then I'll become a worder. Maybe a professional worder. I don't know. You know, colleague is a long ways away. College. Okay. Let me look up this transformer. Thank you. Let's see. What are these called? These are called Eclipse. ET-DB2. Shopping, maybe? Uh-oh. They don't sell these? Canada. I don't know if I want to buy them from Canada. They're like half the price of a Jensen. That's fucking nuts. I wonder what the trade-off is. It's like Jensen transformers are like 70. They're probably more now. They're pretty expensive. Whirlwind uses Jensen transformers, and honestly, it's a really, yeah. Here you go, Jensen versus Eclipse. Oh. Huh. Well, I think I can find these. I'll just have to hunt around. I'm not buying them from Canada. Unless I have to. It's just going to take forever. Although, I guess I could help Canada. I could throw some dollars towards our neighbors to the north. My neighbor to the north. I don't know about y'all. Probably your neighbor. Anyways. So to troubleshoot this and to verify that it is a bad transformer, I don't really have a cool way to check other than trial and error. So yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's pop these transformers off. We will do the old switcheroo. If the problem follows the transformer, then the problem is the transformer. If the problem stays put, then I'm the problem. I'm the fool. Canada might as well be. I know, right? Or Prussia. I'm gonna need a time machine. No, they're really common, I guess. Apparently, they're Jensen's competition. It's a pretty weird statement to make. They're God's competition. What? God? Yep. God competes directly with Jensen. All right, I'm cleaning up this mess here. We need room to operate on our operation. The data sheet? Well, so I'm honestly though, I'm pretty confident it is broke. I'm just doing this to feel positive. I'm pretty sure you're right. I could just take the data sheet, probably has like measurements to go across and what you're supposed to get. But I'm pretty sure I'm still going to have to pull it out of this circuit to get an accurate reading. I thought about that too, to be honest with you, but I was like, you know, if you don't have the replacement part, sometimes it's just easier, since I have a control and a suspect, I could just swap it around and, like I said, see if the problem follows it. And here's the other reason I want to do this. It gives an opportunity to show off that sweet how to remove giant, awful, massive components, because people really have a problem with that. I understand why, and I think I found a really easy way to take care of that problem from the great Northridge Fix and his magic is the magic of low melt solder. Although this is all silver, isn't it? Ah, silver solder. So is this resting up elevated enough to where it'll just fall? Yes. All right, cool. So let's do that. Let's get it going. Zoom out. Zoom out. There we go, bro. Yo, here we are. Yeah. First, we're gonna just put some solder in here. We're gonna put some flux. We're gonna put some more flux. I'll tell you, the manufacturing on this is pretty damn good. I'm impressed. Oh shit. Where is the low melt solder? I have a very tiny vial left, but I have a whole bunch I once purchased from a company for money. No, I think it's up here. Let me just go look for it. What's up, Raven? Were you not streaming on the... Wait, what? Were you not streaming on the weekend just gone? I'm sorry. I can't piece that together. Can you ask it again? Dude, where is my low melt? Aw, man. Where'd it go? All right. Oh, there she be. I really got to clean this place. It's so bad. So I streamed, I didn't stream this weekend. I streamed yesterday for the Monster Roll. Would 4? No, I got 4. I just ordered 5 PCBs, more of them, and 5 temps and tiles. I just don't have enough tensies for it, but I don't really care right now. I'm just like, I'll find them. They'll be here in 52 weeks. Here we go. So here's some low melt solder. This is actually, so there's Bald Engineer put me onto this. There's bismuth and indium solder, and indium is supposed to be more expensive, but I got a really decent price on this. Oh shit, camera froze. Stand by. All right, we'll back up here. So I have this indium solder here, IN, and then there's bismuth. But yeah, I got 10 feet of this, and I think I paid like $16, something like that. And that's quite a bit, so I think I did all right. But Bald Engineer was telling me that this is more expensive, technically, or typically. But it's slightly better. It's like 5 degrees Celsius cooler, which isn't a massive deal, but you know. Oh shit, we gotta turn the iron on. Speaking of heat. I wonder if Mauser carries those transformers. I bet I'm making a massive Mauser order. Oh, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be legendary. They'll sing songs about our order to Mauser. The executives will sit around the table. Speaking of the one who bought like a fucking ton of shit. That's my full title amongst the Mauserans. The guy who bought a fucking ton of shit. No. I wonder how my orders really compare. They've got to be pretty puny compared to like the big boys and girls, you know? But life goals, guys. Life goals. I'm going into the weird world where I'm becoming an old man, and I'm like, how do I want to be? What kind of old man do I want to be? Do I want to be the old man with a bunch of crazy cool shit surrounding him all the time? Or that's it. That was the only option I had, really. Or not. I like the crazy stuff idea. I feel like past me would admire future me more. And that's what I'm living for. For the day that time travel is invented, and then I can go back and tell past me how awesome future me is, and past me go, get out of here, old man. You're fucking creeping me out. You don't even look like me. You have a mustache. Because I didn't have one when I was a kid. It's hard to grow. All right, we're at 420C on this road boy here. A little hot, but I'm not caring anymore. Oh, I should turn the fume extractor on though. It is smoky. Oh, that's me. Work it in. No diggity. I got your thing. Alright. So, what I like to do... Oh, man, I don't know if it's going to... Yeah, there we go. We can get a little bit of wiggle action.
Maybe. Yo. What is this? Mithril? Oh, there we go. Alright. It's dry. Let me flip it around. I'm going to try to get the other side, but... Right here, let me try to do it that way. There we go. Okay, it's loose. I got a nice snap. This side's trickier. I don't really put my iron down because I like the juice. Let me see if I can just get a little wedge underneath it. There we go, a little screwdriver. Man, I hope there's not glue on here. There we go. It's free. And then we'll do the same on this bottom one. It should just fall out. If I can get it in time. Or it's still. There we go. And we're out. Kind of figured they were going to be solid. Fuck me, man. I lost a pen. Okay, it's the broken one. I wonder if I can fix that. So this pen was a no connect. Yeah, this is a no connect. So, not a loss. But I don't think I'm going to take the other one out. I'm pretty sure this thing's busted. I could take the other one out and do the whole swap thing, but why don't we just buy another one of these? Because everything else works, you know? There's no extra circuitry here. I mean, it's possible maybe this switch is busted. I guess I could check that real quick. No. Well, let's check it. Let's check the switch, but I'm pretty sure. Oops. Pretty sure it's this. It's the transformer. Hey, Professional Dave, welcome in. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah. And I haven't done that except, like, what was it, a couple of days, well, it's like a week or so ago. I was kind of just like, I just had a brain fart and I couldn't remember how to change the settings on it. And when I did what I thought was going to do it, I saw the words adjust. And I was like, oh, I think this is the wrong one. I was like, I remember it just flashes the temperature. And so I turned it off and turned it back on. And then I I tried a different combination that brought up just the regular adjustment, or the regular deal to save it. Hey, Didbox, welcome in. Feel bad about that pen, though. It really hurts. Inside. So we could test this now that we have it out. And let's order another one. I wonder if we could... I wish we could take it apart. I don't know. It doesn't look... Looks like a plastic. Or, yeah, I don't know what this is. Yeah, it's a plastic cap. That's why that pen came out. Oh, this one's really loose too, though. Oh, I think it... I might have desoldered it from the board inside. Didn't think about that. Well, these are all on here good, but this is really loose. But I could fix that. Yeah, let's pull up that data sheet on this and see if there are any measurements that are listed on there that we can just do. And we can verify this thing is broke. Because I can check, well, I can check this switch, but I really don't know how it's supposed to work. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. This isn't a mono. This isn't a summing switch, is it? It's a ground lift switch, so never mind. Yeah, never mind. I'm being ridiculous. This is 1-to-1 for these connectors. So if we're not getting anything out of here, if we're not getting anything out of the jack, we're not getting anything from here. But for the sake of being, what? Did they not make a data sheet for this? Best way to clear out the solder from the holes, you can use hand pump vacuum or desolder braid. I use desolder braid. I don't like the pump, personally. I like it for certain tasks, but if I can use desoldering braid, I usually try to go for that. There's no data sheet. I need a data sheet on this. Nothing comes up. Is this the... Yeah, it's fucking Christmas music. I knew it. I was like, this feels very festive in an annoying way. I want non-annoying festive. Man, they... someone suggested a data sheet, and I'm starting to have trouble finding this data sheet. Yeah, nothing happens when I click on that, you sons of bitches. Oh, wait, what was that? I think that was the manual, though. There's a broken link anyways. Oh, it's like broken pictures. Ugh. Did you get any trick-or-treaters? We actually went out to eat, and it was funny. Like me and Mrs. Heresy, we have a friend of ours, the lady who cuts my hair, and she just moved to a new studio. She's been in the same one for like a long time, and I don't know what happened, but she moved to a different studio now, and they have a lot of little training sessions that they do, and so they need models. Oh, cool! I found another one of these. And so I signed up for that to get my haircut. I almost had to get a different haircut, but I was like, I don't really care, just as long as it looks good and is not a big pain in the ass for me to style. But anyways, we did that, and then we were walking around, and it's at this kind of mall, and there was this Korean barbecue. Mongolian barbecue. Well, there is one there too, but so that's where I came. But there was Korean barbecue, and I really like it. And I've been having it. I've been lucky enough. It's becoming more and more popular. I'm able to find it a lot easier. And when she was Mrs. Hersey was getting her hair done, I walked past it. I was like, man, it smells really good. So I was like, hey, you want to get some Korean barbecue? It looks like they're having a special today, and this place is pretty damn cool. It's kind of high up on my list now. So it's $30 a person, all you can eat. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't think there is a data sheet on this fucking thing. Can you believe that? So I'm gonna give up. But it was $27 for yesterday, because it's Halloween. So the way this place works is you have a menu of like 30 different little entrees, sort of, you know. I mean, I don't know if you've ever done, anyone who's never done Korean barbecue, it's basically, you have like a little grill built into your table. And they bring out various different things that you would grill on there. Lots of different meats. There's some veggie items. I mean, it's just kind of like whatever you feel like. And they've got 30 different ones on there. And then you've got, on top of that, you have like all these little sort of like condiments. You know, you've got these different sauces, and you've got, like, of course, kimchi, and like a little bit of potato salad, and you've got all these little deals, and you basically just kind of, you know, mix, you know, take a little of this, a little of that, a little of that, and you put it in a bite. And it's I love it. I think it's a really fun way to enjoy something like that. And it's just on and on variety. And this place was a decent price, and it was the first place where they let you grill. Most places, the server will run the grill, which is fine, but I know my buddy, he was like really perturbed. He's like, well, I'd rather be grilling it. I could do a better job. This guy's not even over here. Yeah, can't argue that. And they use scissors a lot to cut the meat up, so you use these big cooking scissors. And, oh, it's so good. I'm so hungry just talking about it. Now, there is hibachi, but hibachi is a little different. Because a hibachi, it's a family style. Like, I mean, you're sitting with like 8 other people, and this, it's just built. This is more like, it's more akin to like fondue. If you ever gone to a fondue restaurant, they've got the thing built into the table typically, or they have something like that. And, you know, it's very similar, I guess, kind of format, because you're just kind of like eating multiple, you know, course after course of all these different little things, and it's very communal. You know, there's usually you have drinks, and you've got friends or loved ones or whatever, and that's kind of the format. Which, personally, I love that. I love hanging out and eating and talking and stuff. I love that.
It's where this stream is going to go someday. I'm going to turn into Sid Bourdain. Parts mostly known to most people. A working title. Working name, too. But, I don't know. I'd love to... Wouldn't mind doing something like that. Looks like a fun gig. Yeah, the Korean barbecue is really good, and the meat was pretty good. I wish I would have had a bigger appetite. I'm starving, but I couldn't fill myself. They did have something. Okay, check this out. We'll get back to fixing this up. Check this out. This is awesome. They had something I never heard of before. Maybe you guys were like, yeah, Sid, that's like old hat, but to me, new hat. What'd they call it? Cheese corn. Yeah, I think they called it cheese corn. So it was a little... The way they served it, it was like a little, like little pie pan, and it had cream corn with like cheddar cheese thrown over the top. And then you put it on the grill, and it melts it all down, and then you eat it. I love cream corn. I had no idea it was missing cheddar cheese as a big fucking layer on top until last night. Now I know what to get myself for Christmas. More cream corn. I love cream corn. God. Cream corn. But yeah, the place is really cool, and we had a good time. I wouldn't mind going there again sooner rather than later. Maybe I can talk... yeah, maybe we could do like a stream from there. I don't know. I guess it really wouldn't matter. I like this solder wick, but man, it just doesn't have the absorbent powers that this stuff that Northridge sells, and I can't figure out what it is. I suspect it's Goot, G-O-O-T, but I haven't been able to find like a reliable supplier of that that's not outrageously priced. Like, I'm not paying $50 for like 10 feet of that stuff. Nah, son. Oh yeah, so I was a little hungover, so I didn't even drink yesterday, but Mrs. Heresy was thinking about it, and I told her what soju was, and she's like, I don't know if I want that. And I was like, yeah, I'm personally not the biggest fan, but I've also only had it once, and it gave me a really potent hangover. So, all right, let's take this pen off here. It's stuck. I can't believe I did that. I'm so mad, but I didn't think about it. That those guys are going to be little circuit boards inside, and let's clean this up, and we'll be done. Well, mostly. Yeah, I don't like cider. Don't like a lot of those flavors that much. But I'm willing to try it, I guess. I don't know. I think I got... Oh, shit. That was a great move there. I don't think it's getting hot. All right. I think I got it beyond clean. Let's do the other side here. Oh, sorry, guys. Can you walk us through the break? I never have good luck. Yeah. Absolutely, my pleasure. So with solder braid here, we'll just start from the beginning. So we'll take a cut from it. Here, I'll use this stuff because it's not the best. Well, it is actually really good. It's Chemtronic, but it's really thin. This song is really loud. Or am I really soft? Let me see. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. There we go. Now, all right, whatever. So I'll cut off a little strip. And I like to hold them in hemostats, but you want to hold them in tweezers or something. Some people do just run it out of the side here, which you can get away with. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it does melt this up, and it gets in the way of trying to do a good job, I find. It's amazing you have to try it, but you have to be in the mood to get boozy while you eat. Yeah, and that's the thing. I do enjoy that, but yeah, it is a bit of work. So you'll take your iron and you'll place it down on that, and they just come in together. And time is really what you need to do. It'll start to soak in that area, so you'll move it along. And it should be clear now, yeah. So now we'll do this hole here. And I'm not applying any pressure, really. I mean, it's just I'm laying the iron down so that everything's flat. You know, it's not... But I'm applying enough pressure just to make sure it's on there. Try not to move around like this with it because you'll end up... I'm having it float, but you kind of just have like this super hot sandpaper running across those pads, and it'll tear them up. I know. I do it a lot. So that's one thing that I do that's really destructive, and I'm sure other people probably pull off too. But if you put a lightest amount of pressure, just enough to push that down, the wick will do the rest of the work. Ooh, this one's acting weird. There we go. So my iron, too, is pretty warm right now, which is probably helping. I'm at 420C. And that may be helping this out. This is low melt solder, too, so it really doesn't take much for it to get ready to start moving. Here, we're going to flip it over and do the other side because solder came down there. And that still looks out of focus, doesn't it? And let me see if I can get that little tiny bit. Man, that guy's tough. Maybe there is no pad on that side. Maybe it's just on... It's kind of pissing me off. So if you okay, here's a good example of an issue that people will run into. So sometimes you can't get the solder out of the hole. Sometimes the most counterintuitive thing in the world is the solution. Just add solder in there, make sure it gets all nice and mixed in with that one that was stuck. I'm going to get a fresh wick here because, well, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if we can use this old wick. There we go. That's all right. We'll clean this up a little bit, but I don't think I damaged any pads. I think this is just gunk. Ugh, it's really bad. Yeah, I mean, so a vacuum does work for certain scenarios, and it's useful. But it's like the hand pump. I really don't care for that personally. I've never had very good success. It's probably all my technique is crap. But and then I have a vacuum pump, and that's not too bad. It works, but it's a big operation to pull that thing out, plug it in, run it, clean it, because you have to clean out the barrel and do all this stuff. So it's a lot of maintenance for 2 minutes of work. So if I can avoid it, or if it looks like, you know, one's going to be more time saving than the other, then I'll try to go that route. DJ Doey in the house. Let's frickin' go. Analog Jones. Yeah, Doey. That was a long time ago. We did Analog Jones back in 2020. When we first started streaming. I was like almost every Sunday, I think, for a few months. There's a bunch of videos on the YouTube of Analog Jones under the Lull Zone section. And yeah, I was just talking about it earlier. I was like, you know, I kind of never decided what to do with Analog because I was like, is it fun to do him as a character, or would it be funnier to do him as a sketch? You know, like get all the funny jokes together and just make one video. Or maybe a series or whatever, but instead of just doing the character, because the character's funny, but it starts to wear itself thin, I think. Like it's, you know, eventually it's just like, haha, or, you know, you have to keep coming up with jokes. I'm like, wouldn't it be better just to come up with all those jokes and put them in a script? So that's kind of where Analog lives. Martin Zeville's up, nice. Goju, welcome in. Goju Shihu. Shahu? I don't know. Welcome in. Hello, Mr. Poopy Butthole as well. Yeah, well, that was the thing. He was my costume because I was like, oh, I didn't really put anything together. The costume I actually have is that's like my bailout one. Is so I've kept every lanyard from any job I've ever worked, and I can look right at it right now, and there is literally over 100 lanyards hanging off this steel, and they all say my name over and over and over and over. And so one time for Halloween, I wore that, and it would answer for trick-or-treaters, and I had that thing on, and it just looks like a giant necklace because there's just so many of them. So it just like, it like comes all the way up to my ears, and it's just lanyards that spill down, and they just say, Sid Heresy, but not. And so I answered the door like that, and that was like the only costume I had, and I was like, nah. Let's do Analog Jones. He's a funky guy, scary. He's all about being scared. And the atmosphere around the person he is based off of is a lot easier than it was when I first started. Oh man, I hope I don't mess up that QC sticker. It just dawned on me. I don't think so. Man, listen to that sustain. Here, listen, you can't see shit, so we're just gonna do that. Ooh! Look how good that cleans. Scrubbing bubbles, baby. Scrubbing bubbles. Who am I? What? Nice. Better than factory. You need to do a synth hype man that loves every single small-time synth maker, vehemently hates big names like Moog. That's kind of the theme that Analog Jones works off of, except it's way more random, sort of. Like it just like his whole thing, like the
digital Illuminati.
and so forth. That whole the analog versus digital thing, all that, was like, it gets really complicated after a while, because it truly is. And so I that was the other part with him that's always a pain. But like, he's revealing that Roland and their evil plans,
How they lost the technology. That's why there's no TB303. The deal with the devil said only one production run.
Yeah, we even had like a skit that was like, the devil goes down to Georgia. It's like that, but basically just him, Analog, telling that story, but it's like without the song. It's so stupid. Yeah, I guess there is some value in Analog. Maybe it's just funner to be him than it is to listen to him, though. That's the other aspect I need to consider. I'm using 99 to clean, and I'm using these clean room wipes. I'm gonna give it one more little wipe down there to clean off the flux and everything. Just because it absorbs. I mean, I think you probably saw it. Like, so this is the one I used, and you can see it just pulls off a ton of that gunk instead of putting it in your brush, which is kind of why I did that. And then, you're kind of washing the brush. You could still go in there with the brush back and forth, but instead of like having to clean this by soaking it and all this other garbage, I've just started using the clean room wipes, and they're way, way worth it. And they're dirt cheap. You can buy like a bag of 300, and they're these giant sheets, and you just cut them up with scissors. Since the material's not fibrous or anything, it cuts really nice and clean, and you can just make custom size wipes. I have quarters and eighths and so forth. Yeah, solders like a fan. That's hilarious. If it was about no clean flux, do you use it? It's, yeah. So, honestly, Bald Engineer did a really great video. I wish I think I was going to make a link. But if you remind me, if you hit a whisper to me, Professional Dave, I could send you the link to it. Or you probably easily find it. He did it. I think it's one of the videos he did for Element 14, though. I don't think it's on Atoms, but either way, you could also reach out to him, and he would say. But he has a wonderful video on flux and all the different types and the pluses and minuses of this and that. No clean versus clean. The flux that I really enjoy, and I'm just buying because it's very inexpensive, it is consistently good, is Amtech 559 and 213. I buy it from Lewis Rossman and Northridge Fix. Those two guys, that's who I get it from. They're resellers for it. There's other resellers. I just don't know who they are. I think like Mauser maybe, but if you want to, as far as the helping out small businesses goes, that's where my heart's at sometimes. And they have great tools. better than what any of these other shops have, and they're easier to find. They use them, etc., etc. I have clean root wipes. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna last a long time. But the Synth Hype Man, long chin, goatee, slick back hair. Yeah, boy. You have that and saying that. Yeah, boy. 559 I got from you is legit. Yeah. It's Rossman. I bought it from Rossman because he sells the 30 millimeter tubes, and I put them into 10 millimeter tubes, and then I copy the lot number, the manufacture date, the expiration date, and the repackaging date, all on there. I keep it all refrigerated, and so it stays at 30 or whatever Fahrenheit. I don't know what it is at C, but it never goes to freezing, and so it should be super fresh when you get it. Yeah, I really like it. Now, if you can't get Amtech 559, it's American. For whatever reason, some people in Canada, I know they've complained about being able to get it up there. Chipquick and MG Chemical and Kester, they all make flux as well. But I would defer you to Bald Engineer's video because he actually has like a breakdown of which is what. Because with flux, typically, so what I've noticed is like the really clear stuff is what I prefer. It starts to get darker and oranger, whatever. It starts to get darker, and that type of flux I don't care for as much. My experience is that there's a bunch of trade-offs that I don't care for, and this stuff, once it's activated, once it's the heat is on it, it turns into this wonderful little watery goo that's doesn't run away too bad, and versus other stuff I've tried where it starts to blow away if you have hot air, or it just runs and drips or splatters. There's other things that come in. I did say expired stuff. Yeah, I know. But it shouldn't. It's good. Yeah, and that's what you need it to be. It'll be kind of a clear white. The 213 is a little bit darker, a little bit more like a whiter color. And the difference between 559 and 213 is just the burn off time. The 213 burns off quicker. So if you're using it with an iron or hot air, it's going to take, I think, roughly about half the amount of time it would take for the 559, for example. Otherwise, the properties are pretty much the same. It takes care of the solder joints and makes it all viscous and very lovely. Sputters towards the end of my soldering. Oh, with the air bubbles in there? I'm sorry. I try not to do that with the flux. Yeah, you mentioned too that you get yours stuck, but I've never had that. Like, I can push on this guy now, and yeah, I'm getting some to pop out. So, I don't know what's up with that. Although it is always hot here. It's 85 degrees or 29.9 C. Oh, yeah. You still yeah, absolutely. I just no, wait, what kind of breadboards are you talking about? Are you talking about the reusable kind? Like the little sandwich boards? Or not sandwich boards, the reusable, like, you know. Well, absolutely. In fact, I even sell them on the site. I bought like I needed one, and so I bought like 10 or 15 because there was a discount, and then I'm like, I'll just sell the others on the site, and I think I make like 50 cents off of one or $1. There's not any profit, but I just wanted the discount. I'm a very moronic, frugal human being. MTC Drones, hello yourself, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, I actually use them all the time. I'm a huge I'm I'm a huge fan of them. I've been working on a project for a client. I haven't been able to show you guys because it's under NDA, but the whole project I breadboarded and worked out 80% of the problems before I just went ahead and built the PCB design. And then I'm like, well, if I'm wrong about this, I can just change that component out. You know, there's no major changes that I'll need to make. And I just got those sent off to get made. No breadboards, we Kato. What? You're NDA exempt. I will once it comes out. So I'm just developing a prototype for another company. That company is going to take my notes, take all my work, and then either because I gave them I'm giving them pretty much a finished prototype. I didn't create the artwork for the panel or anything like that because I don't want to do it. And I came up with a layout setup, but I mean it's very possible they'll go, oh, let's do this. But either way, it doesn't matter. I figured out all the circuit stuff. What? The list? I don't remember that. How much? So, I'm working on so an R&D of so it's another person's design, and then I'm doing R&D. So a typical R&D cut is around 10 to 15%. I could get a flat rate, but I don't want to do anything like that. I'm like, I don't really want any one-off jobs for anything that that my name is forever going to be attached to, you know? I'd rather get residuals. Now, if I was to do something like fix someone's, you know, or I don't know, you get the idea. Like this type of deal, it makes more sense for me to go with that, to go with the R&D deal. But I do have other projects where the share is much larger with the deals. And once they come out, I can't wait to show you guys because they're fucking. It's really exciting. It's been driving me nuts that I have to, like, after the stream is over or whatever, I clear off this table and then I bring all the stuff out from the room and set it all up and start fucking with it for like hours and then clean it all back up and throw it in the other room. Oh, it's maddening to me, but it's going to be pretty cool. And I've been able to work with the company that I'm working with and so forth. We've been really getting along great. And so there's a lot of other projects that we're going to be working on the stream that will be able to actually go out into production one day. But at the time being, we're very much like what we're going to be working on here on the stream, or what I have plans for us to do, is very ground floor. And the intent is for you guys to learn how to do this. Because I'm finding making modules from the ground up is fucking lit pajamas, whatever the hell that meant. And so I've kind of come into some ideas I'm testing out, and that's my end goal. Is I was like, why don't we just build modules together? Why don't we make our own? DIY, baby. And I think I found a way for us to do it. Just gotta learn it. I got an RTFM. You gonna host a Monster Roll highlight stream? You should, mate. You should. DJ Doe, you so much for the Golden Shrimp Guild. You're a ledge, mate. You're a ledge. Do you work with the microcontroller? So we will be actually here. I'm not alluding too much. So I've talked about this a few times on the stream, and I love bringing it up. So definitely go check out if this is something you're interested in, because we will eventually be working on it. I got it. The boards are coming in the mail. They should be here Friday. Electrosmith Daisy Seed. As you can tell, it's a little embedded. It's an ARM7 Cortex embedded. It has 64 megs or gigs. It has a shit ton of RAM, and it is completely designed for audio applications. If you go and look up Electrosmith's website, they have several different hosts for that to live inside of. That could be like a pedal board or a Eurorack module or a standalone. And the development environment is already completely set up. You effectively just need to choose what language you're going to be working in. But there's you can do C++, Python. God, I can't remember. MaxMSP. The list goes on. You can take VCV rack modules and recompile it to run on there. You don't even have to do anything. You just take the code and recompile it for that platform. It's already set up. It's really, really cool. I'm very excited about it. I know a lot about. Let me rephrase that. I don't know a lot about programming. I know enough that I think a lot of like average people might know. Like I learned BASIC when I was a little kid, and I learned a little bit of C when I was a teenager, and then I've always there's always been HTML and markup language. So I understand to an extent, but it's still way far away. So I decided to try MaxMSP, and I've been going to the tutorials on that. But oh my God. That takes a couple minutes. That's it. Those are big. But my buddy pointed out, he's like, dude, at least you have a fucking manual. There's no real manual to learn C++ to do what you're doing. And I was like, oh, that's a good point. He's like, yeah, man, at least you have a walkthrough manual to go through. And he pointed out what I assumed as well, is that he goes, and you can take this, everything you've learned from here, and just pretty much apply it to code like C and Python and whatnot. Hey, Chaosful, welcome in. I got a handle on the Bass Trinity drum, but it don't work. Oh, no. I'm learning Python, but I know I have to learn C too. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'll get to it eventually, but I felt like MaxMSP is a little more DIY friendly because you don't have to be a coder, and there are people that kind of that actually have like a really strong propensity to it. Like they get it, and I've seen people like learn it pretty quickly and start building some really amazing patches in it. So I think it's going to work out. Can you write high order recursive functions? I don't know. What is your opinion? I love those things. We've dealt with we've just dealt with the Tennessee and the Daisy Seed, but I love those things. Those things are cool. I don't. Are there people that have bad opinions on those? People have like critical opinions. It's a weird hill to get up on. But whatever. People want to bitch.
People want to bitch. That's how the bitching works.
Oh wait, I gotta clean this side. My bad. Didn't even see that. So someone who lives in BC and learn Python first. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I wish I'd understood it a little bit better. I will. It'll happen. People ask a lot, like if we do programming or anything like that, and I've always said the same thing. I'm like, I'm game for it. Nothing's keeping me from it, but I don't have any projects in front of me that interest me. The Daisy Seed has changed all that. Now I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that's a project I want to mess with. I want to learn more. And that's how we got into it. But I'm still a little bit apprehensive, so I'm kind of like, well, let's learn Max. All right, let's do some soldering. I feel like some soldering. I'm trying to remember where the hell I put those boards. Where are those circuit boards? I haven't seen them in a while. And I feel like I put them away. But where is away? Holy shit. Where did I put them? I really don't have a memory of it. Oh yeah, I think I got all the parts ready to put the Juno back together. The client's gonna leave, and so I just found it like before the stream. So we'll probably put that thing back together and get it ready to go back home with the owner. He's gonna be super happy about it. I'm super happy to get it out of my house because it takes up a lot of room. Leaves the toilet seat up. Just drinks the milk like straight out of the jug. It's disgusting. Yeah, I mean, people like that keyboard, but once you start living with it, you're going to get a totally different opinion. Where did I put those fucking circuit boards? Oh, where do I put circuit boards? Oh, wait. In the box. What's in the box? Circuit boards. And her head. So you ever got programming questions I can help? Yeah, and that's the other thing why I want to get into it, because you guys have been super supportive, and I know if I were to run into any issues, I have like an enormous support, you know, that's even willing to like overlook like, God, this guy is so stupid. You're probably gonna just kind of point that out to me. Oh, Sid's like really dumb, man. I mean, you know, he knows how to solder, but I don't know if he knows how to brush his teeth and comb his hair. He really seems like a troubled man.
Brand new!
Oh yeah, let's go. Azimuth X09 or Azimuth. Yeah, that works. Times 09 coming in with that follow, putting us closer and closer. That can't be right. Yeah, there we go. Closer and closer to our where we're at 3,887 followers. We're gonna make that. I think we're gonna cross over to 3,900 before the week's done. That's an easy one to get. And then 4K, baby. What are we gonna do for a 4K party? We need to celebrate. 4K. I consider that a pretty sizable. I know 5K is a more round, even number. Well, it's technically not even, but 4K. I feel like that's pretty impressive. We all spent a day trying to find a missing. What do you mean by stupid? Yeah, I know. So cover your channel yet? What? Yeah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, we do electronics here. We've been repairing stuff. Well, trying to. This one just fixed magically. And then this thing at the Transformer. It was an Autobot or a Decepticon. Is a Dedicon. It just doesn't work. I might try taking this thing apart, see if maybe we can fix it. But I'm just going to order a replacement for the client and pop it on. But yeah, we do audio here. I've just we got all these stuff figured out. So I want to do some soldering. I ordered a bunch of boards for my cake day a while back, and they finally came in. And I don't have all the detail. Well, I have the details for a lot of this, but I felt like, well, you know, I could do the 603 for some of these things. I don't know. Kind of losing my brain here. Let me back up. That's because I'm using C++ with the ESP module for objects and facial recognition. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty ignorant, so I'm definitely not going to be a good person to talk to on that. But I am fascinated by the idea for sure. Embedded systems such as Python. Okay. Ah, interesting, Radimus. Professional Dave, I've learned so much about soldering from your channel. It's helped me so much in leveling up my Thank you very much, mate. I'm so happy. You sure know how to sweet talk a streamer. No, I really appreciate that, mate. That's fantastic. That's all I get out of bed for. That sounded sarcastic. That's true, though. I'm not. I'm serious. It's all true. The fact that people are doing that is... Oh, I'm so happy. I'm trying to find this damn board I'm missing here. There's a lot of through-hole shit. I've got a lot of, for the Erica synth modules. God, these things are... God, I swear. Can we just take a second here one more time to admire this board? Look at that fucking shit. There's big bus lines here along the edge for the headers to intercommunicate with. But look how just tight that is. And then, if you're ready to... I hope you're sitting down. I hope you got your pants on here. Because... Look... Notice how few vias there are. It's insane. Like, when I do double-sided, I kind of, like, take advantage of both of them. But, no. No. Everything's... Look at that. That's gorgeous. And this guy is big pimpin'. I'm very excited for this. We could... I don't know. We could put these together. I don't really feel like through-hole. I kind of felt like SMD today. Was that a thing? Do people do that? ESP with C++ is blasphemy. Yeah, we got a couple of different modules. I got 3 more 4-channel mono inputs and 1 more master. So now I'm going to have 2 8-channel mixers in Eurorack format. Both of those mixers will have their own, both have each a pre-post, and then later I'm going to add on to it and get some other stuff. But for now, it's 2 8-channel mixers, which is, oh, it's going to be good. And then I also got the Tukra, which we did the build for, and I'm hoping to have a stream where we can kind of just fucks around with it for a stream. But I'm still trying to learn it. The UI is gorgeous and really cool, but it is a little bit like learning another language. And then I got what I think I want to work on now, which is the Frankentides, which I don't have. So obviously I don't have the STs for this. Well, I do, but I'd have to harvest them. So, but I wouldn't, just for, relaxation and getting everything on here that we can, I was going to go ahead and try to populate this board with all the 603 components that are here. And, yeah, I emailed Tesseract because I kind of wheeled and dealed with them. He was like, you should get the ones that are already pre-soldered. And I told him, like, oh, well, I actually really enjoy soldering. I'd rather just have bare boards. If you had any bare boards that you want to get rid of, I'll take them. As long as, there's no reason I wouldn't be able to populate them. Now, I didn't clearly look that these had the ST micros on them, but again, I don't really care. But I did email him, ask him for the building materials for the mixer, because it's just designations, just says R32, C12, I don't know what those are. And he's going to send that to me later. But he did give me some really interesting. So the Frankensteins. Let me pull the panel out so you can kind of get a better idea of what it is. I just hate it because it's really hard to get in this bubble wrap. So this is the Frankensteins. It's basically two tides, two mutable instrument tides with a kinks built in. So that's it. And I asked him, like, hey, is there a custom, do you have a custom firmware? Or am I just supposed to flash two tides on there? And he says, you can flash whatever you feel like. And he's like, I would recommend this one, this firmware. It's really fun. He goes, you could flash it with two different firmwares. I was like, this is top purchase. And same with the Tucker. I feel like that's a top purchase. Here, let me bring it out, the guy's right here. Talk about it like it's not here. That's so rude. This is the Tucker. This thing is as awesome as you think. There's a sampler and a synthesizer built in. There's a very complicated sequencer. There's really cool performance stuff. There's a mixer. There's an effects processor. I go on and on and on. The unit itself is a Tensy 4.1, and that's it. I mean, there's some DACs, there's some power, there's some supporting here to go in and out, but the workhorse is this guy, and it looks like every pin is used. Like there's a row here that's utilized as well, which I didn't notice that before. I was putting it together, and God, this thing is huge. But yeah, this is a killer one. I'm really excited. So this is the same company. Oh yeah, I need to put the rest of these nuts on. Ah, nuts. We'll do that later. I'm excited about the Tucker because it looks like it's going to be my solution to being able to bring jungle and breakcore into my modular setup. Right now, when I even started modular synth, I was writing a lot of breakcore and jungle, and I always wondered how this was going to work because I was like, oh. And to this day, like 15 years later, I'm still like, oh. And I found that module. I found a couple of other ideas, but I found that one, and I was like, I think that's the way to go because I would have better control of the breaks, and it wouldn't just be these random shit. And I could be able to call them up, which I know that's very anti-modular, but I think in that case it's probably the way to go. And I still don't have to. There's actually ways to still do the more random sample triggering. But I don't know. That's what I'm excited about. Nightworks, he's another streamer. Remember the Golden Shrimp Guild? Really cool cat. He's in and out, though. I haven't seen him lately for a while, but he and I both connected on that exact same thing. We both were like, yeah, I got modular, but I love jungle and drum and bass and breakcore and the amen break. I love that shit. And then I'm like, how the hell is... and we've been able to pull a couple of things off. He's been able to do stuff. He's had more success than I have. But still, it's not... You know, it's like two things in the same room. It's not one thing. I don't know. That's a terrible... Lobster Chung, redeeming the I like that. I like that for the people up top. Let me pull up the build of materials for this rude boy. And... through it. Yeah. Let's do it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Hey.
And then you got, blah. And you got, and then and you do and hey, and then a hoot, and a hoot, and a hoot, and then hey, ba 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 ba, and how? No. Alright, let's see. Alright, hum. Yeah, Amy. Oh, oh, hey. Oh, now, yeah, I got a lot. I have lemon, yes, 0, alright, yeah, so, I'm gonna go home, and go move, and alright, so, let's do the hand over, and so, no, no, alright, hen, no, alright, no, no, alright, hey, no, alright, no, what, hey, what, no, what the hell, alright, hey, alright, there you go. We got hanging. Alright. Hey, I don't even want to go to hen. Alright. Eliminate. And I'm gonna eliminate. Oh, eliminate. No. Boom. Oh, yeah. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell on I? Where the hell on I? I need a hold on. Whew. Hey! And okay. And this one. Alright. Alright. Put that hey. And a ho. And a hey. Oh, you son of a bitch. And the me. Oh, okay, now our timer's over. Man, that's a new chime. I didn't know. Alright, welcome in. We were just doing which asks the question, do what now? So look at this. This board is too big for this board holder. I never thought I'd see the day. That's really funny. Maybe I can... Yep, I can't get it in there.
There's like no way in hell. Alright, well, that was a... Fuck it, I give up. Later, guys. Have a nice weekend. Man, this microphone, I gotta fix it someday. Might fix it with fire. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do some snottering. We'll turn on the old Mr. Snuffleupagus Fume Extractor 9000. We'll find the end of this solder. Maybe. I don't know. It's more like a fidget spinner now. Alright. Hey, it didn't do the sound effect. That's not good. It means it's going to happen any second and it's going to startle me. I don't know if I'll be ready for it. Maybe. Oh, it said it did it. I'm just... Okay. I'm going to shut up. Or did it do it? Shellshock? I can't remember now. Now I remember. It didn't happen. Good job, memory. All right, let's find 96, 97, 98, 99. This goes on for a while. Let's scooch over here. Ooh. All right. Resistance. Let's see if we can find some 90s. Looking for some 90s stuff. 9 Dorino. 9 O apostrophe S. Pre-memory needs some. Yeah, I know. We gotta buffer that motherfucker, right? Oh wait, that's 95. It's very close to what I'm looking for here. Man, I don't like these designations. They're hard to read. What does that say? 90... This is 93. 93, 92, 95. I need 96, 7, 8, so on and so forth. There's 99. I mean, I guess we could put that one on. Just to get it over with, you know? Yeah, let's do it, baby. Oh. Oh, there it is. Thought I went to the 9th dimension. Man, I got that delay feedback right on the edge. I can still hear it going. Good times. That was way too much flux. Ugh. Man, I haven't done 603 in a while. I forget, it's tiny. All right. One down, some more to go. So we got 99. Loof balloons. Do I need these other numbers near here? Maybe I gotta do these too. Yeah, look at that. All three of these. Why can I not read? It's fundamental. Oh, it's not fundamental, it's fun to mental. Ah, silly 80s puns. I almost want to get my other tweezers here because I like these mechanics, but you can really tell that they are pretty beat up. And I kind of need that fine precision action that I love. And there's gunk on the end that's pissing me off. I think I need a little bit more schnutter. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, yo, Screaming Cheese coming in. Welcome in, rocking in. How you doing, my friend? What kind of if you do exclamation microscope, it will pull up a link to Northridge Fix and his microscope, and that is exactly what I bought. The only thing he doesn't sell, but he's actually working on it, is the articulating arm, which you have to get as well. But, yeah. Sorry. Oh! There we go. I feel better, actually. Yeah, he actually has a new one out. I don't know what the price, if there's a price difference or anything, but he has a new one. It's V2 microscope, and yeah, I got a little bit of an envy. I kind of wish I had it, but I'm happy with this. It works great. I like the extra bells and whistles on the V2 version. Supposed to find 107. There it is. Yeah, Hayes has the same scope. And loves it. I think it's a great microscope. It is expensive, but for what we're doing here, it makes absolute sense. I don't know. I mean, if you've got a nice budget, then definitely go for it if you're in the hobbyist realm. But otherwise, you could just there's a lot of inexpensive alternatives. But personally, I think this looks so good. Delicious.
I think I put, yeah. It's 107, so I've done. Still looking for 102, I think. 102. Ah, there it is. All right. Well, that was pretty good. Ginger ale. One of the finest of ales. I'll get as much of this soldered, and then I'll check my email and see if maybe I got a reply back from Tesseract. I do my little heat whips. It's sexy. So sexy. Gotta keep it sexy. All right, so I'm still missing 96, 97, 98, 111, and 116. Don't forget all those numbers. What the fuck is that supposed to be? R9N? Looks like 94. I don't know what that is, but. It's 110. Huh. There it is. 96, 97. Ah, I should have known. So wait, is this a pattern that I'm... Okay, so yeah, this exact same thing was mirrored on the other side. I'm not going to go to it, but okay. Which means probably my missing one that I'm looking for is going to be... Because I have these three, so 111 is... Yeah, it's going to be over here. I'll mess with that in a minute. Let's kill this guy. Take this sucker out. Andromulus, let's go, yo. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? This will be like the closest we've had to a normal week of streaming in a while. And it's still, like, Thursday, it's going to be late because I got to go. I got to take Mr. Chompers to the vet for them check-em-ups. And the only appointment I could get was like 1:30, which is like a half hour before we stream. So I was like, I'll just be late. No big deal. Let's see if I can put all these guys on here and just do it all at once. The way God intended. Just do it all at once, damn it. God. It's good to be back. Thank you so much, mate. So far, we're having very fun. We fixed like a module by just plugging it in. That was neat. Felt really good about myself there. I was like, wow, I can fix anything. It was honestly, yeah, I don't know that it. Did I put that one on backwards? I think I did. Oh, well, I'll get over it. And,
Ah, shit, I can't think. I just lost what little brain I had and brain head. Oh, yeah, the thing. Yeah, I don't know. We fixed it. It was weird. I think it was broke. But we did have a stereo DI from Radial. And it's broke. It's broke big time. Well, but we figured out the transformer inside looks like it broke. I'm kind of tempted to take it apart if I can. I don't know if it's... Actually, there's nothing hot air can't do, right? We just throw some hot air on it and it's all good. All right. So I think I'm missing a 111 and 116. Yep. There's 110. Oh, wait. I think I know where it is. There it is. 111 and 116 is right there. All right. Cool. Oh. Just enjoying not working those gigs. I mean, I love freelance work and everything, but man, there's a lot about it I don't care for. And when I just have a gig that is nothing but pretty much the stuff I don't care for, I die inside. I know. The gig I worked, it was a medical convention, but it was a dental convention. Not just a dental, it was oral surgeons. So I don't mind gore and medical stuff too much, but I kind of draw the line on certain things that have clearly been nightmare fuel. And dental is it. All these presentations they were giving, you have to understand the patients are like the worst case scenarios. So really jacked up mouths. Let me just put it that way. And someone brought up drilling. I've heard that a couple other times too. And I'm like, oh, that'd be great. Drilling? Nah, it's surgery. They don't... Drilling's for... Well, they do actually. They do dental implants. And I guess they drill into your skull for that. But, oh, I just hate it. I just don't like dentist stuff at all. That thing looks so shitty. Let me see if I can fix this. Let's just start over. I'm just pissed. Been interested in freelance electronics design work for a while. Too afraid I won't be able to keep a steady stream of contracts coming in, though. So I'm going down that road, but the way I've got myself set up is in a pretty good scenario, because it's not freelance. I'm working under a freelance deal, but with my partner. But it's in the sense that I can just walk away. You know, if I don't want to do this anymore, I can just walk away. That's the level of my freelance. Otherwise, everything else is partial owner kind of experience. And I've been real adamant about that with this client and the companies and so forth. I've been like, well, I don't want to just, you know, I just don't want to do R&D and development and so forth. I really want to talk to people. I want to get out there and do stuff, because that's what it's about really now. You know, maybe 20, 40 years ago, it was about some genius living up in some tower and shitting out some cool synth or filter every now and then. But that's not really how it is anymore. And I feel it's way more important to get out there and talk to the people using the equipment, getting their ideas and their inputs and, you know, parsing that out into something that could be useful. That's what had been my push the whole time with all of this, with any gig that's going to be long term. And my name's attached to it in some way. I'm like, well, I kind of want to be with it and have control to an extent. I mean, obviously, once it gets out in the wild and once it's completed for the end client and it goes into production, it's not really my baby anymore. But it's still, you know, I still had something to do with it. It looks really messed up, but I'm just going to move on. We'll hot air this someday. All right, that was the 10Ks. That was fun. Lots of fun with the 10Ks. We really don't have much of the components that are required in this list, so it's going to be short. All right, next up is 20K. We don't have 20K. 24, no. Oops, I jumped to page 33. Yes. Oh, cool. We need 10, 30. Oh. All right, we don't have enough 33Ks. I will definitely need to order more. It says we need 10, and I only have like 5 here, so I'm going to forego it. We just did 10. Let me put this back. Totally forgot. So my plan, too, with this Mauser order is to greatly expand my 603 collection. I'd like to get it on par with my 805. So instead of one book with all my 603s, I'm hoping to get up, you know, something around 2 or 3 books, 3 or 4 books. All right, 39K, is that a value? It is a value. Sadly, they only need 2. Man, if it was flip-flopped, that'd be great. Wow, and these have never been opened either. So here's a little trick, guys. I love to show off. It's really useful if you have to open these guys. So these types of dispensers, they're a real big pain. And usually you'll see me or you'll see cats like just picking at it. So I learned this trick one time. Actually, it was on our anniversary stream back in March. Just pour a little alcohol on it. Let that alcohol loosen it up. Because then it basically makes the adhesive inert and disables it. Or I guess I'm using really weird word choices. Inert, disable, whatever. It gets rid of it. It basically doesn't make it an adhesive anymore. Now when it evaporates, it should still be sticky again. But I've noticed it really doesn't seem to go back on there very well. Oh, man. 9th dimension. Shit. There we go. All right, I'm just going to leave these here because I can't. Oh, shit, there's another. Okay. Got 3 components. Only needed 2. What's going on? And they're all turned over, so I can't see any of them. God, and they're all sticking to my tweezer. All right. So 2 of those are useful. Well, one's useful. I don't know what this other guy is. I need another tweezer. Tweezer on tweezer action, folks. Just got a little sexier. You know what I like, man? 2 tweezers at the same time. All right, these are the 2 components I need. What's this other guy then? Oh, I guess another one fell. Oh man, look at that. This is my new tweezer. Aww. Fug. Look at that. Ah. Just. So I haven't even put like 20 hours on this thing. Let me see if I can fix it. Let me put some more light on here. Hey, there you go. That's great. I'm gonna take it. I can handle that. The stone, get stone with the stone. That's brilliant, mate. Holy shit. That's next level. I love it. I'm gonna marry it. Gotta get divorced first. Sorry, Mrs. Heresy. But that next level joke. It's the way it is. Some things will never change. Don Henley. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. You never got to meet her? Here she is. No. I'm not really married. I just live a very weird imaginary life. So she was on the birthday stream. We did that, and she was with us. You guys had a really good reaction too. I keep trying to get her to do stuff more, but you know, to be honest, it's just not really her thing. Like, it's, you know, it's pretty much meaningless. That sounds really harsh, but I mean, you know, it's like skateboarding, like trying to get someone into skateboarding that's like, I don't even know how to roller skate. No, you should get into skateboarding. It's really fun. I love skateboarding. My friends like it. You should get into it. And, you know, the hell. And that's kind of how the streaming is. And I've kind of just been okay with that. But I always try to encourage her because I'm like, you know, it's really fun. And you know, playing with your friends, even if you have like a small community with your stream, you know, she always compares to what we're doing here. And I'm like, well, this is different. We're like doing content to get people roped into this this addictive world, and versus like doing streaming for video games, you're really just hanging out with your favorite game. It's kind of like a couch feels. You missed the birthday show? Oh man, it was pretty long. I think we streamed for about 10 hours total, and I got really hammered at the end. I like deleted that video because I was like, what the heck? Ah, no, man. I didn't delete it, but I took it off. Well, the birthday was back in September. So, I don't know. They might still be around. Poopy butthole, not poopy internet. I know, right? I'm voting for it. It's on the ballot. God. I can't wait till election time is over. I'm so sick of getting garbage in the mail and ads for, did you know John Henderson Dickabah vote Dickabah for over and over. It's just the same white noise of, and I'm like, oh my God, you guys, I already fucking voted. Shut up and go away. Stop. I didn't even watch these ads. That's not how you do research. Like fucking websites. Dingleberries. But anyways. Dingleberries. Yeah. Who do you think you're fooling, Blood and Blue? For twine fairs, that's just a blue. But they go bow, but that's a lie. Not mine. That's a lie. It's just on and on. And that's all I can hear. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't even know if I'm like for or against what they're like talking about. It's just the fact that they're interrupting my video of watching like Northridge fix stuff to bring me that. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need that. Zark bringing that dub horn hype into the house live and direct. I love it. Where's the fish tank at here? Where are we at? Ooh, we should use some fish food. I got quite a few options here. Really happy about that. What are you hiding, Reverend Bandit do? It do's the gun the burn. Well, that's a lie. It's just. What was the? I'm trying to remember. The Bob and Dave one, Hayes, where they had like, they did something. They've done a couple of sketches, but I'm trying to remember because that's kind of where I'm coming off of is like blood down, but that turned out, you know, they would. It's so funny that sketch too was, Jesus, almost 30 years ago, and they're still doing the same noises. You could tell that joke that's 30 years old and it's still relevant to the current situation and political ads. Big Herba's in Verde Greeley. No, thank you. I'd have heard a home vote burp. What do we got here? The sushi? Oh, yeah, that looks about right. Oh, yeah, you got the whole thing up there. There we go. Yeah, so there's Mrs. Heresy. Gorgeous lady, I would have to say. She is like, yeah, she's great. She's a really great gal. And, you know what? So last night, you know, Halloween, it was the first time I'd really had some time off. I've been really, really busy. And we went and had dinner, and it was really fun. And we never got to dinner. She hates going out, but she got tricked because she went and got her hair cut, and then I met her, and I was like, let's go eat. And so we come back home, and she's like, I've been watching this television show on Netflix. I really like it. I think you'll like it too. Can you watch like a couple of episodes with me? And I was kind of like, you know, but I thought in the back of my head, I'm like, come on. She seems to think this is really good. She knows, you know, she wouldn't be telling me that I would like this if she didn't think I would actually enjoy it. So we get to watching it, and I love it. We watch like it. So the show is it's on Netflix. It's called Cabinet of Curiosities, and it's got Guillermo del Toro. I knew I was gonna fuck up his name. I was like seeing his name come up. I'm like, I'm gonna have to say it. Oh, you fucked it up, you idiot. Guillermo del Toro. Del Toro? Anyways, he like basically does the opening, and the show is very, very similar to something I used to love back in the 90s and maybe a little bit of the 80s, but it was shows like Monsters and Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th. And they were basically, I mean, they borrowed from the franchise, but they were basically like these little one-off short stories. And they would always have some sort of horror thing. And they're another one that it's very familiar with is Tales from the Dark Side or The Outer Limits and all those kind of shows that are basically like these really great opportunities for these sci-fi writers to get something made, to get something published. And you get some really cool stories, and you get some not so good stories. And so anyways, we watched it, and I really enjoyed it. I had a good time, and he he basically just introduces it, and then it cuts to it. And I noticed that the thing that I picked up was like, so it's a different crew for each one of the episodes. Like there's a different director and a writer and all that. And I get the impression it's like a complete crew. They may swap like LDs or, like grips, and, they probably swap some things over. But a lot of the artistic department, I think, is where there's a lot of artistic room is different. And so some episodes, I was like, I wasn't too happy with the casting, or I wasn't too happy with how the characters, and stuff like that. But then there were other episodes where I was like, this is incredible. The characters are awesome. The acting is on point. The camera movements, like how the editing, everything is just perfect. This is really good. The only thing I ever noticed in the show that I kept calling it out was they kept fucking up the television sets. They kept, like, it would be period, like it'd take place in the 80s or the early 90s or the 70s, like all these different time periods. And over and over, I'd be like, that's a flat screen TV. That technology didn't exist in 78. I mean, you got it right next to your painting of President Jimmy Carter. That is period, but the other, no. Tales are the limits of the dark side. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Chompers. What's up, buddy? Did you want to say hi to everybody? Here. Say hello. My name is Chompers, and I have to go to the vet and make the stream late this Thursday. Hate me forever. I am your divine rod of hate. He's great, Mr. Chompers. Oh, God, he's like a lot of fur, though. I don't want it to fall on the desk. They had a projection flat screen. Yeah, none of that. Like, their TVs would be widescreen and stuff like that. There was one point where the character was at a bank, and they all had, like, flat panels, and I'm like, nope. CRTs, but I guess they're really hard to find for the prop department. And I have a buddy who does that. He works, well, he's worked in the props department, like doing props for shows like, what's a name he dropped on me one time? Roseanne, or now the Connors. But before, it was when they were relaunching the Roseanne show, he worked on the prop department, and his job was to go and find period pieces, depending on it, or, be able to create, DJ's room or whatever, from the characters and so forth. And it is a really hard job, because you literally have to go picking. You have to go to, like, you don't get a very large budget, so you can't go and get all these, like, curated antiques from that time period, like a Speak and Spell or something like that. So you end up going to a lot of, like, garage sales and places like that, that sell old stuff from the States to try to find it. I always thought it was pretty cool. Why are we talking about this again? Oh, yeah. I have no train of thought. Yeah, projectors are more common. However, I'm not a big fan of them. In my experience, most projectors don't do a very good job of color representation. Now, not consumer level ones, but even the nicer ones, like the laser and the DLP and so forth, they still there's some issues that you have with colors. And so if you're playing like a video game that was never meant to be projected, certain things will have the wrong contrast. Now, they do make projectors that are really nice, but they cost 80 grand that overcome those issues. And they come with a projectionist who calibrates and sets it up. And that's a real gig. It's a big pay. Oh wait, I forgot to do. I did the dab, but I didn't do the dab. That's misdabbling. Ooh. That was good. That was good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's bump these jams up just a little bit. Fuck yeah. Dabbing the down, dab, gone daddy dawn. Oh yeah, I did do, what was it, Thursday or Friday night? I did a podcast. I've never done one before. It was cool. I didn't mind. I need to go watch the VOD. I don't know if they saved it, but I need to go watch it again to see if my jokes land. But I did that one, and then crazy enough, I have another one booked. I wrote it down. It's on my calendar. I have another one booked on the 15th as well. And it's like, it's synthesizers. The one I did earlier was just, I don't know what you'd really call it. It was just kind of goofy, crazy chatting. I don't know. I didn't know what to expect. It's a friend of mine. He said, would you want to do that? And I'm like, I wouldn't want not to do it. And he said, is that a yes or a no? I don't understand. And I was like, stand in the place where you live. And then he's like, okay, is that a no? Or I don't understand why you keep doing these jokes. And I'm like, oh, sorry. And then, and that's how I got booked. That's how I get all my bookings now. Hey, that looks like R48, doesn't it? Little rascal. A little blurry, too. Let me sharpen you up. Oh, wait. Man, it looks like the color temperature is auto-changing. I thought I turned it off. The auto white balance. Because I don't fucking care. I'm like, well, the temp doesn't matter for this. It's one color anyways. I think this is like 5K or something. But do you have your Orange Crush or not? Ooh. Man, I could deal with that right now. Just a sip. What's the frequency, Keith? Anyways, I'm sorry. So, yeah. I got that going for me, which is nice. So there's 48. Somewhere there's a 51. Man. What bad luck that R and C are so close. Oh, wait. You know what? I know what's happening. So it's going to be over here, and then there's going to be another one right there. Right there. Ooh, that was a good Casey Kasem. I'm Casey Kasem. And this one's called Up the Butt. Actually, that would be great. Have Casey Kasem do like Too Short songs. What's a good Too Short? I can't. Let me see. Too Short hits. What hits does Too Short have? He's Atlanta, isn't he? Where's Too Short out of? I always forget. Oakland. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. That's right. Oaktown. He always talks about that. I honestly, I had a Too Short album when I was a kid. I wasn't supposed to have it. You know, it was one of those things. I used to listen to it all the fucking time. I actually really liked it. It was pretty good. Freaky Tales. Yeah, it's good. Bad Motherfucker. Yeah. I'm a Player. Yeah, that's a classic. Classic. Ah. Too Short. Dear Casey, just recently I found out that I am filled with spiders. The doctors say there's no chance for me to live, and that the spiders will eventually take over my body and control my mind. Can you please play I Ain't a Player Bitch by Too Short? Well, Tommy, absolutely can. Bow, 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 boop. I'm a player, bitch. You know. I would practice that, and if I did a good enough practice, I might practice it into my butt. That's correct. Full anal practice. Wait, so that doesn't say R, that says C. R. That made me mad, but that says R. That's what I was looking for anyways. Man, this is exhausting. Like all these dumb jokes I keep working on. Ugh. Getting tired. I'm gonna take a nap. It's like all that cringing is it's like isometric exercise or yoga and whatever. You're just like and it works the cringe zones of your body. No. Oh wait, I need this thing to turn around. Turn around, sir. 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 No, sir. Sir. All right. Not gonna lie. Flux is sexy. Buffs are pretty great. Yeah, that's true. Butts are. Oh, butts. Butts or buffs, really. I'm up for both. You know, I'm into to all of that. Time for you to head out, Mr. X. Thank you very, very much for everything you do. Have a good rest of your night. I hope to see you tomorrow when we will try to see if a pillow will fit in my anus or in my butt. Stay tuned. Oh shit, I just forgot I put the components on this board and now they're... Right, what's this hair? Oh shit. That's not good. Bob's Butts. Bob. That's like, that could work because, you know, you got Bob's Burgers and you got Tina and her fascination with butts. Oh, I should have switched over. I'm cleaning my tweezers. Not jerking off a camel. I know that's what it looked like. Easy mistake. It wouldn't be the first or the last time that that's going to be made. Don't worry. Everybody thinks it's jacking off a camel. Yeah, hey, look at that. We fixed these tweezers right back. You can just kind of see a little bit of the curve, but it's so tiny that I don't fucking care. Now these guys, on the other hand, yeah. It's a little, like one side's longer than the other, and they never meet up anymore. I need to toss these, but I can't bring myself to do it yet. I literally have a brand new one ready to go when I'm ready to make that jump. That's how I prepare myself. I do the same with the brush. I also have an extra brush for when I'm like fucking mad at it and I just throw it in the trash and get a fresh one. It's the way to roll. I highly recommend it. I'm glad I'm finally got on top of myself enough to even kind of brag that I can pull it off. Yeah, well, I did. So I have like some tweezers here that were like the first ones I ever bought, and they're really, really bad. So I just use them for things where I don't care if they get broken, you know? Like, I'll be really mean with them because if I break off a tip or it finally just bends and it you know, whatever, cool. So, I have many tiers of failure. Tier 1 is still usable. Tier 2 failure, usable, but with a little bit of work. Tier 3, usable, but not pretty. Tier 4, maybe not so usable, a little bit more work than it started off with. Tier 5. Fuck. Tier 6. You should throw this away, bro. Tier 7. What are you going to do? Melt it down or something? Is that your plan? You know you don't have a crucible big enough for that. Tier 9. There's many layers. It's a multi-layer thing. Marketing system. Yeah, we did. You know what must be done, Screaming Cheese. You know exactly what must be done. Oh, yes. Begone, Sata. Begone. Trapped inside the amber, never to escape. You're mine now, bitch. Make the Sata your bitch. Or your sub. I don't know. Whatever you're into. Just put it on that tier of control. Oh my gosh. My mustache is just... I'm going to just go ahead and groom it without the... I keep noticing this gray whisker too. I got to go get rid of that guy. I'm thinking torch. I don't know how I can have gray whiskers. Angle grinder. I like lighter because, you know, you get a little bit of that stench under your nose. All right, what's next for the checks? It's checks, mech, specs, effects. All right, so we did 39. Oh, look at all those hundreds. You know we got 100 in the bag. We got to have 100. Really? That's like all the lower Ks? That's weird. All right, let's go straight to it. Now, apparently, This may kill our 100 supply, and I may have more. Oh, shit, that's right. No. They're all in here. There's no 603s. I don't think. We'll circle back to that one 33K. Because I was putting little markers in the corner of these that would say like there's more, and I quit doing that because it just seemed redundant. There's 37 here. Good eye. Good eye. All right, so we'll at least do, what was that, 2? Let's see, this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, about 17. I wouldn't mind getting rid of these dinky little ones. Dude, they're an embarrassment to my family. So, fuck them. All right, we'll save this one. We'll circle back, Jimmy Jack, with some greenback. Little greenback. I need to learn that lyrics. Or I need to learn how to say the lyrics instead of that lyrics. That is not even kind of correct grammar. I should be ashamed. These are sisters and brothers. So much shame. So much shame. All right. Let's go ahead and scooch over here real quick and we'll do the old trick that I love, which is how to open these things up. A little bit of alcohol. Give it just a teeny tiny second, and then you can just pick it right the fuck off, and it doesn't even kind of stay on. Wait, did I already lose one? Oh, wow. Off to the 9th dimension it went. Fair enough. Fair enough. Farrah Fawcett enough. Farrah Fawcett enough? Enough said. All right. So, we're going to do 17, 18, 19. Let's start with that. I don't know. Well, yeah. All right. Sorry, it's all wiggly, wiggly. Wiggly, wiggly, wow. There we are. There. Atta bomb. Do this. Oh, that looks pretty good. Let me hit this on an angle real quick, just to try to get rid of a little bit of the glare. Because now I'm like 20 feet up in the air. Yeah, this looks nicer. All right, I've lost where that was. There it is. Yeah, that looks a little better. I like that light level. I keep getting flux on my fucking hands. I'm tempted to put the gloves on. I mean, we are soldering for a while now. I usually don't want to put them on if I'm only soldering for like a second. But we've been soldering for almost 39 seconds. Non-contagiously. Maybe that's a low figure. I don't know. I don't know how numbers work. I'm more of a ideas guy. Going treasure hunting in the 9th dimension. Hey, I actually found a bunch of stuff I thought I'd lost when I was trying to clean up a little bit. So, and one is the parts that I lost for the Juno. I thought I lost the screw, or not the screw, the spring. And so I was going to order another. In fact, I already ordered it, but I found it.
on the floor, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'll have some extras. Now, there's one extra here that we're not going to be able to use yet. But, well, or I thought there was. I don't know, I lost it. 9th dimension it went. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Can you believe that? I need to get some goo on here. That's the only way to save this. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. I was hiding it with my fat head. Actually, I've been working out on my head, and I think I've gotten my head down to a nice, reasonable weight. Now, once I get past my target weight for my head, and I don't have such a fat head, then I can start bulking up, start getting a meathead. Start getting some gains on that. Get a big-ass jawline. You know what I'm talking about? Big old temples. People love big temples. Big ass temples. That's what I always hear. Oh, man. Sure, I'm glad I got this set up for soldering. Sure do enjoy it rather than hunching over man, what's up with you, Iron? You just don't look so hot. Down a little bit. And this little booger. Booger. I think I need to get more solder on here. There we go. Put a little bit more. That. Well, now I found it. Mystery solved. The case of the missing resistor was on the syringe the whole time. All right, now I gotta get it off. Not that kind of off. Well, there's no rules, is there? Stupid me. All right, it's on there good enough. If I keep fuxing with it, it's just going to disintegrate and be really mad at me and never talk to me. I can't handle that. All right, so that was 17, 18, 19. Now we're looking for 22, 23. I see 21. I see 22. I see 23. All right. We'll put this guy on, and then we'll go get the other one. Oh, man, look how tight this is. Ah. Of course, this was designed to be ovened, so it's not like anyone was ever expecting anybody to do something like this. But I'll probably end up getting solder in those holes. And the vias might get solder in them, too. Yo, Thunder Dude!
Welcome in. We're, what is this? This is a Frankentides. We're soldering Frankentides of the components I have, which isn't that much, onto the board. And chilling. You know, kicking it kind of shit. Being real. Oh, wait, what's this component over here? There's another one here. Let's see what this says. Does this say 39? It does. I need to get rid of it. I will put it in the putty zone. Is this empty? Oh, yeah, for some dumbass reason, I saved the empty one. All right, here is a non-empty one. So here's this trick, guys. If you ever do, these are, well, okay, that one came off pretty easily. But these are usually kind of hard to get off. You gotta really get dirty and sexual with them to get them off. And sometimes that's not where I want to go. So usually I just put some alcohol on it, and that gets them off. Wait, what? Huh? Hey, that looks, is that? Nah, that's the same size. I'm just out of it. I thought for a minute that was 805, but it's not. I'm just losing my mind. Thank you for the spaghetti dinner. Losing my mind. I'm gonna eat it when I'm better. Oh, shit. Frederick, welcome in. Franken what? Yeah, so it's called the Frankentides. I'll get you the phonetics there. Second. Actually, is it written on the board? I don't see it. No. So, here, I'll do this instead. Activate the big screen. So it's this module here. I'll put the link in the chat so you can. Oh my God, wake up, mouse. It's been napping a lot. So this is the Frankentides. It's basically two mutable instrument tides and a kinks. Well, a single kinks in there, and then it's a pretty wild module. I've been very curious about it. We won't be able to finish it because it does require. Oh. Let's go, Kelton, with the year and a half, 18 months. Yo, yo, yo. Rock and roll, mate. Thank you so much. That's dope. Some dope shit right there. Dope shit. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was looking at this big, long list of people I must assassinate with my pickle gun. There it is. Pickle gun. So I did 22, 23, now I got to 26, 27, 29. I bet there's going to be the same shit on the other side. Oh, wait. There isn't another one on the other side. Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Let's see. Yes, it is. All right, we're good. Franken is a region in Germany. Franken. Thank you for your year and a half of awesome. Aw, mate, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You bet. My pleasure. It's good to be back here. We're whipping through. We fixed one thing by just plugging it in. That was cool. I like it. I like those fixes. We got another thing with a bad part. We might take it apart. I don't know. Kind of feels really relies on how intoxicated I get on the stream someday. Let's take this thing apart, man. Find out what's inside. I can't lick it open. We're gonna have to use heat, you know. Actually, I think this might be a plastic seal. How is this secured on? Yeah, so there's the sticker that holds this in. Where's our alcohol? But I think this is just an insulator, so it doesn't ground out the plating. Look at the power of IP. Oh, it's evaporated. Well, maybe not. I have double-sided tape, so I can just put this back on if I have to. I thought of nothing now. Why isn't this coming up? What's keeping this on? Is it just that stupid solder? There's no adhesive holding it on anymore. Yeah, I think it's just this goo. I might have made that worse. So I think we can get this open with heat. I'm a little bit concerned that I may... Yeah, like a lot of these pins are fucking broke. I'm kind of worried that if I do heat it up, I'm gonna disturb. There's no components though inside. It's just a board going in. An audiophile SD card. Petridge Farm remembers. Audio woo. Yep, I lost another one. It's like losing teeth. They're hard to put back in. I'm gonna save both these teeth that I lost though, and hope I can find a good dentist now. I don't know if I can get this thing open. I can see there's the board that it sits on, but I assume this is heat because there's a seam, but there's no indication of a weld, so I think it's just glued on or something. I don't know. I don't need honey, I ate bees. Yeah, because that's how you get honey. Never heard before. Really low latency. A modified D-Link switch? No.
stickers. You'd think audiophiles would double blind test. Yeah, and that's my problem with it. I just measure it. We're going to be doing that very soon. I've been promising to measure this guy's modules that he sent, but I just have to set up a rig to do it, and I haven't had time. But that's how I like to work. If I can't measure it, then I don't know how, I don't trust perception very much. But I'm a live audio engineer, and that's pretty common with live audio engineers. Like studio engineers, oh, very different. They love all these words like airy and more clarity. Just like these fucking. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not an oscillating fan. Yeah, there's no way. Well, I told you guys earlier, so I do have a client who is a studio engineer kind of guy, and he was actually some of the stuff that we've been modding. We've been doing stuff for him a while, but he did send me an article that I have to read. I'm still like, ugh, and it's audio quality of resistors. Like literally, someone wrote up a whole thing about which resistors sound good. Now, I will admit, I am nowhere near academically. I have nothing. I'm an idiot. I really don't know how any of this stuff works. It's all fucking magic and alchemy to me. But the parts I do understand pretty much make that whole thing like completely nonsensical. I'm like, well, it's just resistors. It's just a filament inside of a metal. Now there are carbon, and there is different types, and that was part of the article that I could skim over. They're like, carbon sounds better. I'm like, says what? Who? Where? Where's that written? That carbons? Yeah, stuff like that. So I have to go through it. I just don't want to. I don't want to spend time just going like, this is so stupid. But who knows? I may be wrong. I could very well, I've learned a lot of the stuff I've learned from audio has really blown my mind on what impacts sound quality, what things you can do that will increase sound quality. And there is like using good capacitors. People like to use the caps and so forth. I like these, and I'm on that. I'm to an extent into that. I like certain capacitors for certain jobs and whatever. But to me, it's the solid state, like the ICs, like op amps and so forth. That is where you really get like discernible, noticeable differences. Is in the quality of those and the types and all that. Those yield much bigger results than, swapping out resistors. Hey, Oddball, good to see you. Ooh, Biznot with the dance party. All right, let me get a Dr. Pepper reload here. Oh wait, I don't think we have any more. Never mind. I'm gonna have to drink beer. I don't want to drink beer today. I don't have enough beer. I could though. No, I gotta do stuff later. Man, I don't have anything to drink, do I? Let me double check. We might have an emergency Dr. Pepper in the emergency Dr. Pepper holder. It's behind some glass that you have to break. But I have a key, so I can keep the glass. It's a funny bit. No. Apparently, I drank that to spite myself in the future, which is now. What? Wow. Game, set, match passed me. Game, set, match. Well, what do I have I can drink? I never drank this, and I bought it a long time ago. It's not carbonated, but I either try it and I like it, or I throw it in the trash. Pour it out for a homie. But I need something different to drink than good old-fashioned tap water and Everclear.
I tried getting some yesterday and they were out. Dr. P? Yeah, I know, there's shortages. I'm on ahead of it though. We follow this this blog, keeps track of all the Dr. Pepper supply chains in the United States and Canada. Mr. Pibb is fucking missing. Oh, Mr. Pibb. Yeah. I never really hated Mr. Pibb until I met my wife. And then she truly taught me to hate Mr. Pibb. To loathe his ineffectual possibleness. Slowly, Mr. Not a doctor. No, no, no. Not even a full name. Not William Pibb. But that should be Dick Pibb. No. It's really weird. Right, Thunder Dude. Yeah, for caps, so audio caps, yeah, there's longevity. You know, some people argue these are better than others, but I think it's just branding and manufacturing quality. You know, if you get Panasonic, Panasonic has good fucking factories. You get Nichicon. Nichicon has good production facilities. You get Billy Bob's quality electrolytic caps and penis enlargement pills, you might be in trouble. Those may not be very well made and probably would fail. But for me, like, I don't really give a shit about that so much as far as electro caps. I buy Nichicon most of the time because they're inexpensive and good quality. And then, but that's for electrolytics. For like box caps, I love Wema. I think they're gone though. Is Wema done? Did they die from the great COVID wars? I feel like my Wemas are super expensive now. Yeah, we need to get rid of soda. Honestly, oddball. Our spare tires don't need any more air in them. Air? Whatever. All right, so I bought this a long time ago when I went to the grocery store high, and and it's been in there for a while. But I was like, let me try one of these Frappuccino cold brew thingies. This says brown butter caramel. All I saw was butt, and I was on it. I was like, butt car. All right. I think you got to shake it. Oh, do not shake. Death may occur. You're never truly alive if you're not almost dead, right? Who said that? A dead guy? I need I can't believe I can't find a sharp. I don't want to use these tweezers. Oh wait, we were just talking about using shitty tweezers. There we go. Here's some shitty tweezers. Ah, look at those shitty tweezers. Kicking ass, taking names. Yours is a temple with a 4-car garage. Ooh. Is there a rumpus room above the 4-car garage? I knew someone that had one of those, and I was pretty jelly. I was like, this is the sweetest rumpus room. That guy was rich as fuck, though. Like, went over to this kid's house, and it's like it's like a drug dealer mansion type thing. I mean, his dad's actually like a pathologist, so he has like a and he was like working for the state, but still, really crazy nice house. He was a nice dude, but it was just kind of, I was just like, I don't know. He had a lot of nice gear, so I think that's kind of why I hung out with him for a bit. But eventually, he never called me around, so I guess it wasn't that cool.
I don't hate it. Nothing's better than canned wine. You know what? I don't know if I like that. I'm going to give it some minutes. Sit on my palate. Poop on my face. Tell me I'm a dirty, 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 dirty drinker. And then I'll try it again. But for right now, Chompers, what are you doing again in here? Are you bored? You guys, you want to show everybody? You want to show? Yeah? Okay, let me pet you. You got like all this extra fur. You ready? Show everyone how handsome you are. Here, let me put you on big screen mode. You ready, big boy? Big screen mode. Look at these tiny feet. Look at these tiny paws. He's so tiny. He's a tiny man. Look at them tiny toe beans. There you go, little buddy. Thank you for your screen time. Do you have your SAG card? Don't look at me like that. Do you have your... I can't hire non-union. You know that. That was the rule. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to pay you out of pocket, okay? And I never want to see you ever again. Except in about 10 minutes when you'll come back here again. Anyways. Bagged wine. Ugh. Pass. Oh shit, we got a dance party. He's gonna freak out though if I start dancing. That would be funnier though, wouldn't it? Chompers, yeah, he likes to lap. You know what his favorite thing to do? So cute. So, and this is just automatic. It's been this way for years. And he does it with Mrs. Heresy now too, and I think it's adorable. So when you lay down on the bed, he immediately he'll sense it, he'll wait for it, he'll be like, there we go, and he'll jump up. He'll even sometimes go, meow. And then he'll climb up and just sit on your chest. And you can't resist. You pet him. He's really happy. And then he kind of lays down there, and then he hangs out. And eventually, he's out of it, and then he hops off and goes away for like a good 5 minutes, comes right back, rinse, repeat, infinity, death. It's awesome. Well, until you lay on your side. Then he doesn't know what to do. But he did this with Mrs. Heresy the other day. He kept, she's been having trouble sleeping, and she gets pains and so forth, and so she'll like wake up and like, and she'll flip on her other side. And Chompers would she'd like turn on her other side, and he'd be like, meow, and he'd hop over and get on the other side of her, and then she'd like turn later, like 10, 20 minutes later, meow, and he'd hop over, and I just laughed as she was telling me. I was like, he wanted to be the little spoon. He didn't want to be the big spoon. He didn't want you to be the little spoon. Oh, he's so funny. Carbon composition resistors are noisier than carbon film. Carbon film are noisier than metal film. Higher values are noisier just based on thermal noise. Carbon resistors can have voltage dependent resistance effects that cause a small amount of distortion for varying signals. That's all you need to know, really. So that was my opinion too. If you use high quality like metal film resistors, you lower any chance for noise and distortion and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, that's like I always took it as a theoretical paper thing, like a blind test or whatever. Does that really yield any results? Is what I really wonder. Because well, I mean, some things are just kind of hand waved in, and because it did show up that way, and it does, but whether or not you can hear it is always my question. The Cat Union, how would you know if they were on strike? No, he's a Screen Actors Guild. He's part of the Screen Actors Guild. He's got a SAG card and everything. He's great. Look out, world.
They don't have the same job packs. You know, honestly, I don't know. Like my knowledge on this is very a little bit of hand wavy, but I switched from carbon to metal a long time ago because the price benefit was almost non-existent, and the fact that I like to match all my components made it pointless to get 5% instead of 1%. What do you think about the idea of a directly driven amp where the sound card drives the H bridge of the Class D amp instead of a DAC? So I'm not too familiar with that. Are you talking about like the D-Class amplifier, the Class D amplifier setups? I love them. I absolutely love them. And I've worked with Class D and AB amps for large PAs and have been absolutely floored at the difference between as far as the power consumption goes. I mean, sound-wise, I can't tell any difference. I mean, again, I haven't had a chance to like put, you know, Coke and Pepsi right next to each other, but power consumption, wow, unfucking believable, the difference, unbelievable, and really worth it. They have lower contact for the total 500K into the signal path. It reduces signal noise ratio of the whole set to 16-bit audio, so and the audio path is probably audible at high gains. Ah. Vintage sound. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Well, these yokels are just changing fucking components out. And sometimes it seems almost without any reason. I don't know. They seem like they know as much as I know, you know? Shit, we gotta do a dance party, don't we? That sounds like a good idea, in fact. Analog Jones rant, tubes over transistors. Oh, man. Did we ever do a bit about that? I'm trying to remember. I think I stayed away from doing tubes because I was like, well, that's a lot of material. But it's going to be a lot of repeated material.
Transistors versus tubes. Solid state.
I think Analog's okay with that. Like he has room for DIY or digital devices as long as they're DIY. I just came up with that yesterday, but sounded like a good place to hang my hat. Oh shit, hat hanging. Wait, did I lose my hat? I might have. Might be hatless. Hatless man, hatless can, hatless. Hey Matt, welcome in. Panzerwolf. Resident. Yeah. There's with all those types, there's benefits and there's drawbacks. I've built tube-based distortions. I've built transistor-based. I've built, clipping distortions with the diode rings. I've done all those, and they all distort. They all do something, and they all have their own unique characteristics. Some things are really desirable, and some things are less desirable, and it's all objective. Generally, a lot of people love tube distortion on an amp because it's a really nice sounding saturation versus like a transistor. I love diode, like clipping distortions. I love those. I love the ring type deals. I love that stuff. But, you know, it all gets things nasty. That's all we really want in life. Historious, yeah. Cold and sterile. I'm into how much of a signal is, how much the circuit imparts onto the signal. For a lot of things. I mean, if I'm trying to distort something, obviously not, but if I'm doing mixing or I'm just doing audio, I like 1-to-1. I like everything to be the same coming in as it goes out. But that's the loud sound engineer in me. God, I can't talk. Because that's what you want in live audio. You want 1-to-1. In studio, obviously, there's way more room to color things, and there's a lot more of that going on that's desirable. Audio triodes are inherently more linear than transistors, so work well with load and no negative feedback. Simpler circuits equal circuits that tube versions can have less distortions than MOSFET equivalent. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Anyways, but whatever you want. It's so subjective, really. I mean, it's there's always, like I said, there's always going to be. They all have their benefits and the things that people don't like, and so there's applications where it's really nice, and applications where it's not as, you don't want to use that. I think it all sounds good. Amps all day, yeah, Panzer. Well, the tubes that I have are low voltage. They use like a 15-volt rail, and they don't glow or anything. There are a couple of modules that I have that use like the little Russian tubes. And they sound cool. I made two of them differently. I made one that was low noise and one that was heavy distortion. And they both sound clean as hell. And they both really add up on the gains. It sounds nice. Transistors are cheap and plentiful and using enough to... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about as far as applications. Sometimes it's just, there's no point in over-engineering something if you can get by with just a simple circuit like a transistor. AC/DC. Yeah, that's true. My full synth rig is a pair of 1975 SVTs, two 810s, and a pair of two 15s. Jesus. That like moved my guts around just reading that. Like, ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's just we're talking tubes. I'll tell you one thing I would love to get, and that's one of the clones, the JCM 800 clone thing that we're building. I would love to have. I've always wanted a JCM Marshall, any of them. It doesn't really matter the size, but I've always loved those amps. Every time I was like, man, that guitar just sounds sick as fuck, and it sounds really good. And then I'd look, and that was the cab, over and over and over. And so that's how I kind of. And there's other ones that are really good too, that are even better. But I always was like, I always like Marshall was like one of my first amps, and I really liked it, and I never really cared for. I got a Fender amp, and I didn't really care for it. Hindsight, it was a cheap, crappy Fender amp. There was nothing special about it, and the Marshall amp I had was actually kind of a nice one, and but nonetheless, I just kind of grew up really liking their stuff, and now I want a JCM. JCM clone amp. Look at the Seriatone. Now, are those? I think I did run into something like that. Are these DIY kits that you can build? Like I saw some of those, but they didn't give you the BOM, and I was like real nervous about it because I was like, well, where do I get the components? Because this was a board, and it all looked really shady too. Let me see, Seriatone. Kit. See if I can find it there. All right. So that's. Hi, buddy. What's up? No one's paying attention to you? Have you thought about turning them off and turning them back on? Oh, there's the price. Are these? Kits. There we go. No fucking way. No fucking way. No OT, no PT, no choke, no tubes, no cabinet. So for another 200 bucks, you get everything but the tubes, and then for another 40 bucks, oh no, that's a different deal. That's a symbol. I'm gonna look into this. I like that price tag, $420. Yeah, I can't imagine it's too difficult to do. The price is a little painful, but it's still way cheaper than any of the alternatives. And it might be fun to start sourcing these components, or just paying 200 bucks to learn what they are. I'll have to think about this. I don't have a cabinet, but honestly, I don't even know if I ever wanted to get one. I was thinking about just getting a hot plate. Ooh, that's a good idea, Kelton. Well, I think I'd start off with just something like this, But this company is awesome. I love their products here. I love the fact that they're just a bunch of, I mean, it's basically like the equivalent of a, you know, guitar pedals, but it's the amps, and these are all like, wow, that would be cool. What is TW clone? I don't need it to sound identical. I have a buddy of mine who does electronics repair, and he had a JCM, I think it was 100, and he was trying to fix some problems with it. He kept having an intermittent issue, and he had it back on his bench. And I looked at it, and I was like really blown away. I kind of expected it, but still, it always shocks me when you look inside and you're like, the fuck? There's like 20 things in here. You know, there's not that many components. It's a very, very, very simple circuit, which that's true with amplifiers most of the time, especially the older ones. There's not a lot going on. Newer ones, there's some shit that they'll put in, but a lot of the older ones, it almost is just comical to me when I go, what the hell? There's just a big old trash can over there. And I said, oh my God, let's go. If you're playing live, but for synths, I would get a keyboard probably. No, I play guitar. I'm a guitarist as well. So I've always wanted some cabs. I posted on Twitter, like someone else sent it to me and I reposted it, but there was here, let me see if I can find it because it was so fucking funny. Oh wait, there's yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can make this picture bigger. Actually, it looks smaller now. Thinking about when Sleep, Boris, and Sun all played on the same show. Look at all those cabinets and amps. Lots of orange. I know Boris loves orange. Yeah, there's some Marshall, there's some Vox. Gosh, that's crazy. You were at this show? Oh, wow. Killer. Killer. Yeah, I can't remember the original posted here. It was like, trying to imagine the manic panic that ensued at front of house. I know, I'm just like, just move the mic, I guess. They didn't have one. One what? Man, I don't like this. I don't know. I'm like dreading drinking it again. Yeah, I don't like it. Guten Abend. Guten Abend, Venus Ursa. Wie geht's? Oh, yeah, you asked wie geht's. Das ist good. I'm just chilling. It's all the German I know. Yeah, we're just kicking it. We're doing some soldering. I'm taking a little tiny break from it. Teeny tiny break. And then we're going to get back on that solder horse, which sounds really hot. My cat, Chompers, will not leave me alone. He keeps coming in here, and I think he just wants to play. He wants attention. Meow. You hate everything, don't you? Here, show everybody how handsome you are again. Another. Look at those toe beans. Look into the camera, bro. Don't look out. That's lame. You know, if you get, I studied German in high school, and then I studied it again like 10. Well, it's more like 12 or so years ago, and the second time I tried to study it, I actually got really far. I probably got to about 100-word vocabulary, and I could understand basic sentences. When people started to get really, you know, there'd be a lot of words. I'd be like, but you know, I could get the gist. And I was trying to find some German movies to watch and not have any subtitles. Just turn off the English subtitles and just watch it and just be like, well, I got like 10% of what was going on. That guy's bad. That guy's no good for her. I took it in high school, and I'm relearning now. The more rum I drink, the more German I seem to speak. That rhymes. I like it. Das ist sehr gut. Ja, ich unterrichte Deutsch und spreche Deutsch. My grammar's crap, and I'm really like diving to try to remember what the proper. I'm like, I can't remember. Deine Katze ist schon. Oh yeah. Well, now he's gone. All right. Well, now he's gone. That's technically what I needed to happen, so that I could do this. Oh. What? Okay. Let's go! Yo, that was good. That was a 4 out of 5 and a 5 out of 7. Metrically, a 20 out of 12.
But that's the metric system. And we don't do that here. No, we do it here, actually. The metric system, not each other. Well, depends on who you are, I guess. It's a more complicated question than I intended to put out there. Let's go. It's a good dance party. Thank you again, Biznot. I know it took me a couple minutes. Hopefully, that was cool. Oddball with the hydrate. Damn. What's our numbers out there? +21. That's a good number right there. It's also my locker combination. Dein Tanzen ist sehr lustig. Ah. All right. My hand reeks with onions and other classic hits. Available now in CD and Laserdisc format. Get the album now. My hands reek of onions. Yeah, I have a weird thing with smell after I eat. I hate my hands smelling like the food I ate. So stupid, but I've killed 2 to 7 people over it, so kind of still a big deal to me. Those poor, poor people. Completely innocent, too. They were just in my wake as I raged. Go get another. While we're doing this commercial break. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but Twitch put up this deal where they basically, for streamers, you would get, ooh, I do have these weed drinks, but I don't think they have anything in them. They're like so light. So, they would tell streamers you could run 3 minutes of commercial. And if you did that, you would earn a higher percentage on your ad revenue. And then on top of that, they said that, you know, you'd have pre-rolls go for the whole time. Now, I couldn't get it to work, and I didn't know if it was something weird with the software or what, and because I wanted to check it out. But the issue that I had was that it was 3 consecutive minutes of advertising. I don't know anyone on this planet that likes any of that would even put up with that. No one likes even a minute of ads, let alone 3 times that. Hey, buddy, you're just listening to me talk and you think I'm talking to you, don't you? Keep coming in here wanting some crack cocaine. I tried aiming for a pizza and the old wipe your hands against the stainless knife under the cold water to get rid of the smell didn't work. Oh yeah, the little ads there, yeah. But I don't know. I've been to a couple streams where they have used the 3-minute ads, and it's just like, it's really frustrating to me to be 3 minutes of like, I can't see anything. And I understand it. There's a lot of levels. I mean, okay, well, it motivates people to subscribe, but that's not really what we're doing here. I'm not trying to incentivize people to do that. I'm more into like people doing that to help support and to show their hype and whatever. But I'm not gonna put up like some fucking barrier or whatever. I think that's just not my style. I'll put it that way. That's not my style, dude. My style is I don't know. Someone's talking about making money from Twitch, and I've been doing this for like 2.5 years now, and you do make a little bit of money, but like if you actually sit down and try to like go, well, how much money would I need to come in from Twitch to supplement my income, to give me like a good, you know, what I'm used to, And that number is ridiculously huge. And it's something I don't even know if I'd really enjoy, because eventually chat would be pretty disconnected. I love the fact that our community is big enough and there's enough people here that we can chat and talk and we get some good conversations and everything going. But I go to some channels and it's just whips by, and I feel like that's a little bit of a loss. And that's basically the kind of numbers that we'd need in order for me to live off of that. So I've pretty much just kind of given up on that and in any way, shape, or form. And now all that revenue, all the money that you guys donate, we use that to buy projects. We use that to buy kits and things that we do on the stream, some tools. You guys cannot thank you enough. We hit one of our first little goals that we set up. We got our thermal camera, things like that. I feel like that's a much more logical utilization of the money that we have coming in. I try to be transparent about, I'm going to take our Twitch money and I'm going to go buy some crack cocaine with it. I mean, a tool. Oh, oddball with the 12 biddies. You rock. Back low. Plan to be right back, but an adapter in for the video synth rig. Wanted to play with it. Hey, no worries, oddball. Today this week we'll have like almost a complete stream, a complete week of streaming. I don't forget. Yeah, me neither, Venus. I mean, some streams it is just pure entertainment. You're really not doing anything in chat, and those are fine. I don't have a problem with it. But for this, but that's what those are. They're like entertainment streams. You've got the streamer doing all this kind of goofy stuff and whatever, and that's the whole point. Here we got a little bit more levels than that. I mean, I'm terrible at Fortnite, so I went ahead and just broke down and grabbed myself a brew here. This is the old Askalaga. This is the Aska Blues. It's a American Pale Ale. Sorry to our Indian friends. I apologize. India, keep on rocking with your fine pale ales. It's the stupidest thing I've ever said. All right. Cheers, guys. Yeah, Bob Ross. Yeah. And there's a couple of other channels. But like here, a good example would be Kit Boga. Kit Boga, pretty entertaining, pretty fun, and a lot of the times you can just watch him without even looking at chat. Sometimes chat becomes part of the whole meme and everything. Like, something will happen and chat will just blow up and they'll all be saying the same silly things like, ah ha ha, and that's cool, but that's nothing like what we're doing, and I don't see us ever changing. I mean, I don't know. I have some crazy ideas involving monkeys. But the state of Arizona is very weird with, like, monkey laws. They don't even like to call them that. So, heads up. Oh yeah, now people have asked about playing video games and on the stream, and I'm like, well, I'm not very good. I'm pretty, compared to like a lot of people out there, I'm pretty terrible. So it wouldn't be that entertaining. The only game I mildly enjoy even is like dumb first-person shooters, which I wouldn't stream because I rage out too hard, and then Tetris. Really into Tetris. I think I've gone insane, but I'm just gonna let it roll. Tetris. Oh, really? Man, Arizona has so many dark histories. Peter Gabriel, Martin Luther King Day. Shock the monkey. No, me. Going down on Salisbury Hill. I can see them in the light. My heart is going boom, boom, boom. Oh, won't you take me home? Oh, yeah, we were halfway through. Zark! Let's go. I feel like I've turned that down so much. It doesn't hurt my ears as much. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Speaking of singing monkeys, that's a fucking great sentence, by the way. Can I quote that? Speaking of singing monkeys, Nickelback released a new single the other day. End quotes. Hyphen. Oddball number 3. Yeah, I have, Venus. I have seen that video. All right, I'm trying to remember where I'm at. I think we're at 26. Or maybe not. I don't know, man. Things are hairy. When Harry met Sally, Harry. That's Harry Salad. Wait, is that no, that's C's. I need R's. R 26 and 27. I think it's over here. Actually, I'm pretty positive because this looks like the guy we're looking for. Is that wrong about the little city on the board? Oh, you're talking about Bjork. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I have a friend of mine who's an artist, and she does pretty well for herself. And we still keep in touch. And she saw this, this circuing, and she brought up said I really love circuit boards and I love how they look and blah blah blah, and I'm like, me too. And then we had a pretty long back and forth discussion. I explained the 45 degrees versus the curves, all the different types, why they're this, why they're that, ground planes, and I was like, there's a lot of these crazy rules and things that come onto it, and but you always see them in board after board. Man, we're going to need a lot of these. Just going to dump them out. Feels good in the veins. Hey, Abba, what do you think of the new background? I when I did the thing for Halloween, I realized I have a lot of different backgrounds for these. Some of them are really useless, but they're not very difficult to develop either. So I don't know. I may work on some other ones. Look like Google Earth, yeah. Street View. Uh-oh. Let me put this guy back on here. There you go, little buddy. Little buddy. There you go. All right. Let's put these stupid sons of bitches in their goddamn place. Greener pastures.
Here, I don't want to get too distracted, but I'm going to get a little distracted here. So, there's like all kinds of crazy ones. Let's do this one.
Doesn't even make sense. You got here. Let me put a black background. It's like a whole damn game. But they do have like you got the desert. Let me get the one without the. There we go. This one's cool. I kind of like this one, but I gotta change the camera. I have to move me up because I'm a little bit too short.
There's a night one too. I like that one. Oh, let me do that translucent. I screwed that up. There we go.
And then there's a bunch of other ones that are here. Some of them aren't scaled, so you have to fuck with the scaling. Can't remember what this one is. Oh yeah, like this is one that doesn't scale correctly. I have to fuck with it. Yeah, here you go. Here's another one. This one's cool too. I almost did this one. It's got the little bridge. But I just kind of like this one. Just because it's green. And I'm a simple man. Which one? I'm sorry. Which one did you say you liked? Shoot. Sorry. I missed that part. Was it the desert one? With the clouds going by? Oh, the bridge one. Yeah, let me go back to that one. That was... I lost it. Where was it? No, that's not it. Oh yeah, and there's also a drop ship. But that one's not scaled quite right. There's like a big edges. Oh, it's evil biomes. Oh yeah, this one you have to change to 720. This is another one of those goofy games. Like, I can't remember where it is now. I'll find it later and rock it. The little mall. So there are some that are kind of like that. Here, I'll show you the ones that they really cover up me though. So you got dropship lobby. And then you can get rid of the background. There's electrical. That one's kind of funny. I can't remember what this one is. Oh yeah, the evil biomes. Yeah, and then there's several of these, but they don't scale. And then of course our little Jurassic, as we've had before. Oh, it does have little blocks. And that old chestnut. New run? I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's a big one. Snow. This will be for the festive season. Nice. I can't believe I put this thing in my mouth. I'm probably going to die in the next 2 to 3 days ingesting this garbage. This poison. All right. That was fun. Oh shit, we got a dance party from Zark. We got to make that happen, Captain. Oh, those are from Among... Ah, that's what that is. All right. Let's do this one. That was good. Feels good too, right? Right in the, you can feel it right in there. And then right in here. And then right in here. Feel it with me. Ah! In the sinuses. Can't read anything. You are canceled. Ooh. Didn't know. You like that track? So all that music and the music we're listening to right now, it's all stream beats, which is made by this guy Harris Heller. It's a big thing, that a project has been working for a couple of years. It's pretty cool. I like it. There's a lot of music, lots of different genres, and it's not that bad. And it's all copyright free. What was this one called? This one's called Strike This. Do you know anything about having rat issues? No. But there is like a great fear I have of attic rats. That's a thing in Arizona. From what I'm told, once you get infested, it's like impossible to get rid of them. They always know. I've had a pet rat, yeah. I think that's as close as I've really gotten to rats too, is in a petting format. Someone's oh shit, I almost. Yeah, I'm not too wise on that one. Probably for the best. Oh, man, I wish I had a jazz cigarette. I gotta go get some more. Maybe I'll do that tonight. What, jazz cigarettes? Oh, yeah. Radimus? You wouldn't know anything about rats? No. Don't take us the wrong way, but I don't know if I can totally trust you on that one. Electronic computer, musician, tech, blah, blah, blah. Nail on the head. I'm going to take that. I'm going to make that the new description for the channel. Actually, I haven't written anything on a computer in a long time, any music. Like at least 4 years. But I've written a lot on the synthesizer, so is what I got to say to that. By the way, the Gorf, thank you so much for that follow, too. Nailing it, crushing it, getting inside of it, and making it your buddy. Twitch guy, I had a furniture stored in a rental storage. The storage got infested with rats, and I guess I have to throw away all the... Oh, that's horrible. Oh, man, that's too bad. It's Channel Gorf. Ah. Your work account. That's insane. So they think. The fools. That's what I think. Plausible deniability. Just the mere utterance is proof there is none of it going on. Oh, I'll tell you, I am older than some. Oddball number 5. There you go. Just get up through the prime numbers. Become oddball prime. I thought there was 26 on here. Oh, wait, there it is. Perfect. It's 31 of these? Yeah, so we could do R28 too? No, not R28. So everything but this one. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, 13 KMS, kilometer second. Oh, whatever. Welcome in. Hi, you recommend mini-ware TSO? Is that one of those? Is that the little USB iron, like the portable soldering iron? Is that what you're talking about? Death Race. Yeah, man. That came on the TV one day, and I knew nothing about it, and I walked away going, that is my Citizen Kane. That movie was incredible. The new one, too, like the remake. I'm sure the old one's great, too, but I didn't see that one. That wasn't the one they put on the TV. Oh, Zark, so you recommend the TSO 50? So I haven't used any of them. I know Bald Engineer got one and tried it out, and he kind of liked it. He said it was basically going to replace his portable, so that he could just have a little solder kit with it. He was like, it works good, but he's like, he wouldn't make it his daily driver. And that's kind of the consensus I get from some people. Some people, they say they would use it all the time. Some people really like it. But I don't know if they've ever owned like a nice Velar or a Hacko, so they know what they may be missing out. But I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter if it fucking heats up the metal and it heats up the solder and everything melts. Who cares, right? Like tens of people, yeah. There'll be dozens, literally dozens. And upwards of 10 to 20 people. That one's not. That's not. Robble. I need to put more solder on my tip. I said my tip. That, can you imagine? That'd be the worst. Or do you put your solder right on my genitalia? The fuck? The what? What did you just say? I moved too fast. All right, they're good enough. Oh, third ticket, you understand? Oh, fantastic, yeah. It's a great portable. I didn't know if you were still here. Yeah, it's good for portable, but if you're doing a lot of soldering like what we're doing here, I would recommend the money be spent on like a Hacko or a Weller There's both of them make one for around $100, and both Veller and Hacko make both of those are like really, really good starter units. Like if you're like, I'm into this, I like this, and I've got $100 to spend on a soldering iron, I would go with the with one of those over a portable one. But if you need that portability, I've heard that it's very nice, and you can definitely utilize it as a good soldering iron. Exactly, 32. I think it's the WE1010. Let me look real quick. Someone was asking me about this not too long ago, and I looked it all up. Yes, the WE1010. Thank you. Yeah, both of those are fantastic irons. If you want a really good iron, and you're just going to be working in the same area, they are kind of, I don't know, they're not super portable, but I have taken my Hacko. I have the FX 888D, and I've taken that to sites, and I just have to build a little kit to put to put this little holster in. I just put like a plastic bag to put this in, and then the rest I just disassemble and put in my bag. And I love it. I highly recommend it. The Veller is just as good. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I'm glad you asked that question. I always love it when people come in asking about that, because that's probably the first question a lot of people ask when they want to start doing this stuff is like, well, what iron do I want? Which one should I get? I hear this, I hear that, blah, blah, blah. Forks can go really fast. I work around forklifts, and they scare me. I don't like them. I did? Oh, good call. Thank you. Kept me honest there. Well, I needed R30, so I think that's where I screwed up. It was like 26, 27, 28, C30. What a dick move, right? Ah, dance floor squares. Oh, nice. All right, so I guess I got to find C or R30. What a dick move. I'm kidding. Most, well, at least in KiCad, when you go to designate, it just goes through it sequentially. I have an interesting WF. I don't. Oh, the video for Friday? I think I missed something. I feel definitely out of the loop. What the fug? Where is R30? I swear. A lot. I swear it often. I'm sorry. That was. Oh, here it is. Wait. Who's this guy? Oh, so I needed 27, 29, 30. All right, let me take this guy off. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Wonder if I get enough goo. Maybe. Look at that. No flux. I'm a wild man. Live by my own rules. Drink my own lemonade. So I get you're a 4-cop Venus? That's cool. I work in AV, and so there's, you're always dealing with 4-cops. I have a buddy who's forklift certified. We always thought about trying to sit and learn it, but nah. I don't know. Don't like learning. No, I don't like sitting. That's what it is. I hate sitting. All right, so 32, 33, and I think that's all the ones here. I don't see any more laying around. I'll dump this panel or this board to see if there's any hidden. Well, I mean, certification is really just I don't know what the word would be here. It isn't necessary. But yeah, knowing how to drive one of those things, I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to learn. Man, I almost need like a smaller iron tip here. All right, so we're 32, 33, 34. God damn it. Oh, yeah, because I ran out. That's why. Let me dump this board real quick just to make sure. Yes, that is all of them. Da. Good. Yeah, I mean, you don't technically need it, but some venues require you have a certification, and just to CYA, like, most people be like, oh, not me. Well, blowing the engine out, nice. That's what's up. Burning that engine up. That's what I'm talking about. Cooking that goose. And I'm just gonna dump a few here. Try to find out where they fell. And keep going. I have a feeling R35 is over on the other side of the board, so let me solder this guy in and then we'll find out. That's right. All right, this is pissing me off. There you go, problem. So long. Ooh. Back cracking when I'm dancing. All right, let me clean up the C-34 bullshit. Sexy. Elegant. Beautiful. Rock. Hard. That R-35, it is. Oh, that's a good thing. We need R-35, 36, and 37. We'll do all those three right there. Gotta find these. There's two. Hello, you two. Get on here. Come on. Don't be shy. There you go. All right. Got two. Gotta find one more. It's like a Pokemon. You gotta collect them all. Or kill the ones who try to take them from you. Exact revenge. All right, I don't think there are any, so I'm just going to dump one of these on like a crazy man. Did I clean it up? Did we already do that? C30. Oh, yeah. There's a couple of other spots I keep seeing where, like, I got solder. But I'll get over it. Are these feel like they're stuck together. Oh, okay, good. It's sexy, sexy goo. Can't get over it. Rawr. That, oh my God, there we, it's too late now. I'll have to work on the joke for next year. Like the, you know how there's always the slutty, sexy version dresses that you always see, or costumes like sexy nurse or sexy podiatrist or, you know, sexy garbage person. Sexy telco worker. And, wait, I forgot the joke. Sexy plumber. Oh, but you could do sexy tube of flux. I'm going to make a costume for that. Women. I don't know. It could be men or women, really. That's the kind of the neat part here. This is the territory we're delving into. Genderless costumes that are still sexy. Right. Little cleanup on aisle 9. All right. Good. Sexy solder, yeah. No, I'm going to be a big sexy tube of flux. I'll just be a big syringe with goo that oozes out and everyone gets all turned on. It'll be hot. It'll be, well, because that's how you activate the flux. You need heat. Wait, I forgot. 37, so now I'm back to 38, which I think is going to be over here. And it is 38 and 39. Oh, no, just 38. We don't do 39. Repeat, not 39. God. We're not even halfway through. Oh, wait, we are halfway through. All right. Way to misread shit. Make a strap-on that looks like a well-used solder tip. Well, technically, it would be a cod piece. Not to get too devil's in the details, though, you know. But technically, I would need a cod piece to represent my my raging flux. My raging flux on. God, I'm just going to get shut down. People are going to be like, dude, what the fuck? I'm going to be like, I don't know, man. Sometimes when I start smoking pot and inhaling solder fumes, crazy stuff goes into my head. Sometimes I just smoke solder and let weed fumes get into my brain. Look at that. That's not even... What the... Thanks, iron. Might have to clean this little bastard. That's a little better. Hey, Roasted Cashew, welcome in, mate. Ooh, a dab. That does sound like a really good idea. No flux matters. It doesn't matter. I love the smell of solder flux. Should be an incense scent. It's called leaded death. Death by lead poisoning. No. It's actually... flux, I don't think has any lead in it. Or maybe it does. That's up for those eggheads up at the science place to figure out if it's got that in it or not. And but I'm no egghead. I'm no walrus. Cuckoo cachoo. Oh my gosh. Missed you guys. So glad we're back here partying. Oh, it's so much fun goofing around with you goofy guys. You know, it's funny. Like, I caught myself a couple times at work doing the same kind of stuff, like telling the jokes and like, you know, just like, oh man, it doesn't quite work. People kind of looked at me like, what the fuck's up with that guy? Does he think any of us care what he's saying? That's weird. Whoa. No, shut up. You should do us all a favor. Fuck off. Okay. Flux rosin? I don't think so. I don't know. We need Bald Engineer. Bald Engineer knows everything about flux. He gives a flux. He doesn't forget the flux. That's what we started the whole stream off. We did our song, Don't Forget the Flux. It is good, but it's not good for you. I hear it makes the little demon inside your head scream so loud that your eyes bleed. At least that's what I read on the safety thing after like smoking a whole bunch of flux. It's like, beware. The little man that lives inside your head will scream so loud that you may take a long nap. And I was like, I love naps. Bring it on, Donkey Kong. 5 years later, I woke up from a coma and started playing chess professionally. Lost that ability, started playing chess amateurly. No money in that. Oh, fuck me. There you go. I didn't like that edge. It was just gross. Uh-oh. Got a little wild with the iron. Ho! AWR 417H. I'm sure that means something. But I am an old man and I do not know the words of your people and your things. But welcome in, mate. We're soldering for Jesus. Jesus, the guy who lives down the street. He's a nice dude. We love soldering stuff for him. He's a really cool cat. A little religious, though. Well, you don't want to get him on a... You know if I know what I'm saying. But nice chap. Really cool. Got a really kick-ass collection of slot cars. Go over there, race slot cars with Jesus. Man, we got that fucking delay on forever. So, I guess the question is this R46 and R47? The answer is yes. I don't know what else to do, but I'm pretty positive that's what these are. Let's see, so it comes off this pin. Let's look at this guy over here. This is going to be 54. Maybe not. Oh, I think this is 59. Nope, that's R59. So what is... So maybe I'm wrong. We need R47. Let me see if I can find anything else that looks like R47. There's no, look, that's R48. Yeah, this is R47. It's just a little weird that Is it not the same circuit? It's not. Oh well, I'm just following orders, right? Yeah. Yeah, that delay, we got it right on the cusp of infinity. I love it. All right, I'm just gonna call that 47. I'm pretty sure that's it. If we find another 47, we'll feel really embarrassed. We can laugh about it as we scrub out all instances of it. All right. Wow. Pull some more snodder out here. Oh, there was a dab, wasn't there? Oh, shit. Let's make that happen. Here, well, let me solder this for... I get so excited when I realize what the hell's going on. Oh, fug. All right, that's good enough. Good enough. Full government work. Let's dab. Think about redesigning my whole monitor setup here. I don't really like it anymore. It has a lot of deficiencies. One is that I'm using the smallest monitor, the 1080p here, and I look at it all the time, and I have a bunch of windows just like cascaded on each other. And then the 4K monitor just fucking sits there with a giant shot of the goddamn stream, because that's OBS and a couple of other things. And I'm like, I don't think I thought this through very well. I should move the 4K or I have another 4K over here, and the video card should be able to do duals, and I could make the other one a multi-view. I don't know. I might just get another setup, another monitor for it. The ads work. I want a Carhartt jacket now. What the fuck is that? Carhartt? I've never heard of that one. Must be new, or... Well, is it new, or am I just out of the fashion loop? Oh, cool. The stream can be look up. Oh, nice. I've never heard of them. Never mess with them. Oh. Do they make the oh shit, what are they? They're not well, what was it? What's their names? The Venture Brothers, they call it a speed suit, but it's like a mechanic like I know mechanics wear it and people that work outside, and when it's cold, and it's like a full suit that you'll zip up the middle, and yeah, it's like a whole jacket type thing. And I want to say Carhartt. I think I've seen that. And there's some other brands that are similar, but they're like, you only know them in that world of like farming and shit like that, like farming or mechanics or construction or anytime you're in like a weird brand. Yeah, tan. Yeah, I think I know exactly. Now I know what the hell you guys are talking about. Those are good. I wouldn't mind that. Except it's fucking hot here. I need a jacket like I need a fucking extra nose. Actually, I wouldn't mind an extra nose, so let me back that one up. I need a jacket like I need... I don't know. I don't need one. Like, owning a jacket here in Phoenix is literally a luxury. You never use it for like a week. And they're so nice. Like, all your jackets are in really good shape because you never go out with them. I had to go outside and it was like really chilly and I just grabbed the jacket out of the closet and I put it on and I totally forgot about it. It was this really cool like black denim jacket that I got like years ago and it's still stiff even, and I was like, I don't think I've worn this thing once out. And it looks really fucking cool. What the Oh yeah, I live in Arizona. We don't do jackets. Well, that's not true. Phoenix, we don't do jackets. If you go up north, they love them. They kind of use them because of the elevation and the ice. Freeze to death. Big aversion to that. People want to die by not freezing. Ho! Axe Dethra with the gifted sub, mate! Corporal Tunnel, hey! Oh, that's awesome. I remember Corporal Tunnel. I haven't seen them in a while. Oh, I hope this brings them back. This would be good to see them. Good reason. Thank you very much for that gifted sub, mate. You've given, you got 23. You got a total of 20, Illuminati 23. Respectable. Respectable. The Illuminati respects it, and I respect it too because I have no other choice. Illuminati. An ice cream enema might be nice. Hard pass on that one. Oh my God. I saw like a thing like Strange Crazy People show. Or no, it was my Strange Addiction. And this couple both were addicted to coffee enemas. Hard pass. I don't think it would taste too good. Freezing to death sounds like a horrible way to die. Lots of people strip all their clothes off because of the sensation of hypothermia. It makes you feel hot. It does. It's a burning sensation. I haven't had hypothermia, but I've had plenty of cold things touch me, and I thought my flesh was on fire. Luckily, my brain was enough to go, no, you need more insulation. This thing is conducting so much cold that your skin is going, fuck that. Literally what my skin sounds like all the time. Fuck you doing? The fuck that? Don't scratch that. We need lotion. Demands all the time, my skin. Looks, I love the board behind. Oh yeah, mate. Here. Behold. This is the Frankentides. It's 2 tides and a kinks. These are all mutable instruments. And it's all together. Now, you can tell these 2 chips right here. If you are in the know, you know there ain't no way I can get these right now. I do have 2 of them, but I'd have to harvest them from something else. Which I may do if I get really fucking crazy. But, yeah, it's a pretty board. It's a nice design. I've been really
admiring. I've been doing PCB designs myself, and I've started to really admire. I have a new appreciation for it. We showed some boards earlier. I haven't put away, but they're from Erica Sense, and it's insane. They're like all the components are so tight. Everything's so close and so tight, and there's tons of traces. And you flip it over. There's like nothing but a ground plane and like maybe a little cluster of vias, It's just insane. So well done. I've only seen a few episodes of MSA, but one I remember one about a lady eating couch stuffing. Yeah, I saw that one too. The craziest ones were the people that ate stuff that I'm like, that's fucking poison. How are you fucking, like there was a girl who drank bleach and there was another gal who drank gasoline. And I'm like, that's fucking poison. Your body is trying to like process goddamn oils and chemicals and that, no, it's really into water and food. Ice cream, I don't know why I keep thinking about ice cream and my butt. And ate a small plane over a year? Man, I wonder if that's where that joke from Bob and Dave came from. Yep, STM32F. Yeah, that sounds like the one. I haven't looked it up, but yeah, probably. There's like variations. I ordered a bunch of boards, and a lot of them were mutable clones, or not clones. They were more like reimaginings, like micro versions and so forth. And I ordered a bunch, or I was gonna order a bunch, but I kind of realized like, oh shit, I'm never gonna get that shipped this year. It's gonna be like another year before I can. So I skipped over, but you could still get. There was like one that used an AT Mega. I know I'm never saying that right, but at Mega, whatever. So I got that, but yeah, it sucks. Sucks that they were right about the component shortage. I was really hoping they were wrong. They were right. Drink a cup of bleach and now has chronic issues, right? Rocky Road? He ate it over 2 years? Ugh. Well, I knew a guy who, like, was drinking ethyl chloroform because he was worried that someone would try to use it against him, like in the movies. And so he tried to drink it and build up an immunity. Didn't work. He got really, really sick from that. You're not supposed to ingest it. It's fucking ether chloroform. And here's a fun thing. You know the movies where the person would come up with a ether rag and soaked, and then the person would pass out? I can tell you that is not what happens. No. That person gets high. Now, yeah, they are probably a little bit more docile, but that takes a good 30 seconds of heavy inhaling and holding in. Like, yeah, does not knock you out. In fact, you have to keep going and going, and it takes like a good minute before you finally probably would reach unconsciousness. And like mostly you get into a dissociative state, which still makes you fairly, I mean, you still stand and move. So I don't know. Kind of a worthless, horrible thing to pass on that I now know that you do. Well, I know that because that guy was my roommate, and that guy was like, you wanna do this? And I was like, do what? It's like, huff ether. I was like, what? You're kidding. Nah. Yeah, that shit will get you really fucking messed up. I felt so much better when I watched Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and was like, oh, good.
That's not something this guy just cooked up. That's actually something people do. Hey, Chase. What are we building? We're working on this guy right here. This is a it's a Franking Tides from Tesseract Modular. It's basically two kinks, or I'm sorry, two tides, and then you have a kinks in the middle. These are all mutable instrument modules, and it's pretty cool. It's a lot of 603 soldering though, so you know, a lot of tiny work. We fixed a couple of things. Well, we diagnosed it. Where's that transformer? I don't know what I did with it. Oh, there it is. So I got this transformer here that's all bad. I'm tempted to try to take it apart. I think I can throw heat on it and this top will come off, but I don't feel like doing that today. And also, I'd like to have a vise or something to put it in. And I don't really... Well, you know what? I could use that board holder. All right, well, maybe later on we'll take it apart. We'll see what's inside. Actually, I know what's inside. It's just a fucking transformer. It's a coil of wire on a core made of ham. A gasoline-soaked ham. Yeah, I know. It's just as effective, I think. But yeah, don't ever do that, guys. It's really bad for your brain. Look at me. I was like really smart. Now I think so good. Now I fart and sadness comes out. Think about that. You don't want sadness coming out of your fart hole. No. Just stick to mescaline and poppers. That's the good stuff. Oh, we got a dance party coming in. Yeah, no, they did use it's a chloroform, and you can continue to give it to the person, and they will become unconscious and everything. And it was an old form, but you would also get people in these dissociative states, and it was difficult to work with. Oh, wait, no, wait. That's MDMA. Or not MD... No, wait. Which one was it? PCP. So they used to use PCP as an anesthetic. And, because they would just be... You'd be in this, like, kind of K-hole, like, dissociative state. But they kind of nixed it because sometimes people would go completely apeshit crazy. And that wasn't fun. Try to work on somebody. And they go, I am your god now. And then they run out butt naked. Yeah, we got the microscope here. Let's click back over to not dicking around mode. We're dicking around a lot. I got to take little breaks. Talk about that time I thought I was your own personal Jesus. Someone who cares. Someone who's there. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just doing the gloves because there's a lot of flux on this, and I hate getting it on my skin. I've got flux all over these gloves. You can see that it's the shiny shit. And so I just do it. And I first started using the gloves. People come in the stream, they give me a hard time about it. Hey there, Louis Rossman, and all that. But I mean, it's actually really nice to have them on and to be able to just take them off and not have to go wash my hands in alcohol, which starts drying them out. And I started having that issue. So, wow, look at me. I defended myself and I didn't even have to. Hey. They were butt naked. Wait, how's it going for Julie? Who? Wait, what? I tossed all in recovery. I got out of bed and squatted and pissed on the floor. Yeah, no, yeah. Anesthetic is weird. Like, especially the heavy duty stuff. Like, it doesn't just knock you out. Like, Oh, I learned that on this dental thing because the person was still there, but they weren't. You know, you're in like twilight state, or you're like in a like you're conscious, but you're not. You're conscious, but you're not fully aware, I guess is a better way to put it. Ugh. Pass. Ugh. Let's talk about something else, like shitting and pissing on the floor. Hey, you know what, Venus? That sounds like you got Swifty up in there. Hey, take off your pants and shit on the floor. Everybody get Swifty in here. I'm Mr. Bulldog. Scopolo. Oh, yeah. Isn't that the, like, isn't that like the zombie drug or whatever? Yeah, I've heard about that. Finger cuts. Yeah, I've thought about doing finger cuts, TMK, but what happens is I literally will set my hand down. I rest my hands. Why am I doing this without the camera? So I rest my hands down on the table a lot. People that will do like horologists and watchmakers and and jewelers and so forth. Whenever they'll do the finger cot stuff. They usually brace their arms on the table. I've noticed. Like Horo, if you notice, his table's up pretty high, and he braces his wrist against that, and then he uses his fingers to manipulate and so forth. Since I'm always like burp, burp, burp with these giant tools, I just rest my hand down. And so I end up more often than I like, I've already done it right now, just illustrating it. I just rest my hand down in the goo. But if your technique is a little bit more like, maybe you do have like a table where you can just kind of brace your hands against it and then work, and you get nice results, that's a good point. Finger cots would be the better way to go, because you definitely have more control over that. Thanks. Man, we have good talks. Doing pretty well. Apparently, I came in for disassociative talk. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there was a 9 in 10 chance that you were going to come in and we were going to be talking about that. So, I don't know why you're making such a big deal about it. I keyed. Timinator, yo. Yeah, you saw the little DMT beings. Mitchell and Ty. Yeah, I know, right? That's the creepiest thing about that. Everyone describes the same fucking thing. Or pretty goddamn close. And that's a weird, right? That's a little weird. I mean, it could be a coincidence. The mind is a complicated machine that we barely understand. I saw a thing recently that was that scientists are proving more and more that the reason we're having such a hard time understanding how the mind works and so forth is because we're not looking at it like a quantum computer, and since we're still learning about quantum mechanics and so forth, we're learning like, oh shit, the brain like can talk to two different parts at the same time because they're both there and not there. And I mean, I'm greatly moronically stupid crushing down this thing I saw on it, but you get the gist. And I hopefully. Anyways. Datura, what? Yeah, I follow Reddit's horology, and then I found a couple of Instagrams I like. That's actually how I got into horology in the first place, was from Instagram. There was an account called Fake Watchbusta, and it was this person who would take photos of famous people and sports figures and everything with their like Rolexes, and he would call out why they're fakes. And I researched a couple of them, and the person was dead fucking on. I was like, oh yeah, that's not how the Submariner looks. That's not how the Seven's cut. That's not how this. And I started getting really fascinated in it because it was just kind of a weird thing. And then I learned, like, one, I didn't even know about self-winding watches. I didn't know how complicated they were inside and how insane it gets. And, like, you know, you get, like, some really, really complicated timepieces, and they're on your fucking wrist. It just blew my mind. And then, of course, well, eventually that guy, he had to shut down his account. He was pissing off people left and right. He pissed off, like, Rick Ross, whatever. I think it was Rick Ross. No. I'm trying to get, not the white guy with the beard, but the black guy with the record label. Well, that doesn't help, does it? But I keep getting their names used. But either way, I think he was at Death Row Records or something. I can't remember the names. Forgive me. I apologize if I'm fucking them all up. And you guys are like, this man does not know the history of hip-hop. But anyways, he pissed off one of those guys, and he basically was like, I'm getting off of social media. I'm not doing this anymore. It's not fun. And I also researched up, I found an interview that they did as well, and they explained why they did it. And it was basically because fakes are really dangerous in a lot of ways. Aside from people just being ripped off, he's like, you know, a lot of these fakes are made under very unfavorable conditions, you know, i.e. child labor. And fine watches are made by watchmakers, you know, people that have been doing this for ages and ages. So, I mean, the quality is you're getting, but then also, you know, there's a reason. Anyways, so there's moral reasons, there's quality reasons, there's market reasons. You list all those stuff, but at the end of it, I was just fascinated. I couldn't believe I had no idea how complicated watches were. No clue. And then I come upon Mr. Horologist's channel around COVID, and I'm just blown out of my mind, out of my seat. I cannot believe how awesome, complicated. I learned about a tourbillon. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up the name, but it is. It's tourbillon. TOURBILLION. A tourbillon is absolutely fucking amazing piece of technology. I can't believe it was invented in like the late 1800s. That's the other part that blows my mind. So I'll just tell you what a tourbillon is, and hopefully I'm getting it right. So on watches, they have the little balance wheel that spins back and forth, and you kind of try to set it up so that you get the best and that it's accurate. But because of how gravity affects it being right or sideways, you get a different result. A tourbillon takes the balance wheel and rotates it in a sphere like 45 or 15 degrees. It depends on the different types, but we'll rotate it every 15, 45 minutes or whatever, so that gravity is effectively even the whole time on the balance wheel. This was invented in the late 1800s. I don't think, I don't know. That's wow. That's pretty awesome to me. I still, even when I describe it, I can't believe that technology even existed. All right, I'm going to slow down. I'm getting excited a little bit. That's what happens when I start talking about tourbillons. I get... Oh, tourbillon, you say? Let's talk. All right, I think I missed some chat. I feel bad. But I have the attention span of a flake of paper. Put the resistor. All right, 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 all right. Got someone from the peanut gallery demanding action. I can't blame him. For I would only blame myself. So we're up to 47. There I am. So now we need 50. I think 50 is actually over here. There's 51. Maybe not. Maybe it is over there. I'm going to go back over there. That's still where my Pebble 1 watch. Oh, nice. And I know that R1 is here. R50's here. I feel it. No, that's C50, you son of a bitch. All right, I don't know where it went. I feel like I saw it a lot, and now I don't. Who the fuck is this R50? Oh my god. Wait, hey, what are you, sir? Sir, sir, sir? What are you? Sir, flip over, please. Hey, I don't know what the fuck you are. Are you my dad? Ah, you're the 100Ks, that's right. Alright, well, we're gonna put you somewhere as soon as I figure out where the fuck R50 is. What's up? Oh, did you see C50 or R50? C50 keeps fucking with me, making me mad. It's over, I think, here. I don't know. I'm gonna start over. So there's C50. I don't want that guy. What's funny is we're really close. Like there's 54, 52. But it just kind of vanishes after that. All right, we'll go back over here. There's R51. Yo, this is driving me a little bit crazy. So I think its pair is R58, which is this guy here. So let me see if I can... No, there's 47, 53, 55. Oh, wait. That's 59, though.
It said, oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I did salvia once. That was intense. I was truly horrified by the powers that it bestowed on me. I was like, oh, my God. That's not cool, bro. I didn't say that. I think I spoke French for a while or something. I don't know. It was weird. I swear to God, it was the craziest. I tried to do it one other time, but I was so scared I could just never take a big hit for it to kick in. So I kind of just realized, like, you know what? That was good. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving on. We don't need to spend much more time here. Yeah, no, I was truly terrified at what was fucking going on. And I did read that you're supposed to have like a spotter, you're supposed to have someone with you that's not messed up so that they can make sure you don't do anything crazy. But I don't care. I love crazy. No. Oh shit, where'd I go? There I am. Yeah, I did not recommend it either. I couldn't find anything I liked about it, you know? Maybe there's some environmental things you can do to make it work better. I don't know. I did see a lot of stuff kind of supporting that, but all right, this is fucking gone from bad to horrible. There we go. You know, I should take this temperature down. I'm pretty high. So I was at 420. I'm going to take it down to 380. So I like to roll. Ah. I get stung by too, right? Yeah, exactly. It's just not worth the returns. I did salvia and thought it was weird and really didn't like it. Did like 5 more times the same night, so I'd be sure I'd have it again. Yeah, very yeah. Hey, Double, what's up? I certainly think you should downsize the size of your soldering tip. I'm not going to argue with you on that one, because it is kind of wonky to do 603. However, the thing I like is that I can just like hover my iron over this guy, and oh no, now it's gonna bite me because now it's stuck. Okay, I was gonna do something. Oh, it went way up there. All right, you're probably right. That guy's done. I'm just not gonna use him. It's kind of been heated up too much. Let me keep chucking on with this giant massive tip. Tip! I said tip. Settle down, boys and girls. But I'm not arguing with you on that one. It probably wouldn't be the worst idea to... I kind of like doing the big tips because I like being able to wave it over and just kind of radiantly shit out heat and melt everything, but as you can tell, it doesn't always work out the way you want it to.
All right. So that was 58. I don't know what happened to R50. I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. Now, I'll probably we'll just have to circle back to it. I don't know. Well, maybe I'll find it later, but I'm not really too concerned at the moment. Because it's just 100 Ks anyway, so it's not mission critical. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna run out of those tomorrow. I like big tips, and I cannot lie. That's true. Do not go over under plus or minus 25% of the pad width. Huh? What are we talking? I guess I missed something here. Oh, the perfect tip is the same size as the pad. Yeah, I'm definitely too big. I have a conical tip that I could switch over to, and it's probably not a bad idea for 603, but I'm trying to get this finished. I don't want to stop, let the iron cool down, tell you the story of my father's iron and how it forged from the great souls of the forgotten. I don't want to do that. That's time consuming. I'm into weight loss, on time weight loss. I'm trying to lose weight time. Now, I mean, it would be a good idea to do the conical, and for this small, I would, but I'm just being lazy. I'll admit it. There you go. All right, there you have it. I'm just being lazy. I don't want to change the tip out. I'll lose valuable time. Ooh, wait, there's dabs. Oh, and there's dancing. Oh, well, see, we could lose time in all kinds of ways. But I only have like, where are we at? We're at 61. So I only have like 15 left. I'm just going to try to finish this out. But I think if we keep working on this board, I think we will switch over to a conical tip here. I've got, here, let's put this over here. So I haven't gotten a chance to use this rude boy, so I'd like to break him in. This one's a good one. This is an actual Hacko. Some of these are knockoffs, and they show it, but this is a real one. So I wouldn't mind having a little bit of fun with this guy because I love these like bent conicals. I got this from Hacko recently. Oh, hook up, yo. This thing is fucking awesome. The knife chisel tip Beastmaster 9000 XL extended cab limited edition is not a bad little guy to have. You don't use it too often, but when the mission calls for it, it just goes, check this shit out. And then like big ass explosion behind it. Fucking awesome. And then the other ones I don't really fucking care about right now. I mean, there's some other, I got this conical that I've used. This is a knockoff one. And I got this long conical. I think this is a knockoff too. But I wouldn't mind having a little bit of fun with this this bent one. So we'll see. We'll see. R50, yeah. It almost sounds like I was saying R. Kelly for a minute. But I think I got R. Kelly and 50 Cent confused. Because I'm not. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter why. let's just know that sometimes those things can happen. And so R. Kelly and 50 Cent became R50. I like that joke. R. Kelly. Take me to the club so I may pee on you. That's like a hit song. I'm into Europhasia. That's another one. R. Kelly. Take me to the club. I'm into Europhasia. Oh, hey, what's this guy doing here? Hey there, little buddy. Where'd you come from? I don't know. Oh, what are you marked with here? Let's see. Hey, you're one of those crazy little kooks that we've been looking for. Did you come off of something? No. All right. Not much else to talk about, huh? So yeah, we gave up on R50. We're at R59. Let me do a dab. Get the dab going. Tip I like to use for the T12 iron. Oh, I want one. I don't have one. Okay, yeah. A little bit. Both, in my opinion, why hit wonders, but you know. Anyone see the video floating around of removing a surface mount? I see, and it's like a square heat shroud, and in the middle is like a spring-loaded suction cup looking pretty cool. All they do is heat up, given in the next enough tension, and the IC comes up with desoldered. Interesting. I think I know. I've seen some crazy videos that are similar to that, but I don't know if necessarily that exact one. I have seen some really cool videos of people desoldering SMD components that normally would be very difficult to do without hot air using a bloody iron. I've seen that. And the techniques all, using like a copper wire to solder around the base and then applying that heat to the copper wire, and that heat distributes out and then it just pulls it all off. I've seen things like that. I've never tried it because that just I'll just use hot air. But still. Purchase, that tool? Yeah, I want to know. I want to see that tool. I too would like it. All right, let me I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I know we're gonna solder this thing on, but I gotta do that. We got a couple of things in our queue that we need to knock out too. We'll get this soldered. Like I said, we've got about 15 more of these resistors left. Okay, 17. There's some reason there's another row of them. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe they're different types. What's that about? Oh, they're just pull downs. And then, yeah, I don't know how much other the components we have. We may have to put the rest of this on for tomorrow, but I want to get at least these hundreds on, and I'd like to get a sense of what I need to order. And if I can do that tonight, that would be cool as ice. I'm almost 59 now, and I've been tinkering since I've been about 8. I made a first Russian blade lock detector radio by my electronics has came by low rate since the one I saw looked like a, I don't know, 14 pins, but a good package of pins. Ah, well, cool. Well, welcome in. I'm glad. That's good to hear, Double F. I'm gonna say this is my first time noticing you in chat. I may have forgotten, but you know that happens. But either way, welcome in. I always appreciate people. The cats that have been doing this for a couple moons, couple days, couple minutes. Let me be right back, guys. I'm just gonna hit the head, grab another beverage, and we'll finish this off, and then we'll kick it. You know, like old school. Wait, that's not the one. That's the one. I'm gonna put up this just so. There you go. That's nice. Ooh, that's shady. I like it. All right, guys. BRB in a minute. Yo, there's the siren. Hey, kite crafter, coming in with that piping hot Just a second here. Typing the thing into the stuff so that it goes boom into the chat. Guys, go check out Kite Crafter's stream. How are you doing? What was your stream? Let me pull it up. What were you cats up to? Testing on my reflow oven. Oh, I like that. How's it going? We were just talking about different soldering techniques. And we were talking about irons, but reflow oven, big topic. People love to recommend that we get a reflow oven, and then I love to point out that is a very boring stream because I wouldn't be able to really get a camera in there, and maybe, but then I got to put it outside because all the smoke, and then I'd rather just do it with an iron. It's way more fun. But for certain things, though, like a friend of mine, we're thinking about investing in a reflow oven because we want to produce like 100 of something. and or 50 or whatever. We want to do a mass production, and we were like, we could just do a stencil and then drop it and maybe do a pick and place and so on and so forth. So that's cool, mate. Refload another PCB diet, didn't even mess anything up. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome to hear. That's great to hear. That's always good when it comes out the way it's supposed to. All right, I grabbed another one of these. Man, that guy got all beat up on that side. Let me give you the non-beat up side. Oscar's Lager. It's the Oscar's Blues Brewery. It's American Pale's Lager. I don't know why I'm doing that accent. I don't know what it's even supposed to be. Is it like a Boston accent? Because this is made in Texas. I made my oven from a standard toaster oven. Oh, cool. I have seen kits to do that, and people have brought that up too, that, oh, you could just do that. And yeah, I think it'd be fun to do, but it wouldn't be, I'm not in a hurry because I don't know, it wouldn't be fun for me to stream. And I like teaching people how to do this without an oven or a soul or a heart or a heart of soul. Sorry there. They played a lot of Neil Young on this gig I worked. I don't know why. I think he's in the dental industry or something. You had an Oscar Blues? What do you think of him? Accessor, that's for you. Thank you. That was an hour ago. Oh shit, the dance party was an hour ago. Shit, that other dab is 19 minutes ago. There's a oh man, we got work to do. This is where the job gets hard. This is where the rubber meets the road in streaming. Oh, how's it going? Right. We did the big thing. Who was that? Oh, Enigmatic. All right. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm a little bit. There we go. Hey, a little bit rethinking the whole option here to do that sometimes. You know, but it's funny, and I like funny. Funny is important. Funny is good. Without funny, there is no hope. With some of them having 0.5 pitch. So would this be about 0.5? This is, I believe this is SOP. We can look it up later. That looks pretty tiny. I don't have this IC almost for sure, but my technique, I just do good old drag soldering for this rude boy. Just put a good chunk of flux on there and get some solder on your iron and just move it past, get it, make sure the iron transfers the heat over to the pins and the pads, and the solder will just jump over to it the right amount. And it's probably why I saved it for last, even though you should usually do the bigger packages first. I don't know why. You never seen that one? Oh, we had it not too long ago. Yeah, the grow option, mass grow. I think you can grow yourself, but you have to figure out the code. The command is in there. Oddball might be able to tell you. You got to watch Oddball, I think, and you can figure it out. Look at my ratings. Look at I have most of their stuff. Just curious what you're building. Hey, Double F, we're working on a Here, let me. I think I still have the link in my. Yeah. So there's the module right there. I'll slide over here and we'll take a gander. I think I still have it. So there's the build. Let me go to the module itself. So it's this guy here. It's called the Frank Kink Tides. It's a Eurorack module. I don't know if you're familiar with Eurorack modulars. It's a form of synthesis that basically just has individual units, and then you do all the plumbing up here in the front. And on the back, it's just a power. The paneling, the mounting, everything is standardized. And it's, you know, think guitar pedals is what my favorite example is. It's you know, you get a different sound if you do the chorus and the distortion and the reverb than you would the reverb and the chord. You know, those affect the chain and the sound. Or the signal chain affects the sound. This is just gets really, really complicated and really expands on a lot of other possibilities. It's been really, really popular for the last, I'd say, like 10, maybe 15 years. It's really grown. I got into it about 18 years ago, and Eurorack wasn't very big, and now it's huge. And it's wonderful for someone that wants to get into it because there's a big market for it. Before, I was like, do I want this thing that's mediocre or this thing that's mediocre? And now with Eurorack and all the different modulars and the popularity, now you're like, do I want this weird-ass fucking thing or this weird-ass fucking thing? I don't know. The machines in particular. Man, that's so funny you say that. I was just telling someone the other day, I was like, yeah, you know, people see my workbench and, like, people would always say, like, you building a bomb? And I'm like, yeah. Out of guitar pedals. No one will know. It's the most diabolical plan ever. Yeah, out of this old drum machine. I was like, aha! Once they drop the beat, it'll all be over. Ha 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 ha. Do you know how explosives work? You don't. You don't. The correct thing is, are you building a detonator? No, again, I'm not. But that's how you don't show how little you know about demolition. Don't embarrass yourself anymore, all right? No, it's not a bomb. It's the world's most powerful sexual device ever known to man or womankind. It's called the Dildolus. And it will take over the world and will bring their libido to my knees. A bomb? Why would I try something so juvenile? So petty? No. A bomb is not the answer. But the Dildolus is. Once I control everyone's libido, I control the world. Great nations will fall and go, ooh, and show their O face to me. I think that's what I'm going to say now when people say, is that a bomb? I'll just do the dildo thing. Minus R50. Oh, right. Okay, so we got to get rid of this. Is a big list. I got to get through this list. Oh, geez. Just took like some big sips of that beer, and now it's like giving me the boips. Hate that. Damn, Scully's thinking about boobs. I know. It's like, come on. I'm trying to educate myself. Trying to better increase my knowledge. And all you're doing is that. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
All right.
That's all right. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, man. That weird thing. My neck. It's like a little monster inside. Monster inside my dreams. Don't know what it means to be made of beans. Can I get some caffeine? Terminator, this is your hydrate. Stay in school. I didn't. What? I'm being honest. I mean, you should stay in school. I didn't. All right. There's a dab on here. Oh, another That's the second one today. That's insane. But the good news is we'll get some soldering done while we're I think I need these glasses anymore. No, I need these glasses. Man, my hair is weird. Tanzit Soto aber lustig? Tanz. Ah. What, tanzen? Oh, I forget what that word is. Never mind. I'm not going to try. I'm going to fail. And failure's not on the menu. Only steak. Delicious steak. There's also a longest note, too. Oh, my gosh. All right. Gotta... improvise unexploded device. I think it's also a birth control method. Chaosful. An IUD. a form of birth control. All right, let's just move on to politics. No, dab. We got a dab on the menu. Denu. We got the Denu mad. The mad Denu. Ooh, got. Uh-oh. It's happened. Oh, man. Look at that. Spiky. Spiky! Black Haunt. Oh, that's a Skinny Puppy reference there. We should probably clean this up. How quickly I got distracted. Did you see that? That took like, wow. Scientists are going to look back at this and go, you can tell this dude is not right in the head. He cannot stay focused on anything. He possibly is insane. Well, that's not polite to say. I probably definitely am insane. Mostly insane. Like 80%. The rest of me is perfectly average guy. What was that? I said 80, so like the other 85% of me. Yeah. The other 20% of me, though, is very bad at math. So, what is that, like 99? Loof balloons? I screwed up that dab. I didn't think about my own personal Jesus. Someone who cares. Someone who's there. And that, Timinator, is how you set up a Duran Duran reference. If you didn't already know, I didn't mean to be condescending. You might already know how to do that yourself. I didn't. My apologies. What do we got next? We got the That means we get some done. The only part is like 85% of this part of the soldering is just looking for the goddamn components. Goddamn components. Where the hell they gone? Oh wait, no we don't. We need to actually just solder this one here that I've been talking about for 20,000 years. Knife. All right. Set a timer for 5 minutes. All right, 5-minute timer is in the hole. Blow. Four. And then you put them in the all right, very that there, and then four. We head on here and hello. Nice, right? Yeah, I like it. Okay. All right. Now, hold on. What the hell? Oh man, what the heck? Honey. Ain't honey. You gotta hit no honey. A minute. Ha ha. Alright. We got the we got the header, we got the Instagram, we got the hip hop, and we got the so you can go on the innings and you're gonna and you're going live, and you know, and awesome. And my favorite thing, I'm gonna say, take care, okay, all right. What the hell is it? Look at it. Uh-oh. What's going on? I don't know. And I go, all right, we're done. Yeah, I didn't really. It creeped me out. The sim language. Apparently, it's like quasi-real and not even more like what? Yeah, Mrs. Heresy used to play that game a lot when we first met, and she played and off and on. She's bought the game, you know, here and there, but honestly, she got kind of sick of it. I think we both got sick of whoever the publisher is now for them. I can't remember, but they just nickel and dime you over and over and over and over, and it gets so. She just kind of got frustrated with it, and most of the time, like it was EA just totally ruined like the enjoyment in it because you basically, you know, you were just incentivized to buy these packages, and then you'd spend like $15, and it really was never worth $15, and then it wouldn't carry over, and I don't know, it just got really frustrating for her, and I think she kind of lost interest in the game too, which is fine. Hopefully someday that franchise can be brought back to life, but it looks pretty. This was a long time ago too. I mean, this was we've been together for
over 12 years. Maybe 13. I don't know. Who's counting? And I don't like how this guy's sitting here. He's all crooked. There he goes. Now he's not. And see, that one looks like it's off. Oh, scheisse. Stand by. Let me check this guy. Nah, it's just the angle that we're seeing it at, which is really confusing. If I flip this board up, you can see it too. It's flush. Flush. But not like a toilet flush, more like a royal flush. That's a card game joke. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of... I don't know. Actually, I don't have an excuse. I thought I was going to come up with one by the time I was done talking, and nothing happened. So there's 61. I need to do basically the same thing that I did on the other side. Probably didn't even need to flip the board, but just for fun. You recreated Sunnyvale for the Trailer Park Boys? That's funny. Now, Mrs. Heresy is really into Fallout 76. And she actually showed me something that's pretty cool. And it, like... So one, like a big thing in Fallout, as some of you may or may not know, is to build your bases and so forth. Build your homes, and there's a lot of, especially in 76, there's a lot of little hacks and stuff that you learn and how to do these kind of unique designs and that are kind of outside of the original intent from the developers, and they've left that in because they know they would piss a lot of people off, and they have gotten rid of a few things, and it really pissed people off. But anyways, they did a she was showing me a camp that was, they had recreated an AT-AT from Star Wars, and you could go up inside and it had the little head. It looked very much like, you know, the Fallout version of an AT-AT. And then I'm forgetting the name of the little Imperial fighters, or maybe that's their names, but the little fighter jets with the big flat fins on the side. They'd also created one of those on their camp, and I was like, that's fucking cool. I'm like, did you just stumble at TIE fighters? Yeah, that's it. The TIE fighter. Yeah, you could show I'm a big Star Wars fan. I don't really know much about it, but I was pretty impressed, and I was like, you stumbled across this, or is this someone's video? And she's like, no, that's me. I was like, oh, wow, that's pretty cool, just to be wandering around and you come across this crazy, elaborate build that someone did. And that's part of the kind of charm in the game, too, is when you interact with other people, a lot of, well, not a lot, but there's a good chunk of that interaction that's based off of their camp and their creativity with it. So, you know, some people, they don't do anything very cool, and some people you're like, whoa. Some people, there's a glitch, you can bury it underground. But I don't really like that one because it's cool looking, but it's pretty novel. It is neat that you can, like, basically occupy the same space as something else, but you know, that's massive in the game, but you can also fall off of it and die a lot. The flat wings and the angled ones are the bombers. Dungeoneering. All right. Probably didn't need to rotate it again, but I'm just gonna spite myself.
All right, now we need to do, yep, we need to do 62, which is right here. We're almost done with this strip. We've got like 4 left on here, but I didn't count out how many we never did find 50 too. So sad. Poor guy. Garden shoe. I am an artist aspiring to create cinema. Ooh. That is a long fucking road. I have a buddy who he's been working on that since, gosh, pretty much since high school. He was making movies, you know, doing little silly stuff, and then, but he was really, really obsessed with filmmaking and cinema, and like he would like, I met him through, I used to work with his roommate, and I would go and hang out, and he would just always be watching movies, and he even had a strict regimen of movies that he would watch, like, oh, right now I'm going through all of this and all of that. And as long as I've known him, he still does stuff like that, where he's still going through like everything from this director and everything from this writer, and you know, and so on. And he's actually been able to acquire a little bit of success with stuff, nothing major. He's done a second unit work on some mildly big productions, and but of course, you know, everyone wants to make their own passion project type thing, and he has plenty of those, and he's made a few, but you know, he's got some that he'd really like a budget to make. But well, welcome in. We are into electronics and music mostly. We work on synthesizers, electronic equipment that does audio stuff. I mean, just anything audio related. We do work on this. So we got PlayStations. We have a computer over here. We got a couple of other things that are slightly out of that field, but generally, our goal here is to get people into soldering. I think it is extremely rewarding. I think it's not as difficult as a lot of people make it out to be, and you know, thanks to the internet and everything, you've got a lot of support with this channel. So, and even if maybe soldering isn't your thing, we still love synthesizers. We still love the whole process of music making and engineering. I'm a live audio engineer by trade, so I know a little bit about this stuff. And did I get that run? Yeah, sorry. I got to think for 2 seconds. Sorry. And let me catch back up where I was. There it is. 62, and I need to get to 63. Oh, that was disappointing. I think it's over here. Maybe. Bueller. I feel the same way. Watch motion pictures to inspire creativity. Yeah. Awesome. Well, welcome in. That's cool to hear. Yeah. So things have been a little bit weird because I've had to work a lot of freelance. So I haven't been able to stream as much, and our schedule's gotten kind of clunky. But the typical thing that we like to do here is we'll stream throughout the week, or excuse me, throughout the month. And then the last week of the month, we go to Jamtown. And if you look at the VODs, you'll see like we did a music performance for the Golden Shrimp Guild for Monster Roll, which was a raid festival that they hosted. And we did like a little hour-long set. Maybe, I think it was a little bit longer. I think it was like an hour and 30 minutes or something, but the whole stream. But it's in there, and but at least you get an idea of the size of the modular and the stuff that we're working with. And it's the same format there. We're all about getting people into into music making. So it's not a performance stream or anything like that. We do jam out and make music, but you know, if you ask a question or if you're curious about something, feel free to ask in the chat, and we'll be more than happy to go. Oh my God! Look at that, Jim and Issa coming in with a another raid. Let's go! Let's go, let's go. Welcome in. I hope I'm saying the name right. Chimanisa. Seems like I can't mess that up, but I have a really good skill on it. Welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Raiding in like bacon. Whatever that meant. Bacon's delicious, though. It's one of my favorite porks. The bacon pork. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me pull up your stream here. Did we do the out of the shout? I don't think we did. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Oddball did. Let me do the official new Twitch shout out. It forces you to write the whole damn word out. Which, I don't know, not exactly my favorite, but there we go. Thank you so much. Oh, we got a boss battle coming in, guys. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, or mage will get you into the game of games. Let me pull out here. We'll look at the board that we're working on while you guys are saddling in. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage. This is a good old-fashioned RPG battle. You've got those 3 archetypes. You have 3 moves that they can do. It's turn-based. The boss is sometimes a mean guy. Sometimes a really mean guy. Which one did we do? Did we do hard? Oh, we did normal. Normal's got a good chance. Let me go ahead and pull up the stream. Oh, it's an art stream. Oh, fantastic. Oh, silly ads. Zolnik's chatting, unboxing, drawing, giveaway, tattoo, unboxing. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, thank you so much for rating. Welcome in. I think you said stream went, and I think I missed it. We did some first time pixel art. Oh, that's awesome. There's a pixel artist streamer I love, and they've really turned me on to it. And like here with these guys, that's what their stream is, this program called Stream Avatars. Uh-oh. You got a bad boss. All right, let me scooch over here so you don't get confused, because that could get confusing. Let me give you a nice background here to work with. And, oh, it's green on green. Now it works. All right, Fragile knows the name of the game. You got 3 moves, 1, 2, or 3. You can also type exclamation, firebolt, and all that if you want, but 1, 2, or 3 works as well. The only exception is if you're a warrior or a priest. For 3, you have to have a target. In that case, it would be 3 space at whoever you're going to heal or protect. Fragile coming out straight up with that firebolt. Ready with that DOT. Good moves, good disc. Chaos Fool, no stranger to this game. Could do a 1 or a 2. No need for the 3 yet. The boss is obviously not attacked. Good move, gonna do focus. That's a nice little buff. Now he's gonna attack. What's he gonna do? Ah, flux attack. Oh, 46 damage. Ooh. Now we got some bots here. Let's see if they, any of them are warriors, and they'll nerf them. Looks like they just cast the same damn thing we already had, though. All right, let's see. Nope, that's another. All right, it attacked. All right. No, it did smite. All right, now he's gonna attack. Oh, iron attack. Solder stab. That's what it is. It's called solder stab. All right, Axe Deathro, you know the game. 1, 2. Is there no warriors in this? Did no one sign up as a warrior? That's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be a hard game. Well, welcome in, guys. While we're doing this game, so right now there's a little mini game that we're playing. It's Stream Avatars, And this is the boss battle. Let me give you a little bit of darkness there. Once this game is over, it'll return and you guys will just kind of mill about in the bottom. There's a panel below which you can select your character. I've got a bunch in there. They're all unlocked. The kitties and the puppies and the ponies are very customizable. It's under a section that says gear, but you can get in there and really go nuts and put like top hats on them. It's great. So great. And then exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. This game right here that they're playing, you can get that under the channel points or synth points, as we call them here. And this is the boss battle. There's a basketball game. That's pretty fun. I love the basketball game. And then there's Battle Royale, which is just a random game. There's no skill. It's just everybody fights everybody, and there can be only one. It's kind of like a Highlander. I think it may be being sued by whoever owns the rights to the Highlander. Oh God, that's right. We have. Did we do I think we did. I'm gonna give the points back just because I'm not sure, but we do have the longest note from Mindolator. Did you want the singing or the waka waka? I can't remember. You guys are doing all right so far. Mel Gibson. That sucker. You want the singing? All right. We haven't done singing in a while, and I think that'll please. Oh, here. Let me stay over here. I don't want to mess your game up, but I can tiny myself. Oh shoot! That was a little pop in the back. All right, I'm gonna pull this off back just a little bit so I don't blast you. There we go. That was more than 30 seconds. I think that beats a record. We'll have to go back and check with the judges later. I think that's a new record. It felt like it was really long. I started getting bored halfway through it, as I'm sure none of you did. You're like, oh, this is fun. It just keeps going, right? Oh, yeah. That's what I always wanted. A guy to just sing really loud and slightly off key right into my ear for a solid minute or two. You know, whatever you can do. Just keep it up till you die. Anyways, welcome in, guys. We are a DIY electronics channel. We're really big into soldering. We're really into getting people into soldering. Right now we're working on a module here that's a Eurorack module. It's a form of synthesis. It's very popular these days. It's very expensive. So a very fun and easier way to get into it is the good old-fashioned DIY way. You can save a reasonable amount of money building the modules yourself. This particular company, they do all the SMD soldering, which is what this is here with the little, God, I can't do this right, with all the little pads and so forth. And then you end up just having to do all the big soldering here, the big through holes. There's companies that it's all through hole. And honestly, I feel like it's both are really good to learn. Through hole is probably the easier way to start because you don't need heavy magnification, and you don't really for this, but it really helps. But you can get one of those little magnifying circle light things. Those are great. Heal? Oh, I can't heal that guy. No. No, I can't heal him at all. It's impossible. Yeah, I'm not in the game, too. I'm just commentating so that no one gets lost. Look at that smear of goo. Ugh. 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 Healing the bots. That's some next level shit right there. That's where we're taking it now. Bot healing. Bot healing. Bot dealing. Oh, that's not R63. That's C63. Alright, I don't want to move this around and get you guys all ill. Poor dude had like 1 health. You know what? Honestly, it's in your best interest to keep as your team as large as possible. If it gets too small, the turn rotation starts to affect you, and you're basically, you get your probability of being attacked just goes up more and more. I'm slowly looking. It's real slow. What's of the bots, anyways? Oh yeah, you guys like them. Never understand. I'll wait for this over. I know, well, it's normal, and he's still not that difficult. I don't know how to make him tougher. Doey and I have been trying. I increased his attack output damage and did stuff like that, but what I need to do is figure out how he can, like, do nerfs to his opponents. Because, that's what the other bosses do, and it can really shift the game. Oh, loud. Loud. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly move over here. What am I looking for again? 63. Yeah, that guy's almost dead. It's pretty cool if you get to his victory screen, because it's pretty funny. There it is. I should rotate this. Oh, he did. I have DJ Doey's in the chat, but thanks again, Doey, for that really cool setup. All right, let's do this. Enhance, light, bright, so night. All right. Yeah, GG's. I really gotta up his difficulty level. There is another boss you can get, and he is really tough, so it's like you either get hosed or hosed. It's a hosing thing, if you're into that. All right. Ugh. Come on. There you go, you little bugger. Here, I'm going to tap you down just to make sure. Yep. All right, what's next? 63. 79. 79. Oh, wait, that doesn't. Well, that kind of works. There's 69. Ugh, good old 69. There's 70, 71. There it is. Next to 80. I wonder if these all happen. '79 and 80, and then 81. I don't think I see 81. So let's do 79 and 80 for now. The goo is life. Praise the goo. Please, goo, fly from my... Jesus, where the hell am I? I can't find my... There I am. Fly from my syringe onto the PCB and guide my solder to its destination, Valhalla. Plop. Uh-oh. I have released all 3, but 1 went to the 9th dimension. What are we to do? Who cares? It's somewhere here, and if it's not, I'll go get... Oh, wait, I found it. Look at that.
I'm naming him Lincoln. Lincoln Log. He's a good old boy. He done did. He ain't gonna do no more now, because he's done, son. Yeah, I'm telling it.
Mixer got pushed back to December now? Wait, what do you mean? What mixer? I forgot what... I kind of remember. I can't... Ugh. Old brain. The mixer you bought in December of 2021. Oh my gosh. That's like when I bought the Disting MK and I had to wait like 10 months. The guy like kept like going, it's cool if you want to give up. And I'm like, dude, it's the same everywhere. I'm just going to get in a new line. Like, that's not worth it to me. I'd rather... Gambling, yeah, there you go. Grow your empire. Become the one that they ask for finance. Alright, it's really hard to read this upside down. I don't have that kind of brain. Not anymore. Not anymore. 81. What about 82, baby? 81, 82, but not C60, because that doesn't make sense. Oh, shit. Where did that one component go? The one I was making fun of earlier? Ah, fug. Oh, I found it.
Found it. Yo, boy. What you say on there? What you say? You say... 9. Yo, let's go. What are we doing now? Boy, I forgot. We're doing... 80. 81. And 82. That's good. That's real good. Well, get out my damn plot tweezers, man. Come on. All right.
Man, this thing is filthy as hell. I just want to try to get rid of some of the weird fuzzy crud that's on the end of the syringe. Oh, we gotta get a new strip. Ooh, it's that time. How many do I have left? Oh my God, there's quite a bit. There's 2, 4, 6, 8 more. Ugh, on top of the one I have to get now. Ugh. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm almost killed all my 100Ks. That's gonna be cool. That'll be something I can go to open up meetings and parties with. Hi, who are you? I'm Sid Heresy. I killed all my 100K 603s the other night. And they'll be like, are you God? I'll be like, no. But I made love to him this evening at a Holiday Inn. What? I don't know, man. Chloroform. It's a crazy drug. You mix that with ether, now it's even crazier. Now you got ethylchloroform. I can't say it anymore. You got some bad stuff. But it's okay. I'm here. $12 to $24. Oh yeah. There we go. Need 9. I think I'll just do 2 for now, and I just drop them in random locations. So God help us. Oh no, wait, that's the one I put there. Where's that? I saw one here. Boom, 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 boom. There's like another one somewhere on here. I don't know. Just you know, keep a lookout. Probably should have done this the other way. I should have done this one first. Aww. There we go. There we go. I was just learning how to learn. What's after 82? 91? That's insane. In the membrane. Where's 91 even at? I saw something else. 94. Oh wait, is that 91 there? That sure as hell looks like it. I don't know what that is. Is that 9N? Nin? Let's see. There's the little guy. Where's the other little guy here? Oh, that's 92. Which we don't do. We're doing 93. Ah, yep. Okay, cool. All right, I gotta find that resistor I lost. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Gone. All gone. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Fuck it. I got more. It's the cost of doing business, you know? Where the fuck were we? Oh! What do we got now? We got Mastaba Prime coming in with that fantastic follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Oh, shit. Come back here. Yeah. Yep. I gotta change this music. I remember, I don't like this album.
I don't like any album that doesn't feature a song about lollipops and the trouble with lollipop consumptions. I will. You. Oh.
All right. A little bit more here, and then we can go and watch professional bowling. That would actually be pretty fun. I would watch it. Especially if there was money on the line or a trophy of some sort. Some sort of honor bestowed upon the greatest bowler. Look at that thing. Oh my god, that's... Get off. You're making me look bad. Ugh. So gross. Oh, that's grosser. Okay. This is weird. Any more flux? Didn't think so. Here, I'm gonna tap this. Alright. Good goddamn enough. Dang it. Gosh dang it. Alright, let's go. Hey, deeber. What we do? We did 93. Alright there. We got 108. And so on. There's 109, there's 108. Is that 109 one of them? Yep. Uh-huh. Look at that. 108, 109, and 110. All them gonna take that resistors. That's good. That's good. That means we ain't got no more resistor we gotta do down in the dig. All right. Now. Hold up. Let me pull these suckers out. Right. What the hell is that like? That's my cat's hair. I'm almost positive. Definitely not mine. I ain't got like a beautiful tips like that. More fur in there than I'd like to see, but I ain't got time for that. Ooh, that's a nice little bubble. I haven't had a bubble yet. I'm really excited. Oh well, it is bound to happen. Bound to happen. Starring somebody in a hat and Julia Louis-Dreyfus. That's a mouthful to say. All right, let's remove that embarrassment to all that is holy. And great. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. Take this solder away. Like I missed a little bit there. There you go. All right. Now we're going to go over here. We're probably going to get the other three, 17, 18, 19. Boom. All right. And then there's like two more. I don't know what the deal is. I guess they're pull down resistors, and I guess you can change their value, but I'm just going to go with the stock number here. Oh, what are you talking about, Willis? Who dat? That Brutus Buck coming in with that pipe and not follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good one. Define good one. Well, I thought I pulled 3 out, but I only really see. Oh, there it is. So this guy here. Let's put some goo down. Man, there's so much shit on this thing. It's just embarrassing. But what else am I can do? Sterilize my workspace every time. Ah, you sucker. La Bestia, the flux. Hell yeah. Love the flux. It's just easier. Some people have a problem with it. Like, I'll get pushback on posts. They're like, oh, you're using too much flux. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Too much for what? Your budget? No, it's just really messy. You got to clean it up. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that at all. You're supposed to clean it up. But it's a lot harder to clean up. Not the shit I use. It's pretty easy to clean. I think I need more snogger. You feel when you have trouble with it, that's just your brain fart. Ah! Que estas sonada para tener esa vista alzada. Sonada para. Oh, I don't understand. What? The camera, this camera that exclamation microscope will bring up a link to that camera. Sims. No, it's exclamation microscope is what this guy is. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Thank you. See, yeah, microscope. That's where I bought mine. Let me. So it was this unit and this. The arm. Oh shit! I'm gonna take this monitor out. The articulating arm I had to buy separately. But the link for the microscope is this lens and this camera. And I also recommend the ring light. This light's pretty good. It has a dimmer on it, and it's 96 lights. Very nice. Awesome, awesome. I am happy we more or less, we mostly comprende, mostly know what we're saying. Oh, there you go. There's R24 and R25. Yep, we just need 2 stupid resistors there. We can use smart resistors, but wait, I lost it again. Okay. I remember it was near the power deal, so. Oh, I'm so stupid. Damn it. Alright, stand by. Let me rotate it back. I knew I should have marked them. They just seemed like they were a really obvious spot. Now I can't remember where that was. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw the power connector. There's R20. Thank you for suggesting. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, OpenSet is awesome, right? Oh, there it is. Okay, I feel dumb. OpenSet is fantastic. I'm so glad you found them. So I'm pretty psyched I could have any responsibility in exposing you to that magical mystery man. So. I thought 2 dumped out, but I don't know where they went. There's one. Ah,
There's another one. I'll name him Nathaniel.
oh shit, there's like a giant hair on this. So I forgot. I just realized I never did show you guys that. So these tweezers I'm using that pretty much the whole time, I'm kind of trying to replace my other ones. So they have this little stopper built in. So when it basically keeps you from grabbing too tightly. Well, now it's not working actually. I'm not kidding. Oh, weird. It was working a second ago. Okay, apparently I need to clean this. Oh, there it goes. I'm just pressing too hard. Or maybe I did break it. I don't know. Oh, well. These are great tweezers. I like them.
Go and put them in my birthday party.
Found some cool streams. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he's a really cool find, right? It's just a really original channel. So for those of you who aren't familiar, I'll throw it up I'll throw a link here in a second on chat, but we're talking about OpenSet, who is a streamer here on Twitch as well. And their stream is, I know we've thought about doing like a show, like a raid thing of just all the microscopy streams, because he uses a microscope, and but his is, what I like about his stream and a little bit of a kinship is that he's more about the entertainment. There's education, there's science, and there's the STEM, STEM is in there and all that, but stand by, this guy's really pissing me off. But it's the same thing that I jive, which is like, well, yeah, but you can really enjoy all this stuff without having to learn all the science. I mean, if you want to, this is a great entry point. Go for it, but it's not a prerequisite to get into soldering and whatnot. And he has the same thing with his scope and his vibe and everything there. It's like, yeah, you can get into this. This is really fun. I mean, look at me. I'm having a great time. Let's clean this board up just a teeny tiny bit. See if I can find some big pads here. Well, actually, that'll work. Oh, yeah, sorry, right, thank you. Oh, wait, that's not how it works. There we go. Hopefully I did the right name. Yep. That's OpenSet, all right. There you go. Yeah, definitely go check him out. He's I've been really busy, so I haven't seen him lately, but that's on me. But I can't say for certain how active he's been. Usually he streams pretty consistently though. So I know some people don't want to have their follow list, or they're on their end of their follow list or stuff like that, and they don't want to crowd it up with people that stream like once a year. But OpenSet streams pretty constantly, and it's just a lot of really cool vibes. He does a little bit of music. He's got some cool little synth stuff. He reads poetry. Like I said, the microscope, a lot of it is doing just crazy kind of fractals and psychedelics, kind of just, it's just wild looking, and it's all about admiration of the aesthetics and whatnot. And really calm voice too, really nice, chill, calm kind of voice with him. So, yeah, one of my faves. Thank you for bringing him up. Always good. Maybe we'll summon him. He'll pop up and go, hey, with a couple of emotes. All right. That's going to be a hard thing to find. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that anytime soon, but I'm okay with it. It sounds like him. No, he does that. Well, he likes to lurk in streams, and There's been a few times I've brought him up, and then he's just like, "Hey guys," and I'm like, ask, speak of the devil, and ye shall summon the devil. All right. I just got a ton of text messages I didn't know about. Oh, man, I have a little teeny tiny headache too. I don't know. I need to drink more beer. Get rid of that stupid headache. Let's see what is up on them internets. Oh my gosh. Might work. Might be a good idea. Could be taken on a holiday. Yeah, there's a bunch of music. I was thinking about Laserlos, some pinball. I was trying to look for, you know, somebody we normally raid, so kind of cool, but I don't know. I'm not married to that idea. Yeah, that works for me. I think that'll be a good idea. That's always fun. By the way, for anybody who missed it, I got in my pinball machine parts. So I got the drivers for the lights, and then the prize piece. This guy. This is the right kicker. My part, this hinge. Well, I think this hinge part broke. Where my finger's at, and so this was still riveted on, but it just like held there. Oh, I guess we're hanging out here for a little bit longer, aren't we? Yo, yo, yo! We got Rhino Line coming in with that pipe and not raid. Let's go. Welcome in. Guys, if you're not familiar with Rhino Lion, definitely go check them out. I was even looking at we were looking around and maybe raiding out. But I saw you on and I thought, oh maybe we should raid them, and you beat us to it. Welcome in. So good to see you. Where is it? 8.5 hours, go to bed. Hey, you're not my supervisor. You're not my supervisor. How you doing, Rhino Lion? How was your stream? What'd you guys work on? I saw some pottery. Yeah, definitely, guys. Go check out their stream. It's a pottery stream. It's very lax, very chill vibes. We're just talking about the benefits of just chilling out and having like a nice, you know, calming kind of thing. Pretty much the opposite of here. And yeah, wow, really good to see you. Welcome in. The Grey Ghost, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. What are we at? We're at 3,891 followers. We're going to make it to 380.92. I did 6 teacups, parts for 2 teapots, and 2 ramen bowls. Ooh, dang, that's productive. How long was your stream? Let me pull it up here. How long did you go for? Two hours? Wow, all right. Damn, that's pretty good. Well, awesome, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. If anybody's new to the channel, we're an electronics stream. We try to get people into soldering, into making and building. We've got this board that we're working on. We got a lot of stuff that we're working on, but it's a board that we put some components on, and just the stuff I have around. It's really, really, really tiny to give you scale. There's 2 of the components by my finger. We'll go to the microscope, and there they are. So it's kind of tiny. Kind of tiny. But we don't always do that. What were we doing earlier? We fixed, well, we didn't fix. We took apart this direct inject. It basically takes a line level and dumps it to an XLR, a balance signal, which is useful when you're like going long distances. You can plug your keyboard in, and then it can go down the mic snake, and it's not going to pick up a bunch of buzz and noise. But as you can see, there's a big guy missing. This is one of these transformers. They're sealed, but I'm going to take one of these apart. You just need heat, I think. I think heat will loosen up the glue that's holding it together. I know. But it'll probably ruin a lot of the inside. But either way, I'm buying another one to replace this. I just want to see what's up with this guy. And, well, you know what? I just wondered. What if that... I don't know. Never mind. Anyways, we worked on that. We worked on this Eurorack module here. It didn't work when the client had it, but when we plugged it in, it worked just fine. Easiest fix. I love those. When you're like, works for me, brah. And then I was showing off, I've been working on a pinball machine repair for the last month or so, and I've not been able to stream it because I've been it's at my mechanic's shop, and so I just go to the shop and bring my tools and stuff. But I was able to get a part, and I was just right when you guys raided in, I was talking about it. So this guy here is the right kicker. When you're in a pinball game, you've got the flippers, and those triangles that are right above it are called the kickers. And they're not called that, but this is the part that lives inside of it. And so when the ball hits there, it'll trigger a little reed switch. That's there's like a rubber band. There's a reed switch. When the switch is triggered, this fires, and it just goes like that. The solenoid pushes out, and it kicks it out. And it basically just used to push the ball around and all that. You know, good old pinball shit. I don't know why I'm explaining how pinball games works. But this part was really, really hard to find. And the original one broke. This this hinge right here, it was shattered. So this L bracket thing was still mounted on there, but this thing was just floating. The rivet and everything was just like floating, and so it would still kind of work, but not the way you wanted it to. So, and so I'm really excited about that. And I got all these MOSFETs that are for the lights, because a lot of the lights weren't working, but the bulbs were replaced. And then I'm following the lineup, and I'm like, oh well, maybe these burnt marks on the board were the MOSFETs. Might be the key. Might be the problem. Who knows? Well, I know. I actually traced it back, and I noticed that part that's failed is most likely one of the lights that's out that I recall. What else did we do today? Man, we've been busy. Tomorrow, we're going to... We have to do some sound measuring, so we're going to measure a lot of gear. I got to build the rig. I have to build it tonight. Because the guy I saw, he texted me again, like, have you done it yet? And I'm like, oh shit, that's right. God damn it, I got to do it. But I'll set up a system with this program called Smart, and it's used for measuring audio stuff. And we'll run this EQ that we modded, and we need to see where the boost and cut are. We did the mod, and I kind of like quasi guessed what the math would be to get what the client wanted. You could technically figure out what the value is, but I was like, you know, I don't know how to do that. And so I just kind of guessed it, and so we're not exactly sure where the cut or the boost is. So we'll need to measure that so we can mark out that it's boosting at, I think he took it from 10K down to 4K. 10 kilohertz, I'm sorry, down to 4 kilohertz. And then I don't think we modded the low end, but I can't remember. I'll have to look it up again. No, I got to set up the rig, so, and it's a little bit of a setup. I'm going to have to take my computer that I have Smart on, and I got to find this audio interface. I have an audio interface around here fucking somewhere. I need to get it so I can free up room in the modular. So I'm going to pull that guy out and then use that for this test, and then eventually put it in the modular so I can gain an extra space. But yeah, man, I'm trying to think of anything else cool. And yeah, we've just been, the rest of the time we've just been hanging out, soldering this guy. There, as you can tell, there's a lot of components. This is basically 3 different modules in one, so it's kind of funny. It's called the Frank Kink Tides. Here, let me. The joke doesn't quite make sense until you see the pun in here. Let me pull it up. Stand by. So it's called. There we go. So this is the Frank Kink Tides. So the Tides is a module that's made by Emily Gillette from Mutable Instruments. Oh God, I lost my train of thought. No. She and she made this, and so there's 2 of these. One side is a Tides, the other side is a Tides, and then there's a Kinks basically in the middle, and then the Fran is just part of the funniness. So this too, what's this board for? This is a Eurorack module, and this is where we get kind of into a rabbit hole for anybody who's not familiar. So modular synthesis, it's a long deal. Because in Twitch, it would be good subtitle translate. La Bestia, I did have a subtitle translator. I did, and then I updated OBS, and it's not compatible. I will work on that again. Because you brought it up, and that means there's at least 10 other people like yourself that are like, oh, man. Yeah, I might have to, because it kind of sucks. And the benefits, I don't use them. I'm not using any of the updates. All the stuff that they add, I use hardware, so I don't really fucking care. Like, we're going to get into a long story, but yeah. So someone was asking what this thing did. As you can tell, there's like 1/8-inch connections on the front. I'll get you a couple of examples. So here's another one, another module. Here's one. Here's one that I just built that is sexy as hell. I'm still trying to learn it. We're gonna have to do a stream like that where I play with this some more. But as you can tell, they're all uniform. They just have a power connector in the back. There's really no other connections made. And then you'll use patch cables, these little 1/8-inch, just like headphone size, but they just have a tip and a sleeve. They're not TRS. And you patch everything from there. It's a really good example would be guitar pedals. If you would think of like a guitar pedal, you've got chorus and then a distortion, then a reverb, and you're going to get different results depending on how you patch it. Very similar premise here, except a little bit more elaborate. Because on top of just the audio signal, you also have being able to control these knobs with external sources. So it's a deep rabbit hole. It's crazy fun. There's a software version of it as well. It's called VCV Rack. Here, let me throw the thing on this stuff, and I'll. Well, hey. There's a software version of this that's open source, and there's tons. It's free to download, and there's a lot of. It's pretty much you can use it without paying. There are for sale parts of it, but I haven't had to buy anything yet. So. Your neighbor? Oh, modular? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I know. I always think of a guitar pedal as a good analogy because it's the same thing. You're taking a custom signal chain, and most people who are, playing guitar or bass or whatever, they've fucked around with plugging one or two pedals in and discovering like, oh, I get this result if I go this way, and I get this result if I go that way, and if I get this if I use the distortion in the amp, so on and so forth. And so this is a very, very similar scenario, but it's ridiculously high degree. And it's very expensive too. Like each one of these, this I think costs like around $450 if you were to buy it made. This is like a couple $100. I think this is like $180, and so on. So it's expensive to do, and like well, this one makes sound, but that's all it does, and it's constant. You need other elements to manipulate the sound so that you can get it to start and stop, like in a rhythm, and then you'll need something else to change the frequency so that you have a musical phrase. So there's 3 or 4 other modules you need to buy on top of it just to get that working. So that's where it gets expensive, but DIY creates the illusion that you're saving money by stretching it out ever so slowly and improving your skills in soldering. You'll never know that you spent probably more than that one guy. Actually, you know what? I get a good price. I think I save a lot of money on this. And I buy a lot of bulk, so it's not too bad. Maybe in the beginning, I was burning money. You need to clean up and shut down? Hey, no problem. Right, I'd already assumed you had. Thanks so much for rating, by the way. Like I said, I was almost going to do the same, so it's so amusing. Let me see something here. I think, you know what we could do? We could demo this module real quick. Maybe. It's tangled in this fucking multimeter pretty good. All right. Now this particular deal, it's really big, but it's actually just a lot of repetitive soldering. It's not that, there's not a lot of tough bits or anything like that. It's just same stuff, which I really enjoy because that's kind of where the relaxing part of the whole thing comes in. Ray Babe, because she's probably about to be a shutting down too. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I've been wanting to get a bass. This one guy I've been doing work for, he wants to sell me this bass, but I don't like it. I really want something that hits all the buttons. Where did it? Oh shit, where did I put that? Oh, good. Let's power this rude boy. This Rabbi. Rabbi, where's your power, Rabbi? Come on out of here, Rabbi. Yeah. A la mercy. All right. Look at that. Tuck. So cool. Oh, yeah. I forgot to put the screws on this. I should do that. All right. Let's get rid of this. So you basically have your little sequencer. You just... I forgot to be loud. So it's all sample based, since it is a micro embedded processor. So you can go in and change the samples. Hopefully I can remember how to do that. I forgot how to clear everything out. There used to be a way to do that. Oh well. So the samples, let me see if I can remember. I go to settings. And I go to sample. Which one am I on? That's the question. I'm on that one. So let's do that one. Well, I thought it was on sample select. Oh, I'm not at all. Okay. See, I'm still learning it. It's a bit wild. Yeah, and I can't remember how you. That's the screen. We're on the right one. Oh, see, it keeps jumping to that one. Huh. Now it won't do it. Huh. All right, so I can't remember. I'm still trying to learn how to program this thing. It is unfortunately not super intuitive as I thought. It's basically just because it's all this iconography and iconography. I don't know. It's very hard for me to understand all the layout and so forth. And there's tutorials, there's the manual and all that, but it's still, I'm like,
Do what now? What you talking about, boy? That don't make no sense. You make sense or you make it out. See something here. See, that should have done something, and it don't. So what's up? That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, and it has, if I could get to it, it has a bunch of samples. You can do 64 parts. You can do song mode. It has save and store. You have performance modes where it'll randomize, it'll create fills. You have built-in filters and so forth. I just don't know how to get to them all. Yeah, don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is a mixer. Maybe? Nope. Maybe part of it. Kind of a mixer. Ah. There we go. There's the filter. There's the bit crusher. There's the reverb. I wish I could find... Oh, what happened? Oh, it just crashed or something. Oh, that's not good. Probably shouldn't press it against metal. Shorts out the delicate insides. All right, well, at least that clears it out. So now we can do... So let me go to... Well, let me do sample select, which is weird. Oh, there it is. No, no, it's just jumping to the other one. So maybe that's not what that is. But this one's way more confusing. So I don't know. Oh, wait. No? Oh. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, if I could, I wish I could remember how to get to the samples, but there's a ton of samples, and there's a bunch of Jungle Break samples in there, and that's the whole reason I bought this damn thing. Because I was like, I heard the jungle samples, and I was like, I'm gonna take you home, gonna make love to you, 'cause you're mine. New sampler, don't judge me, it's not weird. Oh, there it is. So here, let me bump it up just a little bit. So you can change the samples. All right. I didn't know how to do that, and now I inadvertently learned that. So that's really awesome. I thought that was per track, so I can change. Oh, I can make breaks straight into one Oh, I thought I had to like multi-channel it. Ah, this thing is great. This is going to be so fun.
So that's this function I'm doing is just randomizes it, but it's only 8 steps, so it's kind of. All these inputs can be sent through a CV, and then this guy can act it, but routing is not on there. One cool thing here, check this out. This is fun. So we can go to the tempo, and if you press in tempo, and if you, how do I do it? Oh, is it this way or? Oh shit! I thought it was. Yeah, there we go. So the tempo is 127, 128, 130. Pretty cool, right? So that's a nice thing. I don't know. There's so much. I still have a long ways to go. I need to spend like some more hours with this thing, but not yet. I think I'm gonna build like a little. I have like another case, a smaller case, and I was gonna put this and maybe ornament and crime in there as well. So the tip top, yeah. And you know, it was funny. I thought this looked a lot like a circadian rhythm, but it's a lot more just because you have the sample-based system for the audio out, and then all these triggers work as well. So, I don't actually, I don't have a way to. Well, not really. I could do gate in, but I don't think it'll show up correctly. Well, let's find out. Yep. So I could feasibly layer it. You can also, it doesn't have a CV out. That's about the only thing I thought was kind of interesting choice. But honestly, I wasn't too hyped on the all-in-one anyway. So taking some of that out isn't so bad because I didn't want to make this thing drive the whole damn show. But yeah, it has an 8-out audio one too. I think it's like left and right, and then there's 6 more, and the TEO or TEO, I don't know what it's called. Oh, we got a dab. Yeah, this thing is very inexpensive as well. It's about half the price of the tip top, and about twice as useful in my opinion. Although to be absolutely fair, I know very little about both things. I've had the Tip Top Circadian Rhythm. I got okay with it, but I wasn't sold on it very much. There was a lot of things, and when I saw this, it was very similar, but it has a lot of other things that are added in that I was like, oh, well, that doesn't. Maybe I'll go get it. And for the price, it's worth it. You know, you don't have to. If I'm wrong, I'm out $300 or whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Now I had a sample 1 as well, and that was my plan to make jungle breakbeat with the sample 1. And I kind of did that, and I've been meaning to buy one for ages. I just never got around to it because I hate buying commercial stuff. And well, I don't hate it, but it's expensive. And this is less expensive looking. So, si ve que es completo su manejo. Yeah, it tips over like that. Yeah, it's true.
Apret. Oh man, I wish I knew Spanish. I know a little bit, but not enough to. I know more German than I do Spanish. Oh yeah, let's see if I can remember how to pull that up. Oh, I don't think I do. Man, it had like Oh well. I don't know. I have to learn it still. I'm still an idiot with it. I know some French. Yeah. That's probably third down. I know less French than I do Spanish. If you know techno, you know some German for sure. Yeah, you know what actually got me to want to learn German was Einstürzen I got into their music, and I was like, I wish I knew what this guy was saying. I was like, maybe I'll learn this freaking language. Oh, Chaos, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Chaos, for conversing with our friend here. I appreciate that. I hate the language barrier. I wish I really feel bad. Like, that should be part of my gig, is like, I need to learn more languages so I can be like, bonjour, and welcome people in. And I'm working on it. I'm gonna work on it. It looks like français. Oh wait, you're in français. Si es pas après de mon couche, j'ai besoin de dormir. I don't know what the hell that is. I know je suis la petite américaine. I went to France and I said that to every woman I met. They just laughed, so apparently it's a really funny joke. And then I'd also say je suis le petit poulet, and they would laugh even more. So it's a really funny joke. I don't know what it is. I never went into Google and tried to figure it out. But it's fucking hilarious. Although what's weird is they like run away a lot. I didn't really like meet anybody through that line. Je suis le petit américain. What? Dry beer, bitte. Ja, ja. Dry beer. Drei, zwei. Oh shit. Did I lose a channel? Nope, my headphones just took a shit. There we go. They're back. Back to non-shitting. All right. Let's see here. Let me finish this beer here. Killer. Now I have no more beer in the house. Sadness has fallen upon me like a winter snow. Quiet, silent. But within minutes, I am overwhelmed by its... I don't know. I ran out of words. I was going to say something like bacon juice, but that didn't make any sense. So I just bailed. It's okay to bail. I mean, how do you think you make bail? You know? I'm learning a bit of Japanese from a fellow breakcore producer. Now that's a language I would love to learn, but it's so foreign. It's so out there. All the Asian languages are very, very like, do what now? Like I have a hard time with the the Latin-based languages like English and French and German and so on and so forth. So when I hear Japanese and I'm like, what? But I would definitely, if I'd love to go to Japan. Me and Mrs. Hearsay have talked about it for a lot, as a fun thing that we'd love to do. But yeah. Oh shit! Did I do that dab? I don't think I did that dab. If I didn't, I better do it now, just to be dab sure. That's from like 17. Yeah, right. Learning kanji alone. Yeah, it's remarkable to honestly, but it's not insurmountable. I mean, if you, I've heard of plenty of people learning conversational Japanese and Korean and so forth, and in a relatively short amount of time. But yeah. All right, mates. Today was incredible. I guess we're like a minute and 20 seconds from 9 hours. We got 3,891 followers on the channel. That's killer. I'm wanting to break 4K. We got some big plans for the 4K break. It's gonna happen before the year's done. So, thank you so much for getting us closer to that. That's pretty fucking sweet, Pretty sweet. Oh, now we go. There we go. One more up here. Big Dirty Nasty. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much for that follow and that sweet screen name. Tastes like rain. Take the croissant and women, but please leave the wine. Yeah, that's right. It's been electronic card, only card weapons that are dedicated to sound. Mostly sound, yes. But we have worked on PlayStations and pinball stuff. Been looking for a while. Pretty cool stuff. Awesome, mate. Well, thank you so much. It's been a little bit of weird this past month or so, but things are slowing down. I do freelance work as an audio engineer, and so I go do that from time to time. It's kind of interfered with our ability to stream, but this week it's going to be a good old-fashioned Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and probably Saturday. I think we'll do Saturday. And so it'll be nice. We'll do some more repairs. We got some more work. We got some measurements I got to do. We got plenty of crap to do. We got this keyboard we got to put together. I found the screen. I found the part I thought I lost. I found it cleaning, and so I'm like, oh shit! I wish I would have known that before I ordered it. But whatever. I'll have spares. But we'll put that keyboard together. I need to get that out to the client. It'll be really nice, and yeah. Oh, yeah, the Game Boy, too. Yeah, I'm still waiting on parts. Apparently, there's something up with that screen. They did come up with a new screen, but I don't know if I want to. I think I may have to start over if I do that, so I'm not. I just need 12 more bucks, and I can get the rest. I read the bio pretty. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. You probably already heard me say. Yeah, we're just a bunch of electronic nerds, synth nerds, just hanging out, learning about this stuff, trying to make that DIY life awesomer. You guys have been awesome, by the way. We had a bunch of follows. We had some incredible raids from, let me see, Rhino Lion and, well, this isn't right. Let me refresh the page here. So we had a couple of some sweet raiding today. Let's see. Man, that tail. Rhino, Chibanisa. Oh yeah, that was fantastic. That's a new face for me. And it was an art stream. I love art streams. They're so relaxing sometimes. If I need something quiet and chill to have in the background, or even to interact with, it's very nice, very soothing. Kite Crafter as well. They were working on their reflow oven that they DIY'd. Hats off to them. Axe Deathra with the gifted sub. Kelton with the resub of, 18 months. Incredible. Just ridiculous. Chimney said, yeah, that was fantastic. Yes, exactly. Chimney said, yeah, exactly. I was not familiar with them, but that all changed now. And that it's my favorite part about Twitch. I love the community. I love learning, meeting or being introduced to new content creators, streamers, artists, musicians, programmers, all these people that are just doing these incredible crafts or hobbies or jobs and streaming it. It's too cool. It's too cool. It's a real service to the rest of us out there that are need their fix. Speaking of fix, I think I have something for us tonight. I was talking about earlier. I think I'm gonna commit to it. I was talking about pinball. Let's get some more pinball going. We're gonna go raid our buddy Laserlos. Laserlos plays pinball games, got the rip skis and the good vibes. It's a fun place to hang out. I think you guys are gonna be good hands. Worth watching. Does digital and analog. Yeah, they said they were working on pixel art, which is something I really enjoy. And so I'm looking forward to catching their stream more in the future. Yeah, beyond that, let me set up the thing with the stuff here. Yeah. Guys, thank you again. It's so great to be back hanging out with you guys. We've got a lot more coming. I have a little bit of work next week, but that'll be about it for a while, and then we'll have streams as usual for some time. At least till the end of the year, probably. We'll see. But I love hanging out with you guys. You're so much fun. Cannot express that enough without getting really sappy. But thanks so much for putting up with me, putting up with what we're doing. Oops, that's not a good move. And everything in between. Let's go raid out to our buddy Laserlos. There it goes. It's in the hopper. It's loading in. Let's get over there. Let's get nuts over there. Let's just wreck his stream. To bring it down, break the servers, crash the servers. That's our goal. We must crash it, because that's how you show love. You destroy. It's that simple. Oh, thanks again, guys. Take care. Have a good rest of the night day.